Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Pride by J.D. Hollyfield, narrated by Alex Kidd and Amelie Griffin. Preface. The Elite Seven. Since 1942, the Elite Seven Society has created and guided influential leaders, molding the country into something better. The society was birthed by Malcolm Benedict II, who wanted more for Americans. More wealth, more influence, more power. Some leaders have the skills, but not the influence, and that simply wasn't fair, according to Mr. Benedict. He invested his own money and time to construct a society that bred the best of the best, year after year. But to be the best, you must be ruthless. Good leaders make sacrifices. Sometimes the sacrifices are hard, but the rewards are plentiful. Mr. Benedict made sure to indulge these leaders with their utmost desires. A devout Catholic himself, he designed a society that rewarded his leaders with the sins that were frowned upon. If they were giving up love and happiness and joy for the betterment of the country, they deserved something in its stead. Pride, envy, wrath, sloth, greed, gluttony, and lust. Choosing leaders for this society takes intense focus. Only 7 are to be selected, and the investment and time are showered upon the new 7 chosen every 4 years. The university's acting dean behaves as a liaison for the society, bringing the applicants to the predecessors so the selection may begin. The society members going out will bring forth a candidate the society votes on and approves. After they are chosen, the initiates are given a token and an invitation to initiation. The initiation tests their character and ability to do what's right for the betterment of the society. Once the initiates pass their test, they are discreetly branded with the mark of the society and groomed through challenges during the course of their elite education to breed them into the influential people they were meant to be. Once in the Elite 7, there is no getting out. The money and power are their reward. Should they choose to stray or break the rules, the society strips them of everything. Anything they once had will be removed. Opportunities will never arise. They will no longer have the support of the society. To this day, there have been no known occurrences of anyone from the society having to be banished. Every young man and woman aspire to be part of the elite group, whispered about amongst the privileged. Anyone who is anyone knows of the group, and secretly hopes their son or daughter is selected. For good fortune is showered on the family for decades to come. Pride is more than the first of the 7 deadly sins. It is itself the essence of all sin. John Scott. Prologue. Mason, 17 years old. That shit's tight. Your girl's gonna flip, bro. I'd make her suck your dick for a whole month if I were you. Swallow, too. I step outside into the sweltering Louisiana heat, my best friend Micah on my heels. The grimy door of the tattoo parlor screeches shut behind him, and I pull my shades over my eyes, bloodshot from the joint we just smoked. Fuck, she better. I didn't do this shit for nothing. I laugh, blowing smoke up his ass. Mine and Dahlia's relationship ain't about that. She's my world, my rock, my safe place. She's who I turned to when life sucked ass and I needed something beautiful to push through the bad shit. We met when we were still with the Keller family, our previous foster family back in Covington. Dahlia and I had both just started our freshman year. She was smart, funny, and kept me clean. Made me realize she's the only drug I need. Then, the beginning of sophomore year came around, and our lives got turned upside down. My little sister and I were told our home for the last 7 years was over. Just when we felt we were done being tossed around the broken-ass foster system, we were once again spit back out. The Kellers, who had taken us in, were expecting a baby, and they needed the space for their own growing family. That, or the government's free money wasn't good enough anymore. I didn't handle the news well and flew off the handle. I broke a bunch of shit in their house, then went out, got drunk as fuck, and crashed their car into a tree. Our assigned social services counselor said I was lucky they were so caring because they let us leave without pressing charges, but how was that lucky? We were being thrown out of the 5th home since our parents died, yet again scared and unsure of our future. I didn't give a fuck about being in trouble, but my sister Evelyn did. She cried, worried they'd split us up. That was never going to fucking happen. So I pulled my shit together and played the part. The next family would see 2 well-behaved kids and accept us as a package deal. When we were uprooted, I was also torn from Dahlia. Her everyday smile for the past year that gave me a reason to be someone other than a fucking troubled kid in the system was gone. I swore I'd do anything to keep us together. See her every damn day, even if it meant walking the 47 miles that separated us. I pressed my hand against the bandage, covering the fresh ink over my heart. A red dahlia flower on my right pec, the color etched deep into my skin. No worry of it ever fading. I want her to know, just like my ink, my love runs deep and permanent. I'll love her forever. We make it to Micah's car, and he tosses me his keys. You drive. My back stings like a motherfucker. When we got placed in our newest home in school last year, Micah was the the only dude to befriend me. He came from a rich as fuck family, but had a wild side and a thirst to piss off his parents any chance he got, hence the large-ass skull tatted on his back. Swapping sides, I slide in, starting up the engine. The Porsche purrs to life, and I throw it into drive and whip through traffic. You ever figure out what's up with Evie? Micah asks. The mention of my little sister has my fingers gripping the Italian leather steering wheel harder. She's been off for months now, and I can't figure out why. Quiet. She's pulled back from me. Something's going on with her. I just don't fucking know what. No, she won't talk to me. Something's up, though. After my weekend at Dahlia's, I'm gonna force her to tell me. Don't give a fuck how mad she gets. I've always been patient with Evie. She's been through a lot. Our parents dying, being thrown into the foster care system when not a single living relative would take us. Family after temporary family letting us down when it came to care for us and our well-being. I've tried my best to shelter her from the hardships of the fucked up world we live in, but I can't always be around, especially now when my weekends need to be with Dahlia. Yeah, want nothing to do with that shit. Have fun, Micah says, lighting up a cigarette. Those 2 can't get along for the fucking life of them, and it's getting old. Sometimes I feel like I'm the goddamn parent breaking up 2 kids fighting over a toy. Either way, I'm not around to do anything about it till Sunday. You still cool with driving me out to Covington, right? Anything for you, bro. But I told you, just take the Porsche any time. My dad won't even notice it's gone. No. I'll just take the bus if you... Stop acting too proud and fucking take the car. It's me trying to do my best friend a favor. Nothing more, nothing less. Micah and I are so fucking similar it gets freaky at times. But there's always one thing that defines our differences. Money. Him having endless amounts of it, and me, a fuck-up, straight out of the dumps of temporary houses, who grew up with nothing. We may both have torn jeans and band t-shirts on, but it doesn't change our backgrounds. Take me or don't, I'll figure out how to get home Sunday. Micah shrugs, letting it go. I need to swing by the house. Gotta grab some things and let Evie know I'm leaving. He doesn't fight me. He knows when to let things lie. I drive the rest of the way to the house, Dahlia on my mind. I hope she likes the tattoo. Tomorrow's our 2-year anniversary, and I wanted to show her how much she means to me. I'm sure most pussy boyfriends give their girlfriends flowers and expensive dinners, spend tons of money on dumbass shit. Not me. Even at 17, I know how to show my love for someone, and not in the form of shit that dies. I take a quick turn into the Griffin's driveway, and my stomach drops at the sight of police cars. Shit. What'd you do? Fuck off. Nothing, I joke. But my unease thickens. My first thought is something happened to my sister. Damn. Then what's the fuzz doing at your crib? I don't respond. I park and jump out, jetting toward the front door, already being propped open by an officer. Excuse me, son. Where's my sister? I spit out, shoving past him and entering the modest house. I halt when I see my sister sitting on the white leather settee, surrounded by another cop and Valerie, our social services counselor. What's going on? You hurt? Evie shakes her head, tears cascading down her slender face, though her tortured eyes tell me otherwise. I turn to Lillian, our current guardian. What happened? What the fuck's wrong with her? Lillian takes a menacing step toward me when an officer uses himself as a blockade. What's wrong is your sister is a whore, she yells, pointing her manicured nail at Evelyn. My sister starts to cry harder. That's right, cry, because you got caught, you bitch. She turns to Valerie. I want her out, tonight. Him too. They're no longer welcome here. The fuck you talking about? I growl. Oh, like you don't know. Your slut of a sister has been trying to seduce my husband. I caught her luring him into her room tonight. My eyes flash wide in shock. Yeah, that's right. Slut. I pull my eyes away from Lillian to stare in confusion at my sister. Mason, I didn't. It's not. He. I throw my hands up, silently telling her not to finish that sentence. My sister is sweet and kind. She would never fucking think about doing anything Lillian is accusing her of. But that also means that motherfucker. Anger erupts up my spine, and my head threatens to explode. Where is he? Who? That motherfucker. Where the fuck is he? He's dead. Mason, please, no. My sister cries. She attempts to come for me, but the officer throws his hand out to stop her. I bring my focus back on Lillian. She would never do that. Lillian scoffs and brushes her sleek black hair behind her dainty shoulders. Well, she did. We just try to give you poor children a home, and you take advantage of us. Not to mention the money she stole. I take a step forward, infringing her space. She didn't take shit from you, I growl. We both know damn well I was the one who stole from her. She saw me take the money out of her purse. Lillian gazes back at me, her eyes pleading for me to dare challenge her. If we weren't surrounded, I would take her by the hair and bash her head through the glass coffee table.
Mason, son, I'm sorry, but due to the allegations, we have to remove you both from the home.
My chest rises and falls in quick succession. I need to calm down for Evie. I need to pull it together for us both and get us the fuck out of here. Once we're somewhere safe, we'll figure out how to press charges. Get her a rape test. Fuck. Will she need one? Fuck it. This bitch is fucking crazy, and so is her pervert-ass husband. Evie, let's go. Evelyn attempts to get up, but Valerie steps in.
Mason, just for tonight, we're going to place you in separate homes.
What? Fuck no. We're staying together. I reach for my sister, but 2 officers stand in our way, pulling her from the couch. Evelyn screams, and I go ballistic against the hands restraining me from going after the cops as they drag her out. I swear, and kick and fight to get to my sister, with no luck. My eyes connect with the devil herself, and the sliver of a smile on her lips causes my stomach to drop. You bitch, I yell, jerking to break free.
Please remove him from my home before my stepdaughter returns. I don't want to upset her with this. We will send his things to avoid the worry of whether he might steal anything while packing his minimal belongings.
Like a crazed animal, I throw punches until an officer knocks my legs out with a stick. I howl and lose my balance, falling forward, giving them the opportunity to cuff me. I'm carried outside. Twice, a baton is slammed into my gut. From my peripheral, I see Micah being retained by a cop. He's yelling. I vaguely hear my name and my sister's when I'm shoved into the back seat of a cop car. My world falters, and the reality of what's happening comes crashing down as I watch the gleam in Lillian's eyes shine alongside her malicious smile. She set us up. Is this because I stole from her? Is what she said about her husband in my sister's room true? Tears sting my eyes, and I squeeze them shut. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. It all comes full fruition at the sounds of Evelyn's sobbing voice as she's guided out of the Griffin's home. I throw my shoulders into a secured door, my voice burning as I scream my sister's name, needing to free myself from this car and this nightmare and get to her. The shackles around my wrists shred into my skin as the warmth of my blood drips into my palms and my cries turn into frantic sobs. But no one comes to my rescue. My hoarse cries go unheard as they guide her into another car and speed away. The vehicle disappears out of sight, and my wild eyes manage to lock back on Lillian's. Just before she slips back into her house, I watch in disgust as her lips purse and blow me a kiss. 2 weeks later, New Orleans State Detention Center. 21, 22, 23. My muscles burn, threatening to give out on me, but I don't stop. I keep pushing myself until my fingers go numb. 24, 25, 20. Blackwell, you've got a visitor. At the sound of my name, I drop the heavy weights on their latch and lean forward, wiping the sweat off my brow. My biceps are on fire as I stare off at the correctional guard. You sure it's for me? I ask. I haven't had a visitor since I arrived at this hellhole 2 weeks ago. I was given one call after spending the first night in an 8x8 dirty cell with no water or pissing privileges. I spent most of the night yelling to speak to my counselor, a lawyer, anyone who would tell me where the fuck they took my sister. My one call was to Micah. When I finished typing in the last digit, A recorded voice on the other line informed me it was disconnected. Wouldn't waste my time walking all the way down here if it wasn't. Let's go, the guard says, jingling his master keys. He holds the door while I stand up and grab my towel. I wipe the excess sweat from my face and toss it into the dirty laundry bin before following him down the long, dimly lit hallway. The place is like a death warrant. It may be labeled a juvenile center, but it ain't no different than a prison. The limitations, the restrictions, the corruption, it's all the same. We make it to the visiting area, and I look around to see who it could be. My heart begins to race in hopes it's Evelyn, but I don't spot her. Who'd you say it was? I ask, as if he would even do me the kind gesture of telling me. He's had the pleasure of taking his fist to my stomach twice already this week, just for looking at him in a way he disapproved of. Fuck if I know, boy. Your mama? I don't have a fucking mother, asshole, I snap. He walks up past the rows of tables, filled with other fucked up kids visiting with their relatives who look just as pleased to be here as they do. Once we hit the last row, I see her. Lillian. Dressed in a crisp navy blue dress, her sleek black hair perfectly set, and lips, as always, shaded a bold red. My first reaction is to attack, wrap my fingers around her dainty throat, and choke the life out of her. My hands begin to shake as I fight them to stay by my side. I slide into the seat across from her. The sadistic simper playing on her lips causes my stomach to recoil. Where the fuck's my sister?
Now. Is that any way to talk to your counselor?
A low growl rumbles up my throat as I lean forward. You ain't my counselor, bitch. Where the fuck is my sister? My crude wording doesn't faze her. Her vicious smile only widens.
See, that's where it's your lucky day. I am your counselor. Being a high-ranked social services counselor in one of New Orleans' top schools, I was able to pull a few strings to get your case. Called in a favor.
She's lying to me. There's no way the system is that cruel. I'm a legal adult now. You have no hold over me. Which is true. While sitting in this prison, I hit my 18th birthday. Her sardonic grin unnerves me.
That's where you're wrong. It's a good thing I paid attention to your birthday. Just before you turned 18, I signed the papers to take legal guardianship of you.
You can't do that.
Oh, but I can. And I did. Told them I had a soft spot for the troubled boy who stole from my family and sadly raised his hand to me. But I was forgiving and wanted to help you reform yourself. My name is the only contact in your file. That means your freedom is in my hands.
My fingers clench into white fists. She doesn't and will never own me. Good luck with that. One call to the foster care center and I'll be out of here. She laughs, and it turns my stomach.
Oh, yeah? And let me ask you, Mason, how many phone calls have you been allowed since you've been in here?
One. Only one. She continues.
Exactly. I have something you want, and you have something I want.
Fuck you. I don't want shit from you. I spit, slamming my fists on the table. I prepare to stand when she says the one word that can trap me.
Evelyn.
My eyes find hers, shining with victory. My heart begins to beat faster, my lungs fighting for air. I sit back down.
Ah, good. I see I have your attention. I want you to know, Mason, all of this, it won't be for nothing.
Fuck you. Where is she?
That mouth of yours. Such passion and determination. If you pan out, you can do such great things for you and I.
The smug look she gives me turns my stomach once again. She licks her puckered lips and continues.
I want you, Mason. I want to mold you into something great. But that can only happen if you give yourself to me.
Are you fucking sick?
No, sweetheart. Just driven. Goal-oriented, if you will. And to teach the most important lesson of all, I need you.
She's fucking crazy. I don't need her. I'll get out of this place and find my sister. We'll run away. I'll keep us safe until I figure shit out.
So, what do you say?
I ain't helping you with shit. Tell me where my sister is. My rock-hard fists slam against the table again, catching the attention of a few visitors and inmates. Lillian's demeanor doesn't change. She brushes fake dust off her hands.
You know, it has to be hard for poor Evelyn, with you being stuck in here, her being bounced around from tragic foster home to tragic foster home, especially with the horrible conditions of the one she's in now. I would hate for anything to happen to her.
I jump to my feet and reach over the table. My hand wraps around her cold flesh and I squeeze. I'm all too quickly ripped off her, fighting to kill her right there, while she holds her neck, catching her breath. You fucking bitch, I'll kill you if anything happens to her. My body ripples under the restraint of the two heavy guards. Lillian gets up and grabs for her purse.
It's a shame we couldn't come to an agreement today, Mason. Maybe a few months in a new facility will have you seeing things differently. Until then, think about my offer.
With that, she turns and walks out. I explode, thrashing to free myself and run after her. Stab her eyes out with my fingers until she tells me where Evelyn is. But an electric shock stabs me in the back, suspending every nerve ending in my body, and I fall to the ground. Don't fucking hurt her! I howl, but my voice is missing the fight from just seconds before. Lillian's heeled shoes disappear through the doors, and a large set of black boots I'm all too familiar with come into view. My favorite guard. Get his paperwork in order. State Pen should teach this pretty boy to mind his manners. And then his boot strikes, sending me into the blackness of oblivion. 6 months later, Louisiana State Penitentiary. Walk faster, boy. The guard lunges his shoulder into mine, and I stumble but catch myself before my face meets the cold concrete. Even the dim lighting in the hallway hurts my eyes from being in confinement for the past 6 months. As I walk down the dingy corridor, away from solitary, my heart begins to race, hoping I'm finally being released. Maybe it's Evelyn. Please let it be my sister. I pick up my speed, the knot in my stomach tightening with each step as we gear toward the visiting area. After leaving, Lillian marked me as a danger to myself and others. She even went as far as forging paperwork, claiming some sick assault allegations against me. I was transferred out of juvenile correctional to the Louisiana State Penitentiary. Basically, one hell to an even bigger hell. They kept me in solitary for 6 months. My keeper's recommendation. It could have been longer, but I lost count of the days after that. That left me alone with my thoughts. I spent my days thinking about Evelyn. Was she okay? Does she know I'm trying to come for her? Is she fighting? Will she even be the same little sister I remember from months ago? I was never a praying man, but I found myself begging the man above to keep her safe. I spent my nights thinking about Dahlia, her emerald green eyes that shine with laughter and love, the way she threaded her soft hands through my hair and talked about life at our old school, stories of past friends, visions of our future. I dreamed about getting the opportunity to show her my new tattoo, how she'll tell me she loves it, and me. Does she know what happened? Why the fuck hasn't she come to visit? She would wait for me. She loves me. She has to. As time ticked by, my mind struggled to process. I found myself talking to my sister, but I knew she wasn't there. I saw Dahlia and told her to hold on and wait for me. I fought my mind, confused between what was real and not. But I was so desperate for human contact. I missed the sound of Evelyn's charismatic laugh, our talks, the warmth of her embrace when she hugged me for no reason but to show me love. I missed the intimate touch of Dahlia, being so near to her, the smell of her skin on mine as we fucked, made love. I was on the verge of losing my mind completely. I pushed myself to stay afloat through the rough sea between real and illusion. But too many times I would fail, the weakness would drift in, and the tears would fall. At my lowest point, a sick part of me even begged for Lillian, just to hear her tell me my sister was okay. Everything was going to be okay. But none of that happened. So I forced myself to fight through it. I used my body as a coping mechanism, worked my muscles any way I could to build my strength physically, even if I was losing it mentally. Months of torture and darkness consumed me. And then, one day, Lillian returned.
Well, look at you. Keeping busy, I see.
She smiles, sitting down across from me. She looks the same. Black fitted dress, hair pulled back into a tight-knitted bun.
How are you faring, Mason? Aside from your workout regimen, which, I must say, is a nice improvement.
I lift my hands and thread my fingers together, placing my conjoined hands on the table. No thanks to you.
Well, sometimes you have to learn the hard way. Your actions have consequences. I've returned to give you another chance. This is no place for you. You can leave here today with me. It's simple, really. You'll give me complete ownership of you, and I'll give you what you want. To know where your sister is.
I already told you, I'm not yours to own. You some sick bitch who gets off on kids? Or is that just your husband? Her Botox-injected forehead may not move a muscle, but I don't miss the twitch of her upper lip. Her eyes squint, making her appear more like the snake she is.
I'd watch your tone with me. I'm the one who holds the cards here, and I wouldn't refer to yourself as a kid. You're very much a man now. 6 months away from 19.
Her slithery eyes examine me from top to bottom, causing the minimal food in my stomach to churn. Why are you doing this? I have nothing you want.
That's where you're wrong. A lost boy who has nothing to lose. No aspirations in life. Just a troubled kid who is well on his way to spending the rest of his life in a place like this. You see, I want to be your savior. Your God, in a way. Offer you a life you would never have otherwise. What would you say to a scholarship to one of the most elite schools in New Orleans? A future. In return, you belong to me.
To do what?
Well, that's the most enticing part of all, Mason. You don't get to open the box before deciding whether you want the gift or not. Did Eve know the consequences of biting the apple before she took that savory bite?
She resembles every bit of the evil serpent, her beady eyes smiling back at me as her tongue slides out and licks her bold red lips. You're fucked up and sick.
Yes. Yes, I may be, but my future isn't the one on the line here. Yours is. Oh, and let's not forget your poor sister. Have I mentioned the struggle we've had trying to find her a safe home? The foster families nowadays, just in it for the money. They do need to do better background checks on sex offenders and drug addicts.
I erupt from my chair, but before I have the chance to dig my fingers into her neck, 2 guards rip my arms behind my back and cuff me, restraining me. You bitch, I swear, you can't keep me in here. I'll find a way to get out of here.
Good luck with that. But I should advise you, it's your poor, fragile sister who needs it. How long do you think she'll last in those unsafe living conditions? Do you know how high teenage drug overdoses are nowadays? So sad, I must admit.
I pull my restraints, tearing at my skin, but nothing compares to the pain tearing through my heart at the thought of my sister with a needle in her pure skin. My stomach turns and bile threatens to expel from my throat. Why?
Because I can. That's the most honest answer, right? You have no authority, no rights at this point. I can keep you in here forever if I truly wanted. That's the perk of being your designated counsel. If I see you unfit, you'll rot in here.
Why, though? What'd my sister and I ever do to you? Her smile falls a smidge, but she masks her hate.
Your sister is just like the rest, willing and able to let married men into their beds. For that, she should be taught a lesson. You, on the other hand, I see potential.
My vision blurs red. My hands shake behind me, and the rumble inside me threatens to burst through my chest. My sister didn't let your husband into her room. She would have never allowed that unless she was being forced. Her shoulders raise in a careless shrug.
My focus is not on her. It's on you. It's what I want from you.
And what the fuck is that? I bark.
I want you to run a secret club for me. Be the face behind an elite organization.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not at all. I wouldn't spend so much time and effort on a loser such as yourself if I didn't feel you had the potential to be molded into my perfect pet.
I'm gonna fucking kill her. If I have to spend the rest of my life behind bars, so be it. I'll find a way out. I'll seek counsel, riot until I'm heard. They can't keep me here. The second I'm out, I'll get Evelyn and Dahlia and start a new life.
Oh, honey, you're certainly not thinking about a plan B, are you? There isn't one.
Fuck you.
Ah, that would be fun. You certainly have become a man in here. But, speaking of fucking, I have a present for you.
She leans to the side and reaches into her purse to pull out her phone. A few pokes at her screen and she turns it to face me. A video plays, and I watch in horror and disbelief at the reel. 2 people fucking behind bleachers. Some dude taking the girl from behind while her pleasurable moans spew through the phone speaker. He pulls out and the girl turns, and I get a view of Dahlia as she drops to her knees, placing his dick in her mouth. I don't take my eyes away as she bobs up and down on his cock like a fucking slut, taking him deep into her throat. Her moans become louder and slobber and semen begin to dribble down her chin.
So, you see, my little pet, I'm all you have. You're not the white knight at the end of this. I am. Your sister can still be saved. Can't say the same for your whore girlfriend.
My heart turns stone cold. Ice drips from my words as I lean forward. Fuck you, bitch. I spit in her face, and satisfaction settles inside me as my saliva drips down her cheek. Her disgusted expression gives me pleasure as she takes a handkerchief from her purse to wipe her face.
You're going to regret that, Mason.
She stands and tosses the silk towel into the trash.
I'm sorry we couldn't come to an agreement. Enjoy rotting in here. Maybe I should do my civic duty and adopt your sister, too. She's still underage. She can come back and live with us, where she'll be properly looked after. I'm sure my husband would enjoy that.
No cuffs or guards are strong enough to hold me back as I leap across the table and catch her by the shoulder. I manage to take her down and bust her nose with my forehead. Her screams enrage me even more, thinking about my sister's cries as she's hurt by strangers, let alone that sick fuck.
Get this animal off me!
She gurgles, choking on the blood spewing from her nose. I've gone completely mad with hatred and revenge. I bare my teeth, ready to rip the veins out of her neck and watch her bleed to death. But it seems today is her lucky day. A baton strikes against my back, over and over. I hear the snapping of the wood, then 2 tasers strike me, paralyzing me. Lillian is freed from under me and carried away, and I'm left on the floor, numb and beaten within an inch of my life. 6 months later. You got it? You got that extra bun? Jinx, a.k.a. Jimmy Henson, asks, side-eyeing my hand hidden inside my jumpsuit pocket. You know I do, brother, I reply, anxious. I pull out the bread bun from dinner, along with a pack of smokes, and slide it under the lunchroom table. The day after Lillian walked out, she took any sort of freedom I had left with her. She fucked me. She made sure I knew exactly who she was to me, the puppeteer pulling at my strings. If she wanted me to go without food, it happened. If she wanted a fight to break out, causing me to go underground for weeks, it happened. Every single privilege a normal inmate received, I was denied. That was just the start. Phone usage, internet, even visitors. She took it all. I thought there was no way she could have that much control over me, let alone a huge prison facility. That turned out to be so far from the truth. Left and right, guards, wardens, they all turned a blind eye to my allegations. The abuse. I acted out in frustration, but just got more time in lockdown. It'd been 6 months of hell. No word about my sister or a peep from Lillian. I couldn't spend another fucking day in a dark, cold cell, so I came up with a plan. A smarter one. When I was brought back up to general population, I started making allies. Other inmates, lifers, as they called themselves, who didn't give 2 shits about breaking protocol. It wasn't going to change their sentence, so in return for the shit I got my hands on, they did my bidding. Food, smokes, clean laundry. That was my deal. They get what they want and use their computer to do my research, no questions asked. Secret societies, underground clubs. I didn't believe Lillian when she went off about running a secret elite group, but I need to finally acknowledge how much power she holds. I changed hands every other day so the warden wouldn't catch on to the fact that I was smuggling info under his nose. There's no doubt he's also deep in Lillian's web of deceit. I had inmates research everything under the sun about secret elite clubs. Did they exist? I didn't believe that shit to be real, but per the big bad web, they did. Elite universities, holding secret societies, thriving in conspiracies. All were rumored to be of existence because no one could prove any real one existed. But they did. The whispered rumors and lavish stories of what really happened behind closed doors at these Ivy League clubs were nothing but sinister. They didn't create these for scholars to rise above the rest educationally. They were created to build a dark path to the forbidden side of evil. Hazing, law-breaking, bizarre traditions that went back centuries of disorderly conduct and destruction. These clubs weren't for the innocent, the good faith and good-hearted. No, they were built and constructed for warriors. If you're searching for an Ivy Club, turn around. This ain't it. I did my usual search on Lillian. She was still the headmaster counselor and an outstanding member of society at the St. Augustine University, an elite school right here in Louisiana. It would make sense. The secret clubs taking place at elite universities. Lillian running the show. Not to mention her scumbag husband was the dean. But why the fuck would she want me? These things were run by rich scholars, passed down from generation to generation. Definitely not someone like me, which just further confirmed Lillian had plans other than sticking to tradition. And I seem to be at the center of it. Jinx grabs the bun and shoves it into his pants. All right, let's have it, I say, looking around for guards. Yeah, nothing new on Evelyn Blackwell. My stomach drops, just as it always does when they come back with no new information on my sister. Did you try the different spellings on Facebook? Any of those other social pages? Yep, nada. Plus, them computers are slow as fuck. Only got to print out the... Just fucking give it to me. I snatch the tightly folded piece of paper from his hands, and he gets up and takes out of the cafeteria. I get up and dump the rest of my untouched food. Heading back to my cell, the small piece of paper burns inside the palm of my closed fist. My muscles strain, driving me to walk faster, but I know I'm being watched. I always am. I turn the corner and get stopped just before I enter my cell. In a hurry, Blackwell? Asshole Burringer, the daytime guard asks, smacking his baton against my cell bars. Yeah, gotta get my daytime jerk-off in before my daily prayer session. His baton thrashes against the metal, inches from my face. I don't flinch, which only pisses him off. You'd think you'd learn. Outside. He stands there, waiting for me to obey. Yeah, like I said, busy. Unless you wanted to help me. You look like a guy who enjoys a good fat cock in your mouth. The blow hurts, but the pain isn't unfamiliar. His baton strikes across my cheek, jerks back, then hits me behind my kneecaps. My legs collapse, and I drop to my knees. The taste of blood fills my mouth, and I raise my hand to my lip. Sorry, did I read you wrong? I'm not really into ass fucking, but if that's your... He lashes out again, hitting my neck, and I stumble forward, losing my balance. My fists hit the concrete, scraping my knuckles. Fuck, that one hurt. Get up! Make me, asshole. Fuck. I grunt as he kicks me in the side, hitting a still mending rib. Boy, you're gonna learn how to show some respect. Get up. I want to fight him more. This ain't my first rodeo with an unwarranted guard beatdown. But my eyes catch my still closed fist, and I remember. He can't see what's in my hand. At least, not before I've read what's on it. I do as he says and pull my sore body off the ground. I do it slowly, so he doesn't panic, thinking I'm going to revolt on his ass and force my flat hands to the wall, the paper smashed in between. "That's right, fucking pussy boy. Where's that mouth now?" Clutching the note, I turn around and give him my blank face, even though my body's on fire. "Now, why don't you give me what's in that hand of yours?" "No." My fists tighten, my nails dragging into my palms. "Did you just go mute, boy? I said hand me the piece of paper before I make it so that hand don't work." Every muscle in my body tenses, preparing for the fight. He isn't getting this paper. I take a menacing step toward him. With my height and build, I could do quite a bit of harm to him. He may have to fucking shoot me. "You back off, boy," he hollers. "Better get ready to shoot me then." I take another slow step, though I'm not sure what the fuck I'm doing. No end to this will be good. "Boy, I'll shoot you, and you know they won't tend to you. You're on the do not provide medical assistance list. You'll bleed out right here." I wouldn't be shocked if he was telling the truth. I stop in my advance. "That's right. Hand me the paper like a good little prisoner, or I'll shoot your hand off and take it myself." Fuck. The defeat rips at my insides. He retrieves his gun, and I know I lost. "Down on your fucking knees." My knees fall to the concrete, and I put my hands behind my head. The piece of paper falls from my grip, and victory spreads across his face as he bends down and unfolds it. "Ah, smart little fucker. Having others do your bidding. At least Mrs. Griffin will be pleased at your curiosity." He turns to a guard who's arrived as backup. "Take him back down. Mr. Blackwell just doesn't seem to learn his lesson." 6 months later. The whistle sounds from the speakers, indicating it's time for outdoor recess. It reminds me of when I was a kid, itching in my little school chair, waiting for the bell to ring so I could line up. The anticipation of knowing I was so close to a game of Foursquare, or the gigantic playground, or whatever other stupid-ass outdoor games I played at that age, flowing through my tiny veins. I can almost feel the excitement of being that young and carefree. But it ain't nothing like that here. It's more like the Hunger Games. Inmates stand in corners. Crews segregate themselves from the punks, to the stoners, to the gangsters, you name it. If the movie's got one thing right, it's who made friends with who in here, and for what benefit. One being to stay alive. I no longer had anyone doing my bidding. Once I came back up, I had to be even more careful. Some lifers didn't care, but some were hoping for an earlier parole, so they backed off and no longer wanted to be on the warden's naughty list. It seemed that while I was down, word spread. If I was assisted in any way, consequences would come. After being in lockdown for 3 months, it took me another 3 to finally get someone to help me out. I walk down the hallway of the second floor and take the side stairs to get outside quicker. Ricky had a visit with his sister yesterday. In his recent letter to her, he asked her to ask around town about my sister. At this point, I'm only worried about her. I just need to know she's safe. She'll be turning 18 soon, and I'll be at peace when she does. She'll be free. I shove through the steel doors and walk out to the open area filled with orange jumpsuits. I shield my eyes, searching for Ricky, and find him standing in the corner, leaning against the barbed wire fence. My boots hit the concrete, making it over to him. "What have you got for me?" I ask, wasting no time. "Today's your lucky day." He fumbles with something up his sleeve. Then a small piece of paper appears in the palm of his hand. I go to grab for it, but he yanks it back. "Not so fast. You got something for me?" I dig in my pocket and slip him the 2 packs of smokes I jimmied from the laundry room. He stares down at the packs, then hands me the paper. I know I'm not being smart, but I open it right there. Public files show there's been paperwork filed for the adoption of E. Blackwell, submitted by L.P. Griffin. No, I growl, shaking the ground below me. Ricky takes a step toward me, catching me off guard, and raises his hand. The bright sun gleams off the rusty blade in his grip, and my eyes catch it just as it protrudes into my rib cage. The pain shoots through me, stealing my breath. He draws back, bringing the blade out of my punctured flesh, then stabs me again. My arms shoot up, trying to fight his grip on me, but the pain is too fierce. He lowers his head, his mouth over my ear. Sorry, bro, but you know how it is. Every man for themself. They gave me a message for you, too. Time to make a choice. You know they won't tend to you. Bleed out or give in. He rips the shank out and drops it next to me. Blood seeps thick and fast from my open wounds. I grab his jumpsuit and pull my arm back to throw a punch, but I'm too weak. My closed fist falls to my side as my knees buckle, dropping myself to the ground. My mind goes to my sister. The regret, shame I couldn't protect her. My chest tightens, and breathing is more painful than the effort is worth. My body slams against the warm concrete. The strength in my hand weakens, and my palm opens, the small piece of paper falling out of my grip. I can't leave my sister, not in the hands of a monster. Tell her she wins, I mumble, struggling to get words out. Using my hands to force myself off the ground, I slip and fall back down. I howl in pain, blurriness creating an overcast in my vision. What was that? I see the steel-toed boot of the warden. A growl low in my stomach grows, giving me a burst of strength. I reach forward, grabbing the warden's leg and tugging hard. Losing his balance, he howls, slipping and falling to the ground. I pull myself up over his body as he struggles to escape from my grip. Get the fuck off me, he yells, fighting and kicking out from under me. I grab the shank he dropped. I said, tell her she wins, motherfucker. I grit out, then stab him in the ribs. She finally wins. That's my last thought, before blackness consumes me. I'm in and out of consciousness. I remember screaming as they sewed me up. Of course those motherfuckers didn't use anything to numb me first. I remember the infirmary, the white room, beeping sounds of machines. Then I remember her.
You made the right decision, Mason. Now rest. Your recovery puts a damper in our schedule, but we can work around this. I truly do admire the love you have for your sister. The things some do for family. Fast recovery, pet.
I remember the coldness of her lips on my forehead before she left me to spend it in a recovery room. Before I can walk out of Louisiana State Penitentiary into a worse hell. 1. 2 weeks later. The sun is angry, scorching all of Louisiana with its sweltering temperatures as I step through the prison doors. I shield my eyes, already feeling the heat on my skin, sweat forming into droplets down my back. While being discharged, they handed me a sealed bag containing the shit I came in with. Clothes I've long grown out of, my torn wallet, holding $2, a picture of Dahlia, and some receipts. Tossing it in the trash, I walk past the entrance guard. The moment the prison gates are behind me, I breathe a sigh of relief. 2 fucking years. I'm finally out. They don't lie when they say the air smells different when you're free. I inhale the humid air through my nose and exhale. Free air is fucking glorious. I laugh, then turn to walk down the mile or so long street where a cab would be waiting to take me wherever I want to go. Fuck if I know where that is, but I have a whole mile to figure it out. A black sedan pulls up next to me as I begin down the gravel sidewalk. When it finally comes to a stop, my steps slow as well until I'm halted, watching a suited man get out of the car to open the back door.
Get in.
I don't need to bend down to know that evil voice or the hideous scent of her perfume seeping through the open doorway, choking me along with the humidity and heat. Dread quickly replaces the light feeling of being out of that hellhole, reminding me how fast I had forgotten why. I'd made a deal with the devil. Lillian slides to the other side of the car and pats the open seat next to her.
Don't make me repeat myself. In. Now.
My eyes light with the fire that holds bright and angry when it comes to Lillian. A rumble deep in my chest sounds, and I throw myself into the back seat.
That growl. You know, women nowadays have quite a fondness for that rugged, bad boy persona. You should be careful who you use that on. Might give someone the wrong impression.
Her hand slides across the seat and lands on my thigh. I peel her fingers off my skin, throwing her hand off me. "Where's my sister?" I demand, no bullshit in my tone. She holds up a folder, and I reach for it, but she retracts.
Not so fast, pet. There are some rules we have to discuss first.
I ain't doing shit until I see Evelyn, I bark.
And I think you forgot who makes the rules here. I'm calling the shots, not you. It's best you quickly realize that.
My hands shake. Keeping them at my sides and not around her neck is almost impossible. I need to see my sister. Fine. What rules?
Good boy.
She hands me the file.
As promised, here are your registration papers. Congratulations, you're officially a student at St. Augustine.
I read over the documents. Acceptance forms, test scores, all bullshit, of course. And how the fuck am I gonna pull this shit off? I didn't even graduate high school, no thanks to you. She waves her hand.
You have your GED from LSP, and that's for me to handle. Just attend class. I'll take care of the rest. No one will ever bat an eye at my underprivileged pet project.
Fuck her, and fuck this. This is crazy. I continue scanning the papers. This says I'm 18. I look at her.
And you will be. You should be thankful I devoted so much time to you. But now that you're past your prime, we're gonna have to work around it.
How's that?
Simple. You're 18. Newest freshman attendee. Scholarship given by the university for disadvantaged kids.
I don't understand. You can't just...
You don't need to understand anything but what I'm telling you. And what I'm telling you is you need to attend class and sit tight until I come calling.
She raises her hand to graze my cheek, but I slap it away. Where is my sister?
Oh, yes. Well, first, I need you to prove to me your worthiness. I need to trust you won't just take off once I give you what you so desperately want. And even then, I'd be advised not to cross me.
Where the fuck?
Oh, hush. All this aggression. You'd be happy to know Evelyn has been given the same specialty treatment as you.
My vision goes blind with rage. What did they do to her? Lillian's laugh has me spiraling.
Down, boy. She's enrolled at St. Augustine's as well. Set up with housing and a comfortable class schedule. I hear she wants to be a writer.
A writer? My sister wants to become a writer? Pride fills my chest, knowing she has goals. She aspires to be something. She hasn't grown up into a fuck-up like me.
I'm warning you. Try anything stupid and all this goes away. That also goes for spilling any of our arrangements to your sister. You will obey me. You will do everything I ask of you. I promise you, every move you make will affect your sister. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, she's making herself very clear. All this obeying bullshit, you haven't even told me what you want from me. How the hell do I know what rules I'm breaking? Her smile is what nightmares are made of. Hidden behind that sweet lie is hate and destruction.
You will, soon enough. For now, here's your housing information, phone, keys, and some cash to get yourself cleaned up. May I recommend some more appropriate attire?
I take the items she hands me, and the side door reopens. That's it? I ask.
For now.
I sit there, staring back at her.
This is where you get out, Mason. Hurry along. I have a busy day.
Crunching the items in my grip, I throw my leg out and exit the vehicle. The door shuts, and her henchman climbs back in and speeds off down the gravel road. I stand there, confused, shocked, angrier than before. I jingle the set of keys in my hand when I notice the key fob. I press down on the worn-off buttons to hear a beeping sound erupt from across the street where a line of cars are parked. I press it again, and the back lights to a vehicle light up. How nice. My ride's here. 2. St. Augustine College, New Orleans. 3 weeks later. Mason. Keep going? Don't ask me again. Finish it. Crow, the tattoo artist, shakes his head, his laugh gruff from the 3 packs of smokes he inhales a day. You're one badass motherfucker, but all right. Pra got another 4 hours on this side. I nod. My skin is on fire, but I welcome the pain. The last 2 weeks, I've sat in his chair while he covered both arms with ink. Everything on my body has meaning, symbolism, starting with the thorns suffocating the flower over my heart. The last 2 weeks have been hell, but sitting in the chair with the buzzing of the needle permanently bleeding into my skin allows me to feel something other than guilt, regret, anxiousness. Lillian has yet to beckon me. She has yet to give me my sister. I'm starting to think she's lying, only dangling my desperation in front of me so I do what she wants. And right now, it's play nice until she's ready for me. In the meantime, I've done what she asked, attended my bullshit classes and laid low. Just as she promised, I was handed a scholarship, all expenses paid, and no one batted an eye at my GED or low grade point average. Not a single person questioned my jail record or why I'd been locked up the past 2 years. I don't know how the fuck she thinks I'm going to pull off a full schedule of college classes. She knows this isn't where I belong. It's just another thing she taunts me with. I don't and won't ever have the brains to attend a real university. I told her as much, but it's no concern to her. Her instructions were simple. Just show up to class and she'll take care of my grades. The housing was a fucking joke. It may have been in one of the nicest areas around campus, but don't be fooled. It was all just a ruse, a ploy to toy with me. Inside the lavish apartment is dingy, used furniture. The couch is covered in rips and tears, and it reeks of vomit. The bed is in the same condition. I have a better chance of escaping bed bugs by sleeping on the floor. She wants me to remember I come from nothing. Same goes for the car. Broken down piece of shit. I'd rather sleep on the streets, but for now, she makes the rules. I stay here or else. I hold my chin up, my pride high, because in the end, it's all for her. Evelyn. The sun peeking through the dingy shutters alerts me that I've been here all night. I look at the time to see it's going on 6 a.m. Crow is just finishing the final touches on the snake around my bicep when my phone buzzes in the back of my worn jeans pocket. Only one person has this number, which means I'm being beckoned. Lillian sure had me at the edge of my seat, anticipating what she had in store for me. But today, now, is when I learn my fate. When I find out what I really signed up for. Agreeing to her terms was no different than signing my death warrant. I knew the day I did, it would be the last time I had control over myself. Crow patches me up, and I'm out headed to campus. I'm sure my eyes are bloodshot, but they've been that way for weeks now. Sleep is something that hasn't come easily for me in a long time. I enter through the counselor's office and see her door, a shiny plaque with her name sprawled across it. Lillian Griffin, M.D., Headmaster Counselor. I lean against the wall, thinking how messed up it is that someone as demented as her can have so much power in such a top school.
Mason?
I bring my focus to the voice calling my name.
Oh my God, Mason! Is that you?
Chastity Griffin, Lillian and George Griffin's daughter. It's been years since I've seen her. 2 years, to be exact.
What the heck happened to you? I came home from cheerleading camp and you and Evelyn were gone. Lillian told me you were placed in a different home.
I'm sure she did. I bet she also left out what a sadistic bitch she is, or how her father is a sick fuck who abuses girls. Looking at her now, I wonder if she even knows, if Daddy Dearest ever made his way into his own daughter's room. Yeah, fucking foster system's a joke. I lie, saving her the truth. She still looks innocent and unaware of the demon living under the same roof. Curiosity begins to build behind those innocent eyes, and I know I need to wrap this up before she starts asking questions I can't answer.
Weird, though. Lillian never mentioned you went here. What are you, sophomore? Junior now?
Fuck, Chastity knows how old I really am. Think. No, actually, first year. I took a break for a bit. Actually, your cunt of a stepmother locked me up in a prison until I bowed down to play her little puppet, set out to ruin lives.
Oh, well, cool. Hey, that reminds me. I swore I saw Evie here, too.
My skin prickles at my sister's name. Where? I ask, causing her to jump.
Huh?
Where did you see her? I spit out. Lillian said she was here, but I've yet to find her. I went to the registrar's office asking about her, but those assholes refused to give me any information. Student privacy policy my ass.
I thought I saw her walking out of the student center. She looked good.
Her eyebrows raise in confusion.
Tell her I said hi, and maybe we can do coffee sometime?
I want to storm off and sit outside the student center in hopes to catch her. Shake Chastity with more questions. What was she wearing? Define good. Did she look like she had endured hell for the last 2 years? Instead, I rein in my emotions and nod, forcing my lips to curl into a slight smile. Will do. That easygoing smile she always carried is back across her face.
Well, cool. I mean, how crazy for all of us to end up at the same school. Are you here to see Lillian?
She asks, unaware of how I truly ended up here. Yeah, she's my counselor. And the devil in disguise. The one person I dream about slitting their throat and watching her die slowly. The one who's made it clear she holds all the cards, as well as the strings controlling my life.
That's great. It's great to see you again. I hope we get to catch up on campus.
She goes in for a hug, which makes me uncomfortable, then disappears in Lillian's office. A short time later, she and another male student exit, leaving the door open as Lillian waits for me to enter. Fuck. It's now or never.
Well, don't you make a handsome college student?
She purrs, closing the door and walking in front of me. Her clothes, as always, are form-fitting, her hair pulled back in a tight ponytail. She looks back to inspect me, and it turns my stomach. Deleting the space that separates us, she brings her hands to my shirt and brushes them down my chest with open palms.
Still working out, I see, and I'm loving the new additions,
she says, inspecting my arms. Not caring if I snap her wrists, I grab for her hands and remove them from my skin.
Always so feisty. You should learn to enjoy this. Us. Because if I want something from you, something as simple as your cock, Mason, I'll get it. Understood?
She doesn't wait for my response. Pushing away from me, she heads to her desk, sits, and digs in her drawer.
Oh, don't look so grouchy. You're about to get the opportunity of a lifetime. Sit.
Doing as she says, I throw myself into the seat across from her. I want to see my sister, I bark out.
And you will. Business first, pleasure later.
Shuffling through her desk drawer, she retrieves a manila envelope.
Ah, here we are. Mason, are you familiar with the 7 deadly sins?
I take some time to understand her question. Like the church shit? Evil versus good?
So smart, my pet.
She laughs, and my skin pebbles with disgust.
The 7 deadly sins: lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, and pride. Sins that live inside us all. The excessive desire to want more. The desired evil that's rooted in us all. Every single human being in this world fights the urge to indulge in what God considered a sin. To lie, to steal, to deface. Given the chance, anyone would shame another to rise above, strip one of their innocence, harm someone just to boast they have the power to do so.
She's starting to confuse me. Where the fuck are you going with this?
Patience. Way before your time, and mine, a secret elite society was formed. The Elite 7. It was created by guided influential leaders, ones who would go on and flourish in molding our country into something magnificent. Every 4 years, 7 new members are hand-chosen for the elite. But they aren't just hand-picked. They're put to the test, given a task of sin to prove themselves. Once proven, they're initiated for life. They want for nothing. They suffer for nothing. Sins become them, and they become the being of their life.
And what does this have to do with me? I ask. Uncertain, I want to know the answer.
To be part of the elite, of course. The leader. The alpha of the 7.
Yeah, well, I want nothing to do with ruining someone's life.
Oh, But that's not for you to decide anymore, is it? You gave that right to me the second you agreed to my terms. You will do as I say, or the liveliness of your sister will suffer.
The power she has over me kills me. She tosses a sheet of paper at me, and I catch it. I vaguely glimpse at the other names and titles until I get to mine. Pride.
Of course. Don't you find your sin fitting? You have no regard for others. You'll lead an army, 6 to be exact, and single-handedly assign each sinner a task. You will, with no care for the people they hurt, deface, suffer, make sure each task is completed, or they'll be banished from the society. Their lives mean nothing to you.
But they do. I'm not a fucking monster.
Aren't you, though? Agreeing to bow down to the devil herself and do her bidding. What does that truly make you, Mason?
The father of all sins. My understanding makes her smile.
You get it. The Antichrist, as some would define it. If you agree with me or not, I picked you because you carry the same corrupt sense of values. Just as you cannot be fooled by the vices of others. You should see this as a good thing. From someone who has nothing, you'll be seen as someone who has it all.
She shrugs her head.
Arrogant, probably conceited, not liked amongst the rest being the alpha, but that's what makes you pride. You don't care.
This is all too much for me. Run a club? Ruin lives. Taking the sheet of names, I toss it back onto her desk and stand. She doesn't react to my defiance, simply stands on her heels and walks around her desk, encroaching my personal space. She reaches for the hem of my shirt, and her fingers disappear under my shirt. My body stiffens as her fingers latch onto the button of my jeans, then work it undone.
This wouldn't be so bad for you if you'd loosen up a little. You and we can have a little fun with this.
I want to break each finger that touches me, but I refrain, thinking of Evelyn.
That's a good boy. See? A little playtime between us may turn out to be enjoyable for us both.
She pulls my zipper down and reaches into my briefs to cup my soft cock. A sudden knock on the door, and the sound of Chastity's voice saves me, and she retracts, taking a quick step back. I pull my zipper back up, just before her door opens, and Chastity peeks her head in.
Hey, sorry, I left my phone on your desk.
Turning, Lillian spots the pink, glittered phone and hands it to her.
Better hurry. Class is about to start.
She chirps. I snatch my backpack off the ground and head toward the door.
Hey, Mason.
She calls for me, and I force myself to turn around.
Make sure to read the homework I sent you for our session, okay?
Yeah, whatever, I reply before getting the fuck away from her. What the fuck have I signed up for? 3. My biology professor pushes up his bifocals, holding up a stack of papers.
This is just a simple test to see what you remember from high school. Consider it a recap.
He walks to the end of each row and disperses small stacks, having the students take one and hand them down the line. I take one and look around, seeing if anyone else is dreading this shit, but people begin scribbling down answers as soon as they get their paper. I take a deep breath and crack my stiff neck. My pencil is tightly gripped between my fingers as I begin to read the first question, then the second. When I get down to the bottom of the page, I realize I don't know a single answer. A sound breaks the silence of the room, and a few classmates lift their head my way. Without realizing it, I've snapped my pencil in half. The number of eyes staring at me weigh too heavily on my anxiety, and I get up. I toss the blank test onto the professor's desk and leave. The anger swirling inside me is a deadly potion of hate and resentment. She did this to me on purpose. Lillian. She created my schedule knowing this shit would be too hard for me. I wasn't a strong student even when I was in high school, and she robbed me of my last 2 years of proper education. I take the stairs down, 2 at a time, and burst through to exit the doors of the science building when my phone starts buzzing in my pocket. I reach back and stop at the bottom to read the screen. My breath catches, threatening to knock me flat on my ass at the message. Cunt Griffin. Baylor dorm, room 313. Consider this a gift. Play nice or I'll take your toys away from you. I'm changing routes before even finishing the text and book it toward the campus dorms. Knocking into people as I storm through the quad, I'm out of breath by the time I make it to the building. I reach for the door, but it's locked. I take my fist and bang for someone to open and get lucky when another student exits. I slide in just as the door closes and head to the staircase. Avoiding the check-in, I take the stairs to the 3rd floor and pound on the door. A girl sees me, and instead of turning me away, her eyes light up as she opens the door.
Hey there,
she purrs in a flirtatious tone.
You know, I could get in a lot of trouble letting you in, but you're so cute.
Evelyn Blackwell, I'm here to see her. I spit out, catching my breath. Her face falls, mistaking my relationship to her.
Oh, down the hall.
I waste no time stepping to the side and racing down, looking at each room number.
I'm in 301 if you get bored of that,
she yells as I stop at room 313. I lift my hand and bang twice. Without waiting for a response, I turn the knob. My heart is racing and a wave of sickness sweeps through me. I've been waiting for this moment since the night Lillian tore us apart. The door shoots open and my eyes land on her, standing by the window, her back to me. Evie. I always promised to be strong for her, but seeing her, after all this time apart, it becomes too much. Her name falls from my lips in a coarse whisper. She turns, a tender look on her face. My breath catches at how much older she looks. Her hair, the color of whiskey, rests just below her shoulders, her similar gray eyes illuminating the same sadness I see in my own. She's too thin. Her heathered shirt hangs over her slim shoulders, her collarbone protruding. When our eyes meet, it takes a mere flicker of recognition for it to register.
Mason?
She whispers in disbelief.
Oh God, Mason!
Her face explodes with emotion, tears welling in her eyes as she runs into my arms. I lift her up and hold her tightly to my chest, fighting my own tears. It's me, little sister, I murmur, no longer able to stop my own tears from falling. I'm so overcome with emotion, I don't know what to say. I've dreamed about this day, when I got to reunite with her and tell her how fucking sorry I am, how I tried, but right now, nothing seems justifiable. No words can make her understand how crushed I've been since that night. I'm here now, I whisper in her hair, smelling the sweet scent of flowers and soap, just like when she was a kid. My heart cracks and I lose it. I start to cry, holding her tighter. I'm a fucking bastard brother for not fighting harder. I'm so fucking sorry, I choke out. Her arms wrap around my neck, and I feel the wetness of her own tears on my skin.
I love you, Mason.
More words that gut me deeper. How can she still love me? I let her down. I always promised her I'd keep her safe, and look what's happened. I don't know what she's endured, but the threats Lillian left me to ponder, I doubt are good. I need to know, but I can't find the right words to ask.
Where have you been? I've tried. I've looked.
She can't finish her own sentence. Her choked sobs steal the words from her, and we both squeeze tighter to one another. The pain from that night seems fresh all over again. The torment of them ripping her away from me, her desperate pleas, my failed struggle to save her. Save us. I don't know what to say to her. I want to tell her the truth about everything, but Lillian's message is loud and clear. I got in trouble right after they split us up. I've been in jail since. She fights out of my hold, her eyes swollen from her tears but wide with shock.
Jail? Why? What did you do?
Nothing is what I want to tell her. I chose not to help Lillian sooner. I got into a bad fight, which isn't a complete lie. Choking Lillian close to death isn't far from the truth. I tried to find you, but I was restricted where I was. They didn't allow me to talk to anyone, well, except one person. When I see the look of fear in her eyes, I know she knows who I'm talking about. Fuck.
Lillian Griffin,
is all she says. I want to cry all over again. What did Lillian do to my sister?
She knew where you were, didn't she?
I nod and bring my hands away from her shoulders, allowing us some distance. She turns away from me, wrapping her arms around her thin waist.
She lied, you know. I never...
Don't even finish that sentence, I growl, taking a step closer. I never thought for a fucking second you did anything wrong. She turns around, hope in her eyes. I continue. She's a lying bitch. She set you up. She set us both up. Her lower lip starts to quiver, and I eliminate the few steps separating us and engulf her back into my arms. I don't know where to begin, how to start to explain how sorry I am. I don't know what you've been through, and I don't know how to ask you to tell me, but we're both here now, and things are going to be okay. Her chest rises and falls, taking a deep breath.
Why us, Mason? What did we ever do to her?
I don't know, but I'm gonna figure it out. I pull back and catch her eyes, the same gray color as my own. I need you to stay away from her, though, okay? She breaks away, trying to give herself distance, but I grab her arm, stopping her. I'm serious, Evelyn. She's the fucking devil. She whips around to face me.
Don't you think I know that?
Guilt stabs me in the heart at her words.
I've tried to run from her, but she finds me every time. And now I'm here. She's my counselor, Mason. She has all control over my schooling. She'd always tell me I'd be thankful for being such a good little whore because one day...
She fades off, and the look in her eyes got me. She loses herself in a memory before coming back to me.
And now I get it. It must have been you she was talking about. I've been good. I've listened because I thought, just maybe it would be...
She breaks down. My arms are around her as her knees buckle. I take us both to the ground as her body convulses in deep, gut-wrenching sobs. My heart breaks open in a million pieces, and I pray for time to take us back. If I knew, I could have gotten us out of that house. If I could take everything back, I would. Fuck, I would. I'm so sorry. I cry into her hair, soaking her soft curls. I never stopped thinking about you. If I could have done something, I would have. But I was stuck. I had no way. She fights out of my hold, bringing her warm hands to cup my cheeks.
Oh, Mason, I know you would have. The whole time, I was dying for you. I didn't know where you were. I didn't know what they had done to you, if Lillian had her claws in you as well. I couldn't imagine what they had done. Was it bad? Were you hurt?
My body begins to throb all over again. The horrific pain. The vivid memory of my ribs snapping from a steel boot, a fist, cracking of a metal rod. Remembering the darkness due to my swollen eyes. The lack of food for days. The solitude for months upon months. I squeeze my eyes shut, needing the images to go away.
Hey, it's okay now. We're together.
I open my eyes. She looks back like she's the one saving me. Still, behind the torment, I see innocence, kindness. I need to ask where you've been. It's too soon. I fucked up and she instantly shuts down on me. There's an overcast of sadness in her eyes. She squirms from my hold and stands, making her way back to the window.
I can't talk about that.
My heart sinks. My biggest fear was Lillian had been telling the truth. My biggest hope was she hadn't been. I stand. Evelyn. She turns.
Mason, please. In time, but not now, okay?
Fuck. Not now. I need to know. Lillian's life will end tonight. Evelyn can live the rest of hers in peace knowing she's dead, and I'll live mine behind bars, knowing my little sister no longer needs to be scared. But I just got her back. Causing her any more stress than I have is the last thing I want. I nod. Okay, but I need you to stay away from Lillian.
Well, I would agree, but that's impossible. She demands I see her twice a week for counseling sessions.
Why?
Heck if I know. To torture me? Mentally fuck with me? She made it clear I miss one and I'll regret it. She told me no one likes getting their toys taken away. I'd learn soon enough to play nice.
That fucking cunt. We're all just toys to her. My phone buzzes and I reach for it, knowing who it's going to be. Cunt Griffin. Hope you're enjoying playtime, but time's up. Check your email.
Who is that?
Evelyn asks, not missing the low rumble in my chest at the message. No one. I shove my phone back in my pocket. Listen, I know I just got here, but I gotta go do something. I'll come back as soon as I'm done, okay? Fear radiates across her face.
No, Mason, don't leave me. Just please stay. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what you want to know, but please.
She's back in my arms, and I hold her tight. I don't want to leave, but I have to. Believe me when I say I need to leave to be able to see you.
Is it her? What does she have on you?
She cries. I look at her, and there's no way I can deny her the truth. You. The word is simple and true. She's kept you from me, and now that I have you back, I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize that. I can't explain more, but know in the end, we will be free of her, okay?
Mason, please, don't do anything that'll land you back in jail. I can't do this anymore without you anymore. Please.
We stay embraced for some time until her dorm room opens and a girl walks in. I kiss the top of her head and we both pull away. I'll be back as soon as I can. Take my number. Call if you need anything. She nods and I type my number into her phone. We say no more as I exit her room. My mind runs rampant with disturbing scenarios. I should just kill Lillian now, not waste another second. These years haven't been good for my sister. She doesn't have to confess her nightmarish past for me to know her suffering. I can see it in her eyes, and for this, Lillian needs to die. I pop out of Evelyn's dorm building, knocking shoulders with some fat asshole on my way out. He turns, giving me a threatening stare, but backs down the minute he captures the murderous glare in mine. As I hustle to Lillian's office, I check the email she sent me. The subject line says, The Elite Seven. Tonight, I'm to meet at an abandoned nunnery toward the edge of town. As instructed, I'm to unite and bond with 6 other members. 6 lives I will single-handedly help destroy. My conscience doesn't exist here. I will take part in stripping them of their virtue to earn their rightful place in the elite. I despise the person she's about to turn me into, but part of me agrees. Pride won't stop me from doing the tasks doted on me. No one is above my sister. No one. I slow my pace, needing a new plan. I can't risk anything happening to Evelyn. What if it's not just her? What if by deleting Lillian, I'm only deleting a piece of the game? And I doubt she's the only player in this. I need to bide my time wisely until I can figure out a better plan. One that gives us a life out from under the elite and Lillian Griffin. I'm the first one to arrive as I pull my junk Impala up the driveway of the abandoned nunnery. The wind is fierce tonight, and I fight through the gust of leaves and spitting rain to get inside. It's dark, and the smell of musk and death thick in the air cause me to cough. Walking in farther, I flip a few switches. No power. I spot a bunch of candles displayed along the fire mantel in clusters throughout the main room and take my lighter to them, sparking a dim glow to the beat-down room. When I get to the ones on the mantel, I see the scroll, just as her email stated.
There will be a scroll. Read from it. Let them know who they are about to become. Watch as they all stare at you in envy. But no need to fear. Your pride will rise above them all. Enjoy your new brotherhood, and don't be so grouchy. There's a surprise for you all. Not every sin is bad. LG.
Pulling the parchment off the shelf, I hear someone arrive. I stand silent as 2 dudes walk in, one of them staring me down, testing me. Little does he know, whatever superiority he thinks he has over me means shit to me. In this game, I'm the alpha. So, do we wait here, or? Out of nowhere, another guy pops out from the shadows. I didn't hear him enter, and when I make eye contact, it unsettles me. I hold up the scroll. I found this on the mantel. What does it say? The entitled douchebag asks, flashing the flashlight on his phone to search around the room. We have to wait for all 7 of us to be here. It's quiet, except the flickering of the candles and wheezing of the heavy wind outside. A few unspoken moments pass before all 7 finally arrive. Standing in a circle, I begin. If you stand in this room, you are witness to the 7 chosen candidates, the Elite 7. Pride, wrath, lust, sloth, gluttony, greed, envy. Do we get to choose? Because I can see me being prideful. The douchebag turns to his friend and winks. My fingers clench around the scroll to keep my calm. I take a labored breath and continue. The elite is made up of the best our school has to offer, and you have the honor of proving yourself worthy. Your oath to the society will be given in action. You will perform assignments to show your obedience and dedication to the elite. In return, you will be welcomed into a society, rich, not just in wealth, but in status, influence, opportunity. You've been chosen as the creme de la creme of St. Augustine, and you will be joining the ranks of the most powerful and influential members of society. I take a breather and flex my jaw. Above all things, we pride ourselves on candidates who will prosper long after school ends. The elite is for life. It will become a part of you. Keeping the society secret is of the utmost importance. Any indiscretion will be punishable by the full force of the society. Your initiation begins with the bonding of 7. The men in this room are your brothers. The brotherhood of the 7 is unbendable. You are no longer one person. You are 7. I lift my eyes away from the words to my audience. Their faces are mostly hidden within the darkness, only a small glare from the candles giving their appearance away. Everyone seems attuned to what I'm telling them. No one looks confused or ready to bail. I inhale a deep breath and continue. To be chosen for the elite is of the highest honor, and for this reason, pride is always chosen as the conduit between the initiating members and the elite. Me, the rich asshole whispers, sticking his chin up, looking high and mighty. I ignore the urge to take him by the lapels of his expensive shirt and put my fist through his face. I just need to get through this and get the fuck out of here. Pride leads the 7. Prove yourselves worthy of full initiation, and you'll be welcomed into the best society the world has to offer. Your given sin reflects your abilities and personality in life. So shall it be in sin. Mason Blackwell, Pride. I peer up at the group and pat my chest. That's me. Samuel Gunner, Wrath. Rhett Masters, Lust. Rush Dempsey, Sloth. Micah. I pause on the name and my eyes raise. I find him in the darkness of the circle. Micah Dixon, my old best friend. What the fuck? How? I shake it off. Get through this and worry about that later. Micah Dixon, Greed. Sebastian Westbrook, Envy. Baxter Goddard, Gluttony. Good luck, and may your sins be worthy. There's a rush of excitement from a few of the guys. Gluttony looks pissed, and a few others have a no-care grin on their face. Everyone begins to turn to exit when I speak. Wait. There's a card. I hold it up. Gluttony walks up, snatches it from my grip, and opens it. To bond your brotherhood, you will need to indulge in sins of the body, in lust. He wiggles his eyebrows at the group. Annoyed at his cockiness, I rip the card out of his hand and flip it over to see an address. There's an address. Let's go. Everyone takes that as their cue to leave, but Micah and I don't move a muscle. I hear the door creak shut before he makes a move. Holy fuck, is it really you? Micah approaches me, pulling me in for a hug. His arms, also covered in ink, wrap around me, a hand slapping at my back. Dude, I thought... He pulls back, the familiar laid-back smile he used to carry still on his face. I didn't know what happened to you. Shit, I even thought your ass was dead. More unwanted memories surged to the forefront of my mind. The night I drove Micah and I home, only to watch Evelyn be accused of horrible things and ripped away from the only family she had, the only call I was given in jail. I could ask you the same thing. I stepped back, allowing the anger to filter back in at the betrayal. What's that shit supposed to mean? His expression hardens. You fucking disappeared, man. I go at him, and he meets me nose to nose. I did? How about hours after I got beaten and dragged away, I called you and your phone was disconnected? His eyes shine with confusion, but they quickly register into understanding. Fuck, my dad, he begins, shaking his head. I came home right after all that shit went down. I wanted to ask my dad to look into what happened, but he took my phone, said I had been hacked or some shit, and handed me a new one. I didn't even... Your dad already knew. But how? Fucking Lillian. The Griffins attended the same church as the Dixons, and on many occasions, those families ended up in the papers together, at galas and charity events. You think my dad had something to do with... Lillian Griffin is a cunt liar. My sister never did anything wrong. Her accusations were due to her jealousy that her husband would rather abuse young girls than touch her. Micah's face turned stone cold. He fucking do something to Evie? Not sure. We've just been reunited as of late and she's not doing much talking. His expression once again morphs into confusion. Wait, you haven't been with her? Where you been, man? Where's she been? She okay? I don't want to admit I've been in hell, separated from my sister with no power or ability to find her. If he even knew what sort of life she was succumbed to live because I couldn't help her, he'd hate me. I hate myself. I've been in state pen, got myself into some shit. Damn, don't mind me asking, how the hell you end up here, running this crazy-ass shit? Because I sold my life for another's? Long fucking story. A large gust of wind causes the doors of the church to burst open, startling us both and instantly breaking the moment. Let's get out of here. Everyone's waiting, I say to distract him from further questions. He hesitates but nods. Yeah, but once we get some drinks in us, you're telling me everything. I feel you have more you're not telling me. He has no idea. We all follow the elite's directions and head to the address. Once everyone arrives, we all jump out of our cars and head up the steps of the lavish 2-story mansion, pillars surrounding the property, a grand balcony wrapping around the entire upper floor. Ready to sell your soul for the elite? I ask, and slam my fist against the large wooden door. A slow tune fills the room, while women, covered in only seductive masks and thongs, crowd the entire first floor. Together, we enter the house, and once everyone makes it past the threshold of the doorway, a woman, her eyes covered by a peacock mask, walks up to us with a tray full of drinks.
Welcome, gentlemen. One for each,
she says, offering us a drink, and we each grab a goblet from the tray.
Morality doesn't exist past those doors. Tonight is about embracing your true sin. Tonight's transgression is to create your very own divine law. Enjoy.
This is the elite's version of bonding? The woman walks away without another word, and we all clink our glasses together and take down the sugary liquid. I sneer at the taste. What the fuck was in that? You heard her. Leave your morals at the door, guys. Sebastian, or Envy, licks his lips and disappears into the sea of flesh. Everyone else follows suit. Gluttony walks past and knocks his shoulder into mine. I reach forward to grab him by the fucking neck when lust stops me. Not worth it, man. There's a reason he's gluttony. Excessiveness is always wanting to be on top. I turn to lust. Fuck if I care why he earned his sin. Brother or not, he won't make it too far if he thinks he's above me. Rhett, by the way. He sticks his hand out and I shake it. Mason. Pretty badass, this whole elite thing, right? What you have to do to get in. Give up everything. Whatever got in my way, I reply. Seems like a fitting enough answer, being pride and all. We both stare off into the crowd, catching Envy, who's already locked himself in between two women, getting ready to spring his dick free. Well, looks like I need to get myself into some trouble. Good luck tonight, bro. He pats me on the back, then he's off, wrapping his arm around a girl holding a tray of white powder. I'm trying to take the whole scene in, but my vision is starting to blur. Fuck, I grunt, wiping my hand down my face, realizing those drinks were laced with something. The farther I walk into the house, the louder the sounds of sex and pleasure get. Rooms filled with women on their knees and men fucking them while they sniff coke off their backs, tits, pussies. I locate everyone in a room, sitting in a circle of chairs, women, bobbing, sucking. Mason, get the fuck over here. Got her twin sister ready for you. I see Micah, who's getting a lap dance from a blonde. The room spins, and I swear the ground underneath me sways. I grab onto a girl walking past me.
Hello there, handsome. Can I bring you pleasure?
My eyes land on her, then the mound of coke piled on her tray. The echo of Micah's laugh has my attention back on him. He's laughing at me while pushing a chick's head into his lap. Fuck. I don't know what comes over me as I dip low, shoving my nose into the mountain of blow. 4. I stumble into a shithole bar located far from campus and even farther from the place I just left my new brothers. I'm drunk and coked out of my mind, not to mention whatever was in that drink. Apparently, being part of the elite allows easy access to any and everything. A mind-numbing release for starters. A text from Lillian ordered me to stay till the party ended, but I needed to get the fuck away. All the sex, the drugs, my new brotherhood, it all took a quick toll and sent me racing to be free of all the chaos happening around me. I should have gone back to Evelyn, but I can't have her see me in the shape I'm in. I've been clean for years, minus the few joints Micah and I used to smoke back in high school. Since I've been out, I've kept it that way. I needed to be alert and have my mind clear when it came to Lillian and whatever she had in store for me. But tonight, I gave in and flooded my body with booze and drugs to drown out the reality she's brought down on me. I throw myself on an open stool at the bar and scan the place around me. The joint is packed with people like me. Trash. Thugs. A group of bikers in the corner who continue to harass a woman, uncaring of her pleas for them to stop. What'll it be? The rugged bartender asks, throwing his bar towel over his shoulder. 5 shots of tequila, I say, and slam $100 bill on the bar. The last of the tainted money Lillian gave me. The scholarship, the housing, the status. It's all a ruse. Phony image of what she wants me to portray. The blind, they see prestige, power, and alpha. And in my part of the game, I let them. Because my sinful pride won't allow them to see the real person behind the mask Lillian forces me to wear. The Elite 7. A secret society run by a fucking psychopath. But was Lillian the real mastermind, or was she just another pawn in the elite? And what do my new band of brothers really know? They all seem pumped to be a part of it, which confirms they don't know shit about the masquerade. Being the alpha, I can't let them be fooled. They all need to know, and I'm going to be the one to uncover the truth. I swear to that. But right now, I need to play nice and do what I need to do to guarantee my sister's safety. Which is ruin fucking lives. My head begins to spin, and my elbows land on the surface of the bar as I run my fingers through my hair. And what about Micah? Why the fuck is he wrapped up in this shit? I should tell him to get the fuck out now. He has no idea what's in store for him. 5 shots appear in front of me, and I waste no time going down the line, downing each one with urgency, welcoming the burn as the liquid slides down my throat. "You good, man?" the bartender asks. I nod and tap my finger on the bar, requesting another round. Seeing Micah again brought up too many unwanted memories. The shit past I wanted to forget. Dahlia. My fingers tighten around the shot glass at the memory of the video. Nights when I just wanted to give in to the weakness, I would think of that video. Let the rage consume any urge to surrender. I'd work my muscles till they burned, work my mind with revenge until it almost blinded me. And I would plot. One day, when I was out, if that day ever came, I would get my revenge on Lillian, Dahlia, and anyone who ever dared lay a hand on my sister.
Hulk smash.
A soft, feminine voice to my right tickles at my eardrum. The sweet scent of cherries and vanilla surrounds me, and I turn to sneak a quick glimpse of the chick who's taken the seat next to me. My eyes start at her breasts, full and perked in a skin-tight black halter-top dress. They rise to her bare shoulders, thin neck, and plump red lips. When I make it to her eyes, my cock stirs. Fuck. Say again. My tones blank, hiding the jolt of electricity in my pants.
I said Hulk smash. You look like you're about to crush that shot glass with your fist.
I glance down at my white knuckles and the veins bulging from the top of my hand. The coke is flowing heavily through my blood. Quickly, I release the shot glass, pushing it away. My eyes stay locked forward on the wall of shelved liquor. Not sure why I've piqued her curiosity, but I'm not interested. The last thing I need right now in my fucked up, complicated situation is to throw a chick into the mix. If I wanted pussy, I'd have indulged back at the party, I tell myself. But my sudden alive and throbbing cock disagrees. Unlike the abundance of women back at the house, this one seems to stir life into the guy below. I turn back to the girl, her hazel eyes glowing behind all the smoky eye makeup. Her plump lips part and spread across her heart-shaped face, accentuating her cheekbones. Her smile suddenly warms a dormant part of me that's been cold and shut off. My thoughts quickly turn to the guys, how content they all appeared. Happy. Numb to the world around them. Fuck, maybe some random pussy is the perfect way to drown some of my troubles. But that warmth triggers the reminder of why. Dahlia. That deceiving whore who broke my heart. I rip my eyes away from her, bringing them back to the wall. Not interested, I grumble, and reach for the shot of tequila the bartender sets down in front of me. Before I grab the glass, a tiny set of fingers snatch it. My furrowed brow follow the glass and watch in mild shock as the girl slams it. Without a wince from the strong alcohol, she tosses back the shot. Who the fuck? My flaring nostrils and darkened sneer would cause most grown men to piss themselves, but this girl ain't the least bit intimidated by my size or death stare. She only giggles and pats her sexy lips with a bar napkin.
She-Hulk like tequila.
Her laughter fills the air, and it fucks with me. I want her to laugh more, smile more. Fuck, I need another bump. I scout the crowd, searching out a junkie, hoping to score a bag and snort it all until I'm completely numb. Listen, Betty Ross, said I wasn't interested. Now, run along before Hulk smash you. I give her the cold shoulder, waving down the bartender for another shot.
Ah, you know your comics. Betty Ross was Hulk's love interest, though. Later, his wife. I said She-Hulk. Technically, I'd be your daughter.
Again, she laughs. The 5 shots swirling in my stomach are kicking in, and the warmth of the tequila is chipping away at the tension in my shoulders. I swivel my bar stool toward her. My legs weave in and out of hers. There's a sharp intake of breath at the intrusion of my thick thighs trapping hers in place. She sure as fuck has me intrigued. You want me to be your daddy? I ask, my grin growing. You into that kinky shit, Lyra? I say, using her Marvel origin name. Her facial expression becomes serious as she leans forward, threatening to spill her pretty little tits out of her tight top. Scooting to the end of her chair, she doesn't stop until her miniskirt is hiked so far up her creamy thighs, her barely covered pussy rubs against my knee.
I'm into a lot of things. Just depends on how playful I'm feeling and how adventurous my fellow partner is.
She makes another bold move by reaching forward and grabbing my thigh. Her hand may be small, but there's no hiding the power in it. Her thumb tickles the inside of my thigh, and she calmly slides her hand up, nearly grazing my cock. The amused countenance shining through her face is no doubt caused by the acknowledgement that I'm fucking hard.
I think someone wants to play.
She giggles, making it harder for me to tame the beast in my pants.
Did you know Lyra's ability, amongst many others, is stamina and durability?
She leans in further, practically sitting on my lap, and cups my fucking cock to whisper in my ear.
I might be small, but big things come in small packages. My tight cunt would be heaven for this large dick.
She squeezes me, and my eyes threaten to shut from the pleasure of her hand.
And trust me, when I take you in my mouth and my cunt, it will be hours until we're done playing.
Jesus, who the fuck is this chick? My raging hard dick doesn't care. It's been years since it's seen any sort of pussy or action other than my fist. The last one being Dahlia. Buried rage resurfaces, and I grab her wrist, squeezing a bit harder than I should. Still, she doesn't seem fazed by my actions, only more turned on.
Feisty. Exactly what I need. So, what's it gonna be, handsome?
She licks her lips, and my dick twitches in my jeans. I've never been with someone like her. Her crude mouth, her lips that would wrap perfectly around my cock as she deep-throats me until I explode down her throat.
I see the want in your eyes. Don't deny yourself. It's just a night of harmless fun, filled with excessive sin.
Sin. Sin. Sin. The last of her words are cut short. I squeeze her wrist and tug her out of her chair into my lap. The mention of sin boils my blood. She has no idea the true meaning of it. She wants to take me for a ride and act unfazed by the dangers sin can bring. I dip my mouth low, skimming along her neck. Her scent of cherries overpowers my sanity, and I take a nip at her earlobe. You're playing with fire, I growl low, and I'm rewarded by the vibration of her trembling body. She leans back, and our eyes connect.
I'm already burning inside, so we better get out of here.
I slam the door shut of the scummy motel and toss her onto the bed. She laughs, and my dick thickens. If I wasn't so determined to fuck her till my dick falls off, I'd beg to just lay here with her and make her laugh until I found peace and sleep took me. Instead, I prowl over to her. She's kicking off her black-heeled boots, and, in the process, I get a nice view right up her tight mini dress. No fucking underwear. I didn't realize how starved I was for the touch, taste, and fuck of a real woman until now. I can't wait a second longer to put my tongue to her clit and suck the first of many orgasms out of her. I grab her bare legs and tug her to the bottom of the bed. Her cute little squeal has my smile growing in anticipation of the rest of the sexy little sounds she'll make when I get down to business. I thrust her dress up her thighs, threatening to lose myself just from the feel of her smooth skin. I tell myself to slow down. As hungry as I am, I don't want to fucking blow one before I even get started. My knees hit the floor, and I position my head between her thighs. She sighs in approval, and I spread her legs wider. A flicker of my tongue has her writhing under my touch, my own body buzzing at the sweet taste of her. It's been too long. I need more. But I know I need to slow down, gain control. I extend my tongue back against her lips, and, with a slow rhythm, I lick her pussy, steadily sucking her lips into my mouth and tasting absolute heaven.
Hey, Casanova, no need to play nice down there.
Damn this chick. So much for trying to make this last. I bite her clit and shove my tongue into her opening. Sounds of sexual pleasure fill the air. In and out, I tongue fuck her, feeling drunk. From the tequila or the taste and feel of her, I'm not sure. My cock is rock hard, and my balls are tight as fuck, wanting to release years' worth of pent-up sexual aggression.
Oh, God, yes, your tongue is amazing.
She moans, riding faster against my face.
But is that all you got? I was hoping for a guy with no manners. Shit.
She has no idea who she's messing with, challenging me, tempting me. I wasn't curious or adventurous with Dahlia. We were young and still learning one another. But right now, my mind lets loose all the fantasies I've held on to while locked up. The darkness, the dirty thoughts. I pick up the pace with my tongue and shove 2 fingers inside her. She giggles at my move, which pisses me off. I pull out and thrust into her hard until my knuckles breach her opening. Her whimpers of pleasure satisfy me, but I need more. I need to take more. I pull 1 finger out, lubricated by her fluids, and reach behind to her back hole. Smearing juices between her ass cheeks to get her ready, I wait for her to squirm and deny me, but she shows no sign of refusal. This dirty girl wants me to ravage her there. Pre-cum drips from my cock at the thought of my finger, even my cock, being inside her, fucking her tightness. She begins to wiggle, encouraging me to get on with it, and I insert my finger into her ass.
Fuck.
She bites down on her lip, and I grunt low with my own arousal. I continue with my tongue as my fingers work her front and back hole. It doesn't take much more until she begins thrashing under my hold and comes all over my tongue. I don't stop, though. It may take an army to pull my tongue away from her swollen cunt. I could lap at the taste of her for a lifetime. Licking her orgasm clean, I want to get her worked up all over again. Lather my tongue with her juices over and over. But the little Spitfire doesn't allow it. Sitting up, she untangles her body from under me and jumps off the bed. Her hands are at my belt buckle and my jeans are down and her mouth is around my dick before I know it.
You're bigger than I thought. My lucky day.
She hums, licking at the tip of my dick. Opening wide, she brings it so far back, I swear I hit the back of her throat. Don't fucking blow, I coach myself. This is heaven and hell at the same time. And I was right. Her lips do look perfect wrapped around my cock. She sucks me off like a champ, her lips wet and inviting. I grab the back of her head and work her head back and forth, loving the view of her beautiful face as it bobs back and forth. Fuck, this is insane. The coke high is gone, but this new high she has me on is way fucking better. Dark thoughts filter inside my mind of where I want to take this. She may be little, but that won't stop me. I plan on fucking her all night, hard and ruthless. Saliva starts dripping from her chin as she cups my balls. I know I finally lost and pull at her hair, letting her know I'm about to come. She fights my warning and bobs faster, taking me even deeper. Oh fuck, I'm gonna come. I give her one last warning, but she only hums and works me harder. It's when she starts to hum that I explode, filling her mouth. She doesn't stop until she's worked me clean. She makes a popping sound as she releases me and stands.
Well, that was fun.
She takes her thumb and wipes at her bottom lip. I slowly pull my pants back up and start to tuck myself back in my jeans when she turns and grabs for her purse. What the? That's all you got? I say, disappointed. Clearly just the tongue fuck was all she wanted. She bends down and digs into her bag, pulling out a bunch of... Shit, those sex toys? I ask, shocked.
Oh, these things?
She dangles a set of handcuffs and some sort of clamps in her hand.
These are what I like to call icebreakers.
Jesus, I'm not sure if I should run or just fell in love. She makes her way back to me, her movement slow and seductive. Her fingers still holding the cuffs, and with each step, they clink together, heightening my senses. Fuck, the images floating in my head right now are anything but innocent. Exactly what do you plan on doing with those? I ask, wanting her to feed my fucked up fantasy.
That's up to you. I'm a giving girl. The darkness in your eyes, I imagine you have some ideas.
Not good ones. I want to take those cuffs and subdue her, make her beg, take my heavy palm to her ass, fuck her until she screams my name over and over.
I'm yours to play with. What do you want?
I step forward, snatching her wrist, my fingers digging into her flesh, and she almost drops the cuffs. I think you're a reckless little girl who shouldn't taunt strangers. I yank her into me, our chests colliding, enjoying the way her perfect tits press against me. I shouldn't go along with this, but she wants me to treat her this way, be her punisher. The way her eyes flare with intense desire tells me this is exactly how she wants to be treated. I whip her around and grab her hips, thrusting my stone-hard cock in between her ass cheeks. Her moan proves just what a naughty girl she is.
Are you gonna tie me up and spank me?
She taunts, with her sweet ass rubbing her plump cheeks into me. I don't reply, but take my hand and crack it against her right cheek. She jolts forward, and her hoarse whimper satisfies me. The pleasure that shoots down my spine into my balls is nothing I've ever experienced. Never have I laid a hand on someone, nor has it felt so fucking euphoric. I grind into her again with another hard smack to her ass. This time, her whimper is coated with hums of pleasure. She loves this, and so do I. Climb on the fucking bed, I order, and she does as she's told. Her miniskirt rides up her milky thighs, and I get a perfect view of her glistening cunt. She knows she's giving me a view when she makes it to the top of the bed and bends her head down, lifting her ass in the air. I'm fighting not to pull my cock out and stroke myself until I come all over her ass. My head is spinning. This girl has me all out of sorts. She twists her head to speak to me.
I don't need a savior. I need a punisher. Tie me up and fuck me hard.
Jesus, my balls just shot into my stomach. My eyes blur. I'm not even sure I can do this. When I don't immediately jump to her offer, she drops the cuffs on the bed. Her hand slides down her belly, and she begins playing with herself. Her fingers rub in a circular motion over her wet lips, and I can't help but grab my cock as I watch one finger slide in.
I want this to be your finger inside me, fucking me. Your tongue, then hopefully your cock. My nipples ache for those clamps to bite into my skin as you fuck me. Hurt me. Destroy.
A growl, unnatural to me, erupts up my chest. I crawl up the bed, grab her hips, and rip her finger from inside her, pulling her arm behind her back. She whimpers in pain, but I'm in a daze. I bend forward, and my mouth wraps around her soaked finger, sucking every last drop of her arousal. This what you want? A stranger to fuck you? Hurt you? Can't stop picturing my cock in your mouth again. Your ass? That what you want, Lyra? I almost blow, calling her that name.
Yes.
She pants, and I'm done holding back. I reach forward and grab the cuffs and tie her to the bedpost. She wants it rough, so I'll give it to her. I work my way back down her body, tearing away at her dress. The thin material rips easily, exposing her smooth, pale skin and perfect tits. Just picturing her small nipples in between those clamps has me licking my lips, the taste of her still coating them. In a different life, I'd lie here and savor her, but it's not tonight, nor ever. Tonight is about letting go of some deep aggression. Tonight, I plan on crossing a line, and I'm damn sure I'll enjoy it. Say another word, and I'll gag you with my cock to shut you up. I order, and her head turns. There's no doubt she wants to disobey. Naughty girl. I'm going to destroy her. I jump off the bed and undress. My heavy cock springs from my jeans, ready and aching, and I grab a condom from the pile lying next to the clamps. I can't help but stroke myself a few times after sliding it down my cock. Snagging the clamps, I work my way back onto the mattress and flip her. Her arms twist, but not enough to cause pain. Her eyes are fogged over as she stares at me in anticipation. You have beautiful tits, I compliment as I open the clamp and close it around her left bud. Her chest rises and falls in small pants as I clamp the right one. Gonna have to fuck you between these sexy things later.
Hope you do.
Fuck, she's like a dream come true. I grab a handful of her breast and squeeze until the blood flow turns her nipple a dark shade of maroon. I told you not to talk. I'll not only fuck you in your mouth to shut you up, I'll gag you with my cum. A normal girl would shudder at the thought. The indecency of the degrading act. Not this girl. Her eyes set on fire. I'd be giving her something she wants. I shake my head in disbelief at the luck that fell into my lap with this girl. A small smile breaching, then flip her back around. I can't wait any longer to get inside her. My hands ache to crush her hips between my fingers. Grabbing each side, and without warning, I buck into her, thrusting her a few inches up the bed. Fuck, you're so tight this way. Are you as naughty as you say you are? Or innocent and want to be bad? I taunt, pulling out and slamming back inside. I'm rough, ruthless each time I pull her wet cunt off me and crash back inside her. She feels like heaven, tight around me, warm and slick. The sounds spewing from her lips are music to my ears, a plethora of pleasure I'm igniting inside her. One after another, I pound into her, bending forward so my hand can reach out and squeeze the clamp tighter. She buckles under me, and I ride her faster. Her insides start to crush around me, and since she wants me to be the bad guy, I pull out before she reaches her orgasm.
Oh God, what are you?
I smack her ass so hard she skids up the bed. No fucking talking, I growl, then take her hips and pull them up so her ass is high in the air. I turn over onto my back and crawl under her until my mouth is over her nipples. Can't stop thinking about these. I pluck one clamp off. She cries in pleasure, and I cover her bruised nipple with my mouth, swirling my tongue around her swollen bud.
More. Fucking more.
She pants, and I rip the other one off and suck her into my mouth. I told her ass not to talk, but I don't have it in me to fucking care. My dick is pulsating, kneading back inside her. Her legs are giving way as her hips begin to slide down, her slippery cunt rubbing against my stomach. When she starts rubbing herself on me, I lose it. Grabbing her little body, I place her over my cock, then slam her down on me, over and over, until my eyes begin to squeeze closed. She's purring like a little feline, the sweet sounds of ecstasy fucking me up. My balls tighten, and I work her pussy harder, faster, until a scream, high and orgasmic, breaks through, and she death squeezes around me. I try to catch my breath, but with the booze, coke, and the fucking ride she just gave me, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack as her small frame collapses on top of me. I'm not sure what to say or do. Thank her for giving me the best sex of my goddamn life? Get up and leave? The problem is, I'm far from done. My appetite for her just got a sample, and now I'm starved. I flip her, bringing her back to the mattress, trying not to snap her still contained wrists. She's wearing a carefree smile. What's that look for? I instantly waver on my feet with uncertainty. Was I not good enough? Does she want more?
Oh, nothing. Pleased you passed round 1. I have a full bag of goodies over there. If you're up for it, I say we move on to round 2.
It's settled. I've fallen in love. 5. 1 week later. The rain refuses to let up as I make my way to the biker bar for the second time this week. Lillian just gave me Rhett's, or Lost, task. I showed up at my place after a long day of shit classes, and Lillian was in the apartment, waiting for me. She handed me a card, wearing her signature smile as she forced me to read it. I didn't want to know what the elite was asking of him, but Lillian demanded I did anyway. Disgust filled me as I saw her own stepdaughter's name on the card. She wanted me to know what tasks people were willing to do for power. Her words are still ringing in my ears.
People strive to be invisible, Mason. They want to know they are better than the person next to them. And they may not want to admit, but everyone is willing to sell a piece of themselves to thrive above.
I told her she was wrong. I'd rather be poor and have nothing than deceive and betray to get ahead. But then she reminded me I was exactly that person. I would hand out each task regardless of whose life would be destroyed in the end. My pride would make sure of it. And in some sick way, she was right. These guys, some of them anyway, seem like they'd do anything to join the elite. Little do they know the destruction it will cause. I'm about to jump out of my car when my phone dings. Whoever it is can wait as I reach for the door handle. Right now, I need to drink until I forget. The rain suddenly picks up, slashing against my window, and I pause, taking the extra moment to catch a glimpse at the screen in case it's Evelyn. She was beside herself with worry when I met up with her the day after our first elite meeting. I told her I would come back that night and never did. I got too fucked up and literally fucked instead. The pain in my stomach returns. I just got my sister back and I'm already letting her down. I swore to her it was never going to happen again. Instead of Evie's name, it's a text from Lillian. Cunt Griffin. Not so fast. You were given a chore, my little pet. Be a good boy and do as you're told. My fists slam into the steering wheel. How the fuck does she know? My phone dings again. Cunt Griffin. 14 Manchester Avenue, apartment 45. Get to work. Fuck. I'm walking across campus to my first class. The early morning sun is like a fire beam shooting into my eye sockets, and I'm tired as fuck. The address Lillian gave me last night ended up being Gluttony's, or God's, the name he goes by. All the brothers were there, including Rhett. She sent me there for a reason, but I couldn't go through with it yet. Instead, I got fucked up and drank until my mind spun with so much booze, the only thing I cared about was partying with my newly found brothers. The night was a blur, but I had to admit one thing. I was starting to like these guys. Really give a fuck what happens to them. Reconnecting with Micah has been unreal, but he's clearly been through some shit since our time apart. Same went for Sloth, Wrath, and Envy, who all, no doubt, were fighting their own demons. Then there's Rhett. He came off as a real, genuine guy, not someone who would do what he's going to be tasked to do. The more I got to know him, the deeper I shoved the card into my back pocket. He seemed intense about joining the elite, but would he risk hurting someone for it? Maybe it was the booze, but last night I pinged him as someone who wouldn't. And when I find the courage to hand his task over, it won't surprise me when he cashes in his coin. A get-out-of-jail coin for each member if they decide they can't stomach their task or a favor only the elite can make go away. If they cash it in, they don't get to back out of their second task. They don't follow through, then they're expelled as candidates. I'm just about to pass the student center when my phone goes off in my pocket. I dig for it and Lillian's name lights up my screen. I'm about to let it go to voicemail, but her evil warning rings in my ear about the consequences if I don't answer when she comes beckoning. Yes, queen bitch. She may have me by the balls, but I refuse to bow down to her.
Oh, kinky. I like it. Maybe you can call me that at our next meeting. You know I can please you, and you'd love it. Or is your pride still getting in the way?
She laughs, and chills of hate and disgust run through my veins. What do you want, Lillian? I'm busy doing your bidding. I really should meet Rhett and get it over with.
Yes, and you're about to do more. Time for you to get your own task,
she says, no hiding the venom suddenly in her tone.
My office. Now.
Then she hangs up. I hate her with all my being. I wasn't sure I would have a task. Just assumed all the dirty work she has me doing was my penance. I shove my phone back into my pocket and change directions. My mood darkens, along with the weather, as the clouds roll in, taking the bright sun with it, leaving the sky fierce and ominous. I barge into Lillian's office without knocking. She looks startled when the door whips open, her eyes wild. Rage, is it? Shock? Definitely different from the normal sadistic smile she carries. Sometimes I wonder what sin she would be. If I had to guess, I'd say her demise is envy, the one thing I think she drowns in.
You're late,
she snaps, throwing a folder onto her desk. Have you seen it outside? It's a monsoon.
I don't give a shit. Sit down,
she orders and walks to the other side of her desk. Sitting, she unlocks the bottom drawer, pulling out a manila folder. Same folder she's pulled out with every other task that's been given. You're a little bit bitchier today than normal, not getting any from your husband, I say, sitting and crossing my arms over my chest.
It seems you have, though.
She tosses the folder at me. It opens as photographs litter her desk, some falling at my feet. I already recognize what they're of before picking them up. You fucking following me? I growl, holding up a photo from last week at the bar. With her. She-Hulk. I woke up in the shithole motel the next day alone. After hours of the best sex of my life, I must have passed out. And in the morning, she was gone. No note or thank you for using me. And that she did, dirty little girl. Her toys, I'd never been so hard. We fucked and played, toys and games. It was nothing I've ever experienced. The best way to describe her was simple. Fucking amazing. She was also in the wind, which was for the best. I didn't need the added headache, despite the tightening in my pants any time that night came to mind.
You think I don't keep my pets on a tight leash? You were supposed to stay at the party. Instead, you leave and go fuck your brains out.
She spits out.
You don't get to play around, pet.
She stands and rounds her desk, coming into my personal space. Using her hands, she spreads my legs and makes her way between my open thighs.
If kink is what you like, I'm more than willing to show you a thing or two. Or was that little whore a good enough teacher?
My hands clutch the armchair, fighting not to take a closed fist to her face. The random girl may be nobody to me, but having Lillian call her degrading names immediately gets under my skin. Staring down at the photos of her, I'm reminded of how damn beautiful she was. What is this shit anyway? So I got my dick sucked. What's it to you?
Oh, don't play coy with me. I'm sure you got more than what you bargained for.
She doesn't care about the malevolent look I give her, or how my skin vibrates with disgust when she positions her body in my lap.
We can make this so easy.
She brings her hand between our laps and grabs at me. Unlike the reaction I had with the girl from the bar, my cock doesn't even stir.
Well, that's disappointing,
she pouts, dragging her hand away.
I guess you require a ball gag and whip.
She leans in and grabs my face, her nails digging into my cheeks. She presses her lips quickly to mine, then pushes off me and stands to make her way back to her seat.
Everyone has a lesson to learn, even you, Mason. And it seems this one will be perfect for you. It takes a lot of pride to put yourself before others.
She picks up a gold card, just like the other tasks.
And I'm going to have fun teaching you your lesson.
Aren't you already doing that? I growl. Just get to the fucking point, Lillian. I have class. Her evil laugh chills my blood.
Oh, come on. Are you actually pretending to be a college student?
Her laughter gets louder.
Did you forget you didn't even graduate high school? A GED from a prison facility doesn't constitute entrance into a low-grade community college, let alone one of the best colleges in New Orleans. You're only here because I put you here. Don't waste your energy trying to play smart. As I told you, I'll adjust your grades. You just do what you're here to do.
I'm barely hanging on by a thread, fighting from throwing myself out of my chair and cutting off her airways until she's blue and dead. You're a fucking wretched bitch.
Thanks for the compliment.
She gets up, adjusting her skirt.
Well, this has been fun, but I have other students to see. I assume you can see yourself out.
She tosses me the golden card, and I barely catch it before a knock on the door sounds and another student pops her head in. I get up without another glance her way. When I reach the quad, I stand behind the communications building, rip open the seal, and read my task. Pride. Your task is sin of perverse. Megan Benedict, St. Augustine's fresh new theology professor, lack of vanity is far from humility for the sinner who is beneath no one. Expose and ruin at no cost. Teach her secrets are no fun. Secrets will ruin someone. I finish reading the card, fighting the bile rising in my throat. I need to expose this woman's secret? What her secret is, I don't know. Is it that bad I have to destroy her for it? I pull a lighter from my pocket and inflame the corner but stop myself. The rule is, cards must be destroyed once the task is read. But there's a nudging feeling. I may need this for collateral. I snub out the flame and stuff it in my backpack when my phone dings. Reaching in my back pocket, I see a text from Lillian. Cunt Griffin. Schedule change. You're now enrolled in Theology 101. English building, room 201. Class begins in 7 minutes. Better hurry. 6. By the time I make it to the English building, I'm soaked to the bone. My backpack hangs heavy on my shoulders and my shirt is matted to my chest. Unfamiliar with the building, I head down the south hallway and up the stairs. Luckily, I pop out right at the room number, and when I locate the clock on the wall, I'm almost 15 minutes late. Great. I waste no more time and thrust the door open. Megan Benedict, first-year college theology professor. And now I've been placed in her class to get close to her. I push the guilt of knowing my intentions to the back of my mind. I'm doing this for Evelyn. I'll expose whatever secret she's hiding and be done. I won't have any thought about the consequences or how this will affect her, because this isn't about her. A nobody to me. It's only about Evelyn and myself. Her sick but true words burn down my walls of morality, and nothing, especially not my pride, will stop me. The door to the classroom flies open and slams against the wall as I walk in. The entire lecture hall of eyes whipped to the entrance to acknowledge my presence. Professor Benedict, still scribbling on the chalkboard, doesn't even bother to turn and address me when she speaks.
Plato once said, "The direction in which education starts a man will determine his future in life." Translation: lateness is not a good start to success,
she says, finishing up some chart on the board. Yeah, sorry, last-minute schedule change, I mumble, searching for a seat. Fuck, there's nothing open but one in the front row. I hurry to it, needing the class to stop fucking ogling me. It makes me uncomfortable. All these rich assholes. Some want to be here. Some, like God, are here because Daddy's money put them here. Some, like me, have no business in a place like this. I drop my bag and sit, tugging at my soaked shirt, sticking to my skin. My eyes settle on the back of my professor, who's still rapidly scribbling some shit on the board. It's hard not to notice her cute little ass and her tight gray skirt. Makes sense why her class is full. I'd show up every day just for the view. Her legs are on full display, with nude heels to boost her height. Finishing, she drops the chalk and dusts off her hands. A soft sigh fills the room as she observes her handiwork, and my excitement hitches to see the face that comes with such a bangin' body. She turns to address the class. You're fucking kidding me. I growl loudly in disbelief. My outburst grabs her attention. Her eyes, the most tantalizing color of hazel, go wide as saucers as the recognition almost throws her off balance.
Oh, hell.
Her high-pitched squeal echoes throughout the huge lecture room as she runs into the corner of her desk. The class erupts into laughter, but I'm far from smiling. Missing are the red lips and black fuck-me outfit, and in their place is a tight gray pencil skirt and white blouse. Megan. Her name is Megan. The fierce little spitfire I spent an entire night with, getting to know every nuance of her body, every touch, curve, and dip. Megan Benedict, my professor, who I have to destroy and teach a lesson. This has to be some kind of joke. What the fuck is Lillian up to?
Sorry.
She shakes her head, trying to pull herself together.
So, class,
she begins, struggling to find her bearings. I slowly relax, enjoying just how cute she is fumbling over her words.
Sorry,
She turns back to the chalkboard, giving the class her back, shoulders rising and falling as she inhales deep breaths.
Where were we?
Yeah, she's fucking cute. The next 45 minutes are a blur. I can't stop comparing how different she is. Like night and day. Nowhere is the sex kitten with ambiguous eyes and dark tastes, but a sweet college professor with her hair in a perfect ponytail, not a rip in her nylons, and her face clean and almost bare, except for the minimal chapstick she applies several times, probably due to her unease. Damn, if just the simple act of her touching her lips doesn't make me harder than hell. She barely gets through her lecture, apologizing a handful more times as she stutters over her words. Not once does she make eye contact with me again, and I'll admit, I'm disappointed. Knowing how those almond-shaped eyes lured me in makes me crave her attention. It doesn't help that my mind keeps taking me back to the night in the motel. How bendable her small, taut body was. How hungry her cunt was when I fucked her from behind, twice. The scratch marks she left on my back begin to sting all over again at the memory of us both coming so hard I swore we passed out. How the hell did she get on the elite's radar? Is her taste for kink her dirty secret? I sure as hell wasn't complaining. When the hour hits, ending class, I'm hard as fuck and doubt I can get up without anyone noticing the huge tent in my jeans. Students gather their books and are up, fighting to get out of the classroom. I, on the other hand, don't move a muscle. I wait and watch, sensing the worry and discomfort in the air. She has yet to look at me, and I know she's all but praying to whatever holy god she worships. I get up, leave, and never return. But I can't do that. When the last person exits, I make my move. I prowl over to the chalkboard where she's trying to busy herself by wiping the same spot over and over. Don't they have cleaning staff to do that? I chuckle as she jumps at the sound of my voice. She whips around to face me. Since I left her with no room, her warm body brushes against mine. Her cheeks blaze a crimson at our connection, and I have to fight my dick from ripping through my jeans to get to her.
Mr. Blackwell, is it? How can I...
It's Mason.
Sure, Mason. Please try to be on time for next class.
She trails off, coming to the quick conclusion that playing coy is not worth the effort. A long sigh leaves her lips as her arms fly up in defeat.
Oh God, fuck it. I'm fucked. I'm going to lose my job. I didn't know. You're a student?
She cries.
I was so far off university grounds. No one from this campus would have even been caught dead in a place like that. And oh my God, you're a freshman? Please tell me it's because you waited 4 or 10 years to go to school and you're not.
18, I say. She covers her face with her hands and groans.
Oh my God.
I want to tell her the truth about my age to ease her stress, but I can't help but laugh. Don't worry, I'll keep it to myself that you're a cradle robber. Her hands slide down her face, her eyes wide.
I am not a cradle robber. How was I supposed to know you were so young? You were in a bar, and you look...
Old enough and strong enough to be the Hulk? Her face explodes with mortified embarrassment. I wonder if she's mentally picturing herself cuffed to the bed while I sucked and devoured her pussy. I can't help it. I bust out laughing.
Oh my God, what you must think of me. I'm not. Please don't report me. I need this job. I've worked really hard to get it. I was far from campus and didn't think college students even ventured that far. Please.
I ignore the stabbing feeling in my gut at knowing I plan on doing just that. My task is to expose her, not keep her secret. Relax, I ain't gonna say shit. I lie. Her eyes shoot from my chest, where she had yet to blink away from, to connect with mine. This is the first time she's made eye contact with me today, and the moment it happens, my cock starts to stir again. Shit, she's attractive. She's still tiny compared to my large frame, but those sexy nude heels give her just enough height.
Mason.
I told you, relax. I thought you were way younger yourself, not into seducing my professors.
Younger? She gapes. I'm 23. That's way too old for you.
Not when I'm really 20, but I can't admit that. I can't help it. I take a step closer, causing her to retract a step, her back hitting the chalkboard. Didn't think age was a factor last weekend, I taunt, and her cheeks flare red. It reminds me of how flushed and sweaty we both were. My low laughter has her melting farther into the wall. I'm kidding. Listen, I'm a late start in your class. Maybe in exchange for my silence, you help me catch up on what I've missed. I really need this grade. She studies me, debating whether I'm telling the truth on my vow of silence or fucking with her. I definitely want to be fucking her, but I need to bide myself some time. I ain't doing shit until I get some answers. A few more seconds pass before her shoulders become less tense, and she replies,
I guess I can do that. But last week never happened, okay? It was a mistake. I mean, it wasn't. I had a nice time, but this is my job. We have to stay professional, okay?
Professional my ass. Her naked, under me, sounds more like it. The sexy little tremors of her body when she whimpers at my touch. The taste of her on my tongue. Not why you're here, asshole. Reminding myself of that is the bucket of ice water I need thrown in my face to remember this isn't for enjoyment. It's not about having fun with my professor, no matter how alive she made me feel. It's about getting my job done and moving on. Completing my task, the elite, and taking my sister and leaving this fucking town.
Okay, sure. I can do that. Sounds like a fair trade. If you stick to it.
She raises her brow, hope mixing with worry in her eyes as she stands on pins and needles for my reply. Scout's honor, I say, and raise 2 fingers. We're both quiet for a moment until she sighs, the beautiful sound seeping into my skin.
Well, I have some time now. Maybe we can just go over what you missed and start from there.
Bingo. I'm in. Those glossed-over eyes confirm, despite our situation, she still wants me. Feeling pleased, I step back, allowing her some breathing room, and toss my backpack to the ground. Yeah, sure, I reply, and take a seat. She scrambles for a sheet of paper in her tote bag and comes to sit next to me.
Okay, so, first, here's the syllabus for class. You want to look this over and maybe spend some time catching up on the chapters you've missed.
I'm trying to stay focused on what she's saying, but with the light aroma of cherries and vanilla seeping into my nostrils, it's impossible. I lift my eyes from the sheet and watch as her lips move, aching to trace my finger along her bottom one.
How familiar are you with theology and religion?
Huh?
Theology. The class?
She examines me, waiting for an answer. None. I reply honestly. A prison GED doesn't see a need for learning about that shit. Her smile is kind. If she's disappointed in my lacking education thus far, she doesn't show it.
Oh, okay. That's not a problem. We can start from the beginning. See if anything rings a bell.
She starts highlighting a bunch of shit on the syllabus.
So, the first 3 weeks we went over the definitions, study of religious scriptures, and how it aligned with ancient philosophies and worship.
I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Shit I couldn't care less about. My eyes follow each line she swipes, but I'm fighting to hide the scowl forming on my face as my thoughts are elsewhere. What is Lillian's angle with Megan? What secret does Megan possibly have that deserves such punishment? The card. Sinful enjoyment. Lillian wants me to punish her for her dark tastes in bed. My fists clench under the desk. I fear I might just turn into the Hulk himself.
Still with me?
What?
Sorry, I'm going too fast. Just when I talk, I can sometimes lose myself in.
She scans my face.
God, this is too awkward, isn't it?
No, it's fine. Keep going. Keep talking, so the sound of your musical voice drowns out all the bad shit in my head.
Maybe I can give you some homework. You can work on it between classes. Some reading, maybe?
I study her, searching for the deceit. Ugliness to warrant why I'm really here. but I see nothing behind her sweet, beautiful smile.
So, this isn't gonna work, is it?
It is. It has to. I shake off the doubt and moral battle in my head. It is. Just last time we were this close, we were doing some pretty heavy shit, not talking lesson plans. Speaking of, wanna explain why you disappeared? Crimson creeps into her cheeks.
I thought I was saving us both the awkward small talk in the morning,
She answers, fiddling with her fingers. Maybe we could have chatted theology, then I wouldn't be so far behind. Her mouth parts, and I admire her plump lips.
Mason, that night was a...
Don't say it. We both know it wasn't a mistake. Let's not degrade what we had, but I get it. You and I, not happening. Student and professor, that's all. Cool. The last part's a lie. The buzzing around us, the pull, tells me we're far from over. She nods, feeding into my bullshit, or at least shutting down the topic, and I allow her to finish going over the rest of the syllabus. I sit back and listen, her face lit with excitement as she talks. Time seems to get away from us both, and the janitor peeking his head in alerts us to how much we lost track of time.
Wow, how embarrassing. Why'd you just let me babble for the last hour?
You obviously love what you teach. She shrugs off my compliment. We both stand and she gathers her notes and hands them to me.
Or love to bore people to death. Most students use my hour to sleep or catch up on Netflix shows.
She grabs her tote bag and slides into her jacket. Those people are fucking assholes, I reply, wanting to snap the necks of anyone who disrespects her.
Well, that's college for ya,
she replies. I grab my bag, and together we walk out of the classroom. Heading outside, I notice the sun's already long gone. So, theology, huh?
Nerd alert, right?
She laughs at herself but continues.
I practically grew up playing in my dad's office. He had a huge library with tons of books. While most of the kids my age were at parties, building up their reputations and cool factor, I was at home, nose deep into history books. Spent 2 years abroad for college studying religion, Greek theologies, Plato. I almost stayed and taught in Europe, but my mom cried and threw the world's biggest guilt trip, so I came home, worked super hard and got myself a teaching job here on my own, despite my family's connections to the university.
So you're from New Orleans? She smiles and nods.
Yep, born and raised. My family's here. Everyone, actually. Doesn't seem many of us have gone too far outside of New Orleans. What's your story? Must be pretty smart yourself to land at such a great school.
Stiffness ripples up my back, my posture stone still. I falter in my step, catching her attention.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. It's really none of my...
Scholarship, I say, my tone blank.
Oh, well, that's great. The university is really philanthropic that way.
Satanic, more like it. Yeah, you can say that. We continue to walk down the building steps. So, is St. Augustine a family legacy? You have brothers or sisters who also work here? You said family connections.
Oh no, but family, yes. Dean Griffin, he's my uncle actually.
She smiles as I falter in my step. I catch myself before hitting the bottom step.
You okay there?
She asks, unaware of what that information truly means to me. Yeah. George Griffin is your uncle, I ask, the words sour on my tongue.
Yeah. Have you had the pleasure of meeting him yet? Such an intelligent man. And my aunt, Lillian, my dad's sister. She runs the counseling department. She's so sweet and helpful. If you ever need anything, I could always introduce you. She'd be more than willing to help you out.
I'm dizzy, sick, enraged. Her fucking niece?
Are you sure you're okay? You kinda don't look all right.
I'm far from all right. Yeah, I gotta go. Thanks for the help. I'll see you in class. I turn the opposite direction and storm off without another word. 7. It's dark on campus, the only lighting coming from the dimly lit streetlights. The wind is stronger than normal, casting a spell of leaves to blow across the empty parking lot. Empty, but one car. I lurk behind a huge cypress tree, biding my time until I attack. It's later than normal for her to still be at work, but it's perfect for me. Dark, abandoned. No one will hear her scream. The doors to the admissions building open, and my eyes capture her thin frame as she wrestles with her hair caught up in a gust of wind. She races to her car, searching in her pocket for her keys. I'm in the shadows, right behind her, as she makes it to her fancy Mercedes. The key is pressed into the lock when I come up behind her, wrap my large hand around her neck, and slam her into the car. Lillian's cry is loud and laced with fear.
Take my wallet. I have money in there.
Her voice quivers, and it gives me much joy to hear the fear in her tone. She should be scared. I pull back and whip her around to face me, bringing my hand back to her neck and smash her up against the car, knocking the wind out of her. What the fuck have you gotten me into? I growl, low into her ear. Her hands shoot forward and slaps at my chest.
God damn it, Mason. You scared me. Let me go.
She tries to wiggle free, but I only squeeze tighter. She's your fucking niece? First your stepdaughter, now your niece? How fucking sick and demented are you? I squeeze harder, knowing if I don't stop, I'll choke the life out of her. Her hands squirm, trying to fight me off, but I'm lost in my hate for her. She's gasping and losing strength in her own fight. With the last bit of energy she has left in her, she says the word.
Evelyn.
I release her, and she almost drops to the ground, grabbing for her neck. What kind of game you playing here? I ain't ruining her life.
A game where I make the rules, not you,
she rasps, coughing and holding her bruised neck.
You've just made a huge mistake. You think you have any say in what happens here?
I bend forward, my heated breath striking her pale cheek. I'm not doing it. I push off her and begin to walk away.
You will, because your sister's safety depends on it.
My eyelids clamp shut at her words, and I falter in my step. I turn back to face her. Then I'm cashing in my fucking coin. I'll accept whatever my new task is, knowing it doesn't involve Megan. Lillian raises her chin to the sky, and evil laughter spews from her lips.
The coin? You silly boy. You don't get a coin. You're the alpha. Pride. I didn't choose you so you can tap out, pet. I chose you because you will finish the job, no matter the consequences.
A tornado of rage swirling in my chest scares me. I take a step toward her, threatening to sacrifice everything just to end her right here, right now. My sister's face comes to mind, and I rein in my fury. With a stifled breath, I pull back and head in the direction of my car, but not without Lillian leaving me a warning.
Mason, did you know back in ancient Greece how they condemned anyone who sinned? The punishment was gruesome. Would you care to know what the punishment for pride was? They'd tie them to a wheel and watch their arms and legs stretch until bones cracked and limbs ripped.
I don't turn around and feed into her threat, but she still wins. She's filled me full of promise of what's to come if I don't comply. She'll hurt my sister. I pick up the pace until I know I'm out of sight and take my closed fist to the nearest tree, and punch after punch, I destroy the tree until my skin is torn and my knuckles are bloody. I still haven't caught my breath when my phone dings in my pocket. My adrenaline is already through the roof, but it still manages to step up a notch. Don't let it be Evelyn. Thankfully, I find a text from God. Gluttony. Need you at Lust's place ASAP. Me. On my way. I shoot off my text and jump into my car. Tonight's plan was to meet at Rhett's at 9, but it couldn't come at a better time. I need the release like a motherfucker. I pull up to the address and knock a few times. When no one answers, I invite myself in and glare around, annoyed, because I'm expecting some sort of huge-ass party. Hitting the foyer, I spot gluttony, sloth, and lust. What's going on? I ask, eyeing each one of them. Something ain't right. The door opens again, and I nod to the rest of the brothers. Oh, fuck. Sloth's voice travels from the living room, and all eyes gravitate to where he's standing. All the pent-up fury with Lillian instantly dissipates as I stare down at a body on the floor, blood painting the rug around his head. Scanning the photo frames lining the walls, I realize the man on the floor is Rhett's father. Okay, God says, nodding his head, glowering between the body and Rhett. Fuck, this ain't good. I turn my focus on Rhett, who's shaking. His chin looks like it took a pretty good hit. He do that to you? I ask, nodding toward the unmoving body. This is bad, Sloth mumbles. He hit me, and I just took him down. I don't... Breathe. Micah steps in, nodding. You're not alone in this. We'll get rid of the body. Envy shrugs a shoulder like he's talking about moving a fucking couch. The swamp. Gators'll take care of it. It's not an it. It's a fucking person, Christ. Wrath grinds out, sifting a hand through his hair. Think. As the alpha, I need to do something. Rhett doesn't deserve to go to jail because he was protecting himself from a fucking abuser. I don't need to know the reason to know it still ain't right to hit your kid. Too many times in the system have I taken a fist, wishing I could fight back, do exactly what he did. No, Envy is right. We protect our brother. We get rid of the evidence, I say, earning a few raised brows. A round of silence falls upon us until we all snap into action and get down to business. Dead body, bury, brotherhood. Fuck, this is not where I saw my night going.
8. Megan. 18. 18? I had sex with my 18-year-old student. No, not just sex. Dirty, kinky, mind-blowing sex with my 18-year-old student. Oh, I cry, throwing myself face first onto my bed, groaning at the soreness of being on my feet all day. How did I not think to ask? And what the hell should I have said? Oh, hey, by the way, you're of age and not my student before I test out my fantasies on you, right? I start kicking and banging my fists, having a 5-year-old tantrum. I knew I shouldn't have gone through with it. Those damn romance books. I blame all of them. For years, I've ached to try something spontaneous, feed those cravings. I needed to just try. Kink, role-playing, toys. I'd been reading those sweet romance novels ever since I was a kid. But as of late, my tastes have changed. The forbidden books no one talks about. Taboos, BDSM. God, my blood warms just at the mention. It was bringing out a side of me I was unfamiliar with. I had a taste for something dark. I wasn't a virgin by any means, but I just never pushed anything beyond the typical missionary experience. It was nice, sure, but it wasn't hot. It wasn't fulfilling for me. I had a boyfriend once who I tried going just a step further than the typical vanilla sex route. I'd gone online and bought some lotions and went as far as a butt plug. I'd presented it to him on our 6-month anniversary, dressed in red see-through lingerie. My gift to him was my body and allowing him free range. I hoped he would pick up on what I was throwing down, but the only thing he picked up was his minimal things around my apartment when he dumped me. I realized maybe I was being silly with my urges and returned the items I bought. I stored those dirty books away and tried to alter my reading back to the lighter, fluffier stuff. But that hunger didn't go away. I would sit in class and imagine myself being spanked, daydream while at the laundromat, a stranger tying me up and taking me in all my intimate spots. Oh, God, I practically had an orgasm while grocery shopping, mentally visualizing being down on my knees and gagging on a large cock. What had been wrong with me? Then, one day, I decided to take the plunge. If this was an itch that was never going away, I had to scratch it and move on. So, I bought a bunch of toys. I started small, like handcuffs, a ball gag, and butt plugs. I shopped at an online kink store for an outfit, and when the weekend came, I searched out the dingiest bar in town. Not only was I a teacher, but the daughter of a prestigious real estate tycoon. My family was heavily involved at the university. Not only was my aunt a high-ranked counselor, my uncle was the dean. If I ever got caught, it would not only hurt my reputation, but my family's. And what would it do to my father? So I played it smart. But not smart enough. Who would ever imagine the first time I go out and test my deepest, naughtiest desires, I end up having sex with a student? But how was I really supposed to know he was only 18? He perceived to be at least 25. His build and large frame. No doubt anyone would mistake him for a man. Oh, God, I moan, shoving my face harder into my comforter. He's not a man. He's a boy. A boy with a cock bigger than any dick you've ever had inside you. Not to mention how well he knew how to use that bad boy. Thank God it was Sunday when I snuck out of that motel room. I had been so sore from the wild ride he gave me, I doubt I would have been able to stand all day and teach. Even thinking back to that night, there was nothing that would have triggered my acknowledgement that he was so young. He held himself with such fierceness. He was rugged, all muscle, and not to mention the added bonus of his sexy tattoos covering both his arms. If there was anyone that fit my fantasy of a wild night of raunchy sex, it was him. And there was no doubt I picked right. His stamina was exactly what I craved. He worked me, fucked me, devoured me in every way I could have ever asked for. Oh, I moan, curling into the fetal position. My sex begins to pulsate at the memory. My hand strokes between my legs in hopes to dull the ache, but it only intensifies it. I picture his thick fingers as I pull up my skirt and rub against my clit. His tongue inside me as he licks away my arousal. I push my panties to the side at the mental visual of his cock, his deep voice demanding I watch as the tip of him slides inside me. Oh, Jesus. I moan again, inserting a finger, my eyes tightly shut. I begin to fuck myself, masturbating to the image of his hard features staring down at me, his cock inside me, and the smell of him, tequila and all man in the air. Yes, yes, I praise, working myself faster and faster, until my walls close in around my finger, my stomach tightens, and I orgasm, soaking my finger with my release. Slowly removing my hand, I roll over onto my back. What in the hell am I doing? I ask myself, still feeling the high of my fantasy orgasm. I just masturbated to the thought of my sexy student. My student, who I shouldn't be thinking of while I masturbate. God, I'm in trouble. I groan, rolling off the bed to shower. The problem is, the first thing I think about when I undress and start the shower is us back in the motel, him taking me in the bathroom and thoroughly fucking me hard against the bathroom counter before bringing me under the warm spray, using his mouth to lick all the intimate parts of me clean. The second the warm water hits my body, my hands find their way back to my aching folds. Damn it, I have no willpower. I moan as I go for another solo mission.
9. Mason. Alive. He was fucking alive. We were seconds away from dumping Rhett's father's body into a marsh to be ripped into shreds by the alligators, thinking he was dead. The anger still flows through me at how careless we were. But that night, besides all the fucked up shit that went down, something else happened. We bonded. Truly became brothers. The elite shit may have brought us together, but watching every single brother step up to protect their own, it gave me a small sense of pride, funny as that may be, that I had them all at my back. I pushed the rest of that night, and the clear threat I made to Rhett's father out of my head. I refocus on my current task at hand. Megan Benedict. I'm scribbling down notes on my pad of paper, trying to keep up with her as she speed talks, the passion in her voice hot as fuck. I keep losing my train of thought every time I think about the other night, but the eyeful I get of her taut little ass in that skirt sets me right. Before class, she grabbed my attention, addressing me by Mr. Blackwell, which turned me on and made her rosy cheeks flush, and invited me to a study session after class if I was available. I had to be insane not to accept, even though her cute yet professional invitation was unneeded. I'd been deep inside her. There was no need to be so formal. Since learning her relationship with Lillian, I've started my research, Googling and trying to find a connection between her and the elite, but nothing. Everything that had her name attached to it was positive. Perfect grades, perfect background, perfect family. There was nothing that stated Megan Benedict was anything but what she perceived to be. And that was innocent. I needed to find out the story behind her and Lillian's relationship. Why would she want to do this to her own family? I needed answers, and fast. It was only a matter of time before Lillian beckoned me, demanding a finished task. Megan turns from the chalkboard, comes to sit next to me, and leans over to see what I've accomplished.
You know, I'm not sure why you think you need my help. You seem to be picking this all up pretty quickly.
She uses the back of her hand to brush a loose strand of hair out of her face, and I get a whiff of her floral shampoo. You can tell all that from my chicken scratch. I examined the last hour of notes I took. My writing is horrible, and half the shit she wrote on the board, I don't understand what it means.
Sure. It shows you're working hard to understand it. Sometimes taking notes in your own writing helps. When I was in college, I had to rewrite them at least 3 times before the information sunk in.
My brow creases at the thought of having to do this shit over 3 more times.
Hulk no like taking notes?
She jokes, but her laughter quickly dies off when she realizes what she just called me.
Oh, Shoot, I didn't mean...
It's fine, and no, Hulk don't like taking notes. I offer her a playful grin, and she eases a bit in her chair. It's hard not to mess with her about the nickname. I haven't stopped thinking about a round 2 since I walked into her classroom, and I can tell by the glint in her eyes she's having the same issue.
Anywho,
she breaks away, putting some distance between us, and I instantly miss the closeness of her.
I think you've got this down. Just make sure not to miss any more classes, and you should be well on your way to knowing all the ins and outs of ancient Greek theology.
I don't give a shit about Greek anything. Right now, I can't stop staring at her full lips or amber eyes. I can sense my stare is starting to make her uncomfortable, so I pull back my intensity. Yep, no problem. This is easy shit. I close my notebook, the lie still hanging off my tongue. I would never be able to pass this class on my own. Half the shit she talked about was over my head. Just like Lillian said, with a prison GED, college is no place for a slum like me, but I refuse to let Megan know that. With the cruel, truthful reality of it, I stand and shove my notebook in my backpack.
Oh, you're leaving.
Her smile drops a smidge. Thanks for the help. I'll see you tomorrow, Professor. My lips perk in a frisky smile. It does its job because her eyes dilate. We stand there for some time staring at one another until my phone begins to chirp in my pocket, breaking the moment. Pulling it out, I see a text from Micah. Micah, 911, need you, brother. Come alone. Fuck. Micah's been acting strange since we've reunited. He's hiding something, I just can't figure out what. Without him telling me, I can tell the last 2 years haven't been all bells and whistles for him either. Gotta get going. I slip my phone back into my pocket, our moment gone. With a simple nod and regret over having to leave, I storm out of the classroom and shoot off a text. Me. Got you, brother. On my way. 10. Mason. I'm dead on my feet. My head aches from no sleep as I trudge through the cold weather to class. My hands rub against my tired eyes when I notice I still have dirt in my fingernails. My stomach turns, but I shove the images to the back of my mind. The smell of death and dirt still lingering on my skin. Blood. 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 I take the steps 2 at a time and head into the building for biology. The only class I care to attend is Megan's, but it isn't until tomorrow. It's strange to admit it, but I miss her. Her laugh, her excitement over Greek bullshit, the way her eyes graze over mine in class, trying to be innocent in her stolen glances. I want to see her. After last night, what I had to do, what we all had to do. Micah, what the fuck'd you do? Every other word escapes me as I regard this scene before me. He doesn't answer me. He's panting like a wild animal, lost in his own rage. Fuck. I'm 2 steps up the stairs to the building when I stop myself. People race past me while I stare off at other students disappearing inside. I need to see her. I need her to rid all the bad shit in my head. It's then I change course. I fight through the frigid wind in the opposite direction until I'm jogging up the stairs to the communications building. When I open the door to her classroom, I'm greeted by an old guy. "Coming in?" he asks, handing me a test. No, wrong class," I say, then walk away. Fuck. The urge to see her intensifies. Agitation eats at me because I don't know how to find her. It's then I make an irrational move and shoot a text to Lillian. Me. I'm close but need to know where she is right now. I wait for a response, regretting the moment I press send, but Lillian is quick to reply. Cunt Griffin. Library. I knew she'd come through. I bet she has trackers on all of us. I don't bother putting any more thought into it and race to the library. There's a storm brewing, and I want to get indoors before I get swept up in it. I burst through the doors, and a few eyes land on me, their brows crinkling at the unwanted noise. Ignoring the scrutiny, I look around. It's been a while since I've been in a library. I walk up to the help desk, getting the attention of the older woman. She sneers back at me with disgust and confusion, knowing I'm not the normal-looking, stuck-up rich kid who attends this school.
"Can I help you, sir?"
she asks, grabbing for the phone receiver. I stick my hand in my hoodie for fun and pretend I have a gun just to scare her judgmental ass. "Yeah, I want you to."
"Mason."
My head whips to my right. Megan stands not 3 feet away, dressed in a deep plum sweater dress, her hair, as always, up in a cute, messy bun. Her reading glasses rest on top of her head as she holds a stack of books in her hand. She stares curiously at the help desk bitch, then back at me.
"Hi. What are you doing?"
"Oh, I was just asking this nice lady where I can find some Greek literature books." I turn and offer the old hag, who looks about ready to press her panic button, a smile to die for. Her brows scowl at me, and I turn back to Megan. This nice woman was just about to help me. She gifts me with her glowing smile, and it instantly wipes all the dread of last night away. She takes a small step toward me and trips, fumbling with her books. I come to her rescue and grab the stack and steady her. "Watch yourself," I whisper, handing her the books, but purposefully forget to release her arm.
Well, I can show you where they are, if you want,"
she says, relieving the prejudiced hag. I force myself to release her and nod, instructing her to lead the way. She blushes, and her eyes dip to hide how pleased she is I've accepted her offer. Silently, we walk through the library. A group of douchebags look her way, howling at her, and I clench my fists. A bunch of rich fucks thinking they're entitled to treat an attractive woman like her with disrespect because they have money. Megan smiles politely and continues walking, ignoring it. I wonder if she gets this a lot. I stop as one table starts to whistle, but Megan grabs my arm.
"We're almost there,"
she says, continuing to pull me down a book aisle. If I didn't desperately crave her touch around my arm, I'd turn around and knock every one of those pricks out. We head down an aisle, taking a few turns until she stops. I purposefully bump into her because I'm a selfish prick and need the small contact. Her cheeks blush a soft shade of red, and she reaches for a book out of her grasp. Her arms stretch, hiking her dress up her thighs, exposing her creamy skin. "Let me help," I say, before she falls into the shelf. Reaching forward, I snag the book she's fumbling to reach. Her eyes light up when I pull it down. She grabs for it and immediately starts shuffling through the pages.
"So, if you want anything Greek literature, this is the book to start with. It's kinda like Greek knowledge for dummies."
She glances at me and smiles, but I'm lacking the same.
"Oh God, no, I wasn't calling you a dummy. It's like a starter book. That's what they call 'em. Oh God, that was rude of..."
I press my finger against her soft lips to stop her from speaking. "I got you," I say, staring her down and loving the warmth of her breath against my finger. She doesn't shove my finger away, which surprises me. We are in public and anyone can see us. I take a step closer, itching to lower my lips to hers. All the bullshit of the elite is starting to weigh heavy on my shoulders. I can't for the life of me find any dirt on Lillian or Megan, and I know I'm running out of time. And now, this shit with Micah. I just want to forget, for just a moment, what I've gotten myself into and lose myself in her sweet lips. I wonder if she'd let me. Would we get caught? My selfishness only cares about tasting her right in this moment. I bend down, loving the sound of her hitched breath. She's shocked at my bold move, but she doesn't seem to be stopping me. Satisfaction gives me the drive to push her further, so I move my finger and replace it with my lips. Warm, soft cherries. Tasting her again has my mind running rampant with too many inappropriate things. Maybe kissing her was a bad idea because this is just the beginning of what I need from her. I know I shouldn't be here and I shouldn't be kissing her, but this is the only thing that's made me feel free of all the fucking shit I've got myself wrapped up in. I press harder into her, using my tongue to part her lips. Her faint moan is the invitation I need to open her wider, tasting her, working my tongue in slow motion around hers. I know I'm playing with fire, but I can't stop. My arm curls around her waist and I pull her into me. I'm hard as fuck, my cock pressing against her stomach.
"Mason, we can't..."
She moans into my mouth, raising her hand up to my chest. She wants to push me away, but just like myself, she doesn't have it in her. She wants this just as much as I do. Gripping her ass, I lift her up the bookshelf and grind into her while deepening our kiss. My hands shake with the urge to dig under her dress and see how turned on she is. I bet she's wet as fuck and craving my finger, even more so my tongue. I grind into her again and swallow her hoarse whimper by kissing her harder. The restraint in me breaks and my hand dips beneath her dress. Her silky skin threatens to break me as I work my hand up her bare thigh. My lips break from hers and trace down her neck, taking a small bite of her flesh and sucking it in my mouth. The sound of someone dropping a book in the next aisle over breaks the moment, and Megan becomes rigid in my arms. We both stand still until the sound of footsteps disappears down the aisle. "Shit, that was close," I mumble into her neck. Her fingers are dug deep into my chest as she hangs onto me for dear life. A low chuckle erupts from my chest at how damn cute she is trying to hide herself in my arms.
Oh my God, why are you laughing? If someone saw us...
She panics. Realizing how tightly she's gripping onto me, she wiggles out of my hold. Forcing myself, I release her. Well, for starters, I begin, running my hand through my hair, preparing for the brutal pain of blue balls. Hulk about to smash you through this bookshelf. I stand back, needing to cup my poor balls while she adjusts her dress. Picking up the book she dropped, she says,
Mason, we can't do this.
Why the fuck not?
Because it's wrong. That was...
Hot? I finish her sentence. She sighs loudly.
I was going to say irresponsible.
You mean hot?
No, we can't be doing that here.
But we can do that somewhere else?
No.
You're confusing me. I fight the laughter that's building.
You're confusing me.
She sighs again.
Mason, I can't. We can't. This is my job. You're a student. It's wrong.
Fuck it is. But she's right. Unlike me, this is her job. She belongs here. I'm just a decoy and a lie.
Don't look at me like that,
she says. Like what? I inquire.
Like you're disappointed. What we're doing, it won't end well. Teacher-student flings, they never do.
She can't be any more correct on that statement because she has no idea how bad ours will truly end. You're absolutely right, I say. She nods in return, but I don't miss the flash of disappointment. A few more seconds of silence pass before the sound of shuffling books and students passing up and down the next row over remind us where we are. Well, I should probably get going. I hold out my hand for the book she's gripping to her chest.
Oh, yeah, here.
She hands me the book, her cheeks still flushed. This is where I should turn around and walk away, but my legs won't move. So, is it too unprofessional for a student to walk a professor out to her car? It's probably dark by now, and I'd like to make sure you get to your car safely. She's so damn beautiful when she smiles. A small part of me expects her to turn me down, but when her lips curl into that sexy, sweet grin, I know I won.
A simple, kind gesture from a student? I see nothing wrong with that.
I can't help but match her smile as we begin to walk toward the exit. We pass the group of assholes, but this time they don't say a peep. Not a single one of them dares to even blink our way. My eyes suddenly catch a shadow in the corner, and I recognize Sloth. What the fuck is he doing here? Casually, he nods, dipping his head as he sucks on a toothpick. I mimic the gesture, confused, but keep walking.
Excuse me, sir. You can't just take that book. It's stealing.
I snap around to the help desk lady, the receiver in her hand.
I'm calling security.
For fucking what? I bark. Fuck her and her prejudice assumption. The kid from the wrong side of the tracks needs to steal a fucking book. I take a menacing step toward her, wiping the color clean from her haggard face. Megan wraps her small hand almost halfway around my large bicep to pull me back.
Mason, you have to check the book out, is all.
She turns to the lady.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Willard. This is my fault.
To hell it is. She doesn't have to take the blame for me because this hag lady thinks I'm a fucking thug thief or some shit. The woman's attempt to humiliate me sets me off more. I continue, but Megan digs her nails into my skin, stopping me.
Listen, it's no problem. I'll just check it out for you. Just make sure you get it back on time, okay? Miss Benedict, you cannot do that.
She spits, disapproving of her attempt to help me.
I believe I can. Now, we would like to check out this book. I truly hate to discuss my experience here today at a family dinner. I'd hate to admit what a displeasure it was to see one of St. Augustine's veteran staff behave with such animosity toward a fellow student.
Her face blanches, losing any color she had left. With hesitancy, she takes the book and scans the barcode, mumbling about late fees. Megan grabs the book and, with her sweet-as-pie smile, wishes her a good day. Thanks. You didn't have to do that, I say. Embarrassed, I didn't even know how to check out a goddamn library book.
I know, but you can thank me by reading it and giving me a report on what you learned.
God, I want to grab her face without a care of who sees and kiss her until her knees buckle, allowing me to carry her back to my place and fuck her.
Well, well, look who we have here.
My mood shifts the instant I hear her voice, and the blood in my veins turns to ice. My muscles tighten as I face the devil herself.
Aunt Lillian, what a surprise!
Megan exclaims and steps forward as they embrace in a warm hug. She then steps back, smiling wide.
How have you been? Sorry I haven't been able to make time on campus for lunch. Will we see you at Dad's for dinner on Sunday?
Someone as sweet as Megan wouldn't notice the simple twitch at the mention of her brother. But I do. There's definitely no love lost for her sibling. She puts that fake smile on, and her eyes gleam with fondness, but I know her. The devil wears many hats, and the one she wears for her niece is deceit. She hates her brother just as much as she does his daughter, and that sure as fuck sparks my curiosity.
We'll see, hun. Chastity has a competition which might hold us up.
Which is a lie. At one of God's recent parties, Rhett mentioned he had plans with her. Dear old Lillian is avoiding her family duties. Interesting.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Dad misses you.
There it is again, the simple twitch. No amount of Botox can hide the strain in her eyes.
Same, sweetheart.
In need of a subject changed, she veers her hateful stare on me.
And Mr. Blackwell, good to see you again. How is your new class coming along? Accomplishing everything you need to be?
The hidden meaning in that question is clear.
You know Mr. Blackwell.
Megan jumps in, turning to me with proud eyes. I wish she didn't look at me like that. The moment Lillian notices, her smug grin comes even more evil.
Of course. He's one of the many I counsel. Such a promising student, this one.
My stomach coils at her words, even more so at the way her glare feasts on me. Megan doesn't see it. She's blind to the evil that surrounds her.
I couldn't agree more,
Megan says.
By the way, beautiful scarf.
Her eyes flicker to me before she replies.
Yes, well, perfect time of year for them.
Bullshit. I know it's because she's hiding the bruises I left on her. She's going to be hiding more, too, with these games she keeps playing.
I must get going. Meeting with a student to go over his future. Mason, I look forward to hearing about your progress. Do stop by my office in the morning, and we can discuss it further.
She doesn't stick around for me to reply. She leans in, kisses her niece on the cheek, her eyes creasing in the process, and she's gone. Megan holds up a conversation as we continue our trek to her car, but my mind is elsewhere. Murder. New identity, the fucking elite. How the hell do I juggle all this and stay sane? How do I continue this charade with this perfect girl, knowing I'm embedding myself in her life, only to ruin her?
So this is mine,
she says, and I snap out of it. We're standing next to a simple Toyota Corolla.
Thanks again, and I hope you enjoy the book. It's a great one to start with.
She's smiling at me, but I find it too hard to return the gesture. Do I tell her now? Come clean that she needs to get out of here? Stay the fuck away from Lillian? How do I warn her that nothing but destruction is headed her way? I stare down at her, contemplating, when my phone buzzes in my back pocket.
So, well, I have to get home. I have papers to grade,
she says, suddenly looking uncomfortable. Yeah, cool. Well, I'll see you in class, Miss Benedict. My voice is low as I say her last name. Her cheeks flush, and I know I struck a chord with her. As much as she fights to convince herself what we have going on is wrong, she wants it just as much as I do. She digs into her purse for her keys when I grab her phone from her hand and begin to punch in my number.
Mason, what are you doing?
What does it look like? I'm storing my number.
Mason,
she warns.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Not worried about what you think. Worried about if you ever need it, you'll make sure to use it.
I'm a big girl, you know,
she says. Yeah, I know. With even bigger desires. Use it if you need it. With her mouth parted slightly, I leave her and head out. I grab for my phone to check my message and my heart drops. Cunt Griffin. Have you checked on your sister lately? My hand shakes, threatening to drop my phone. I'm already running through the parking lot to the other side of campus. I barrel through the doors, knocking into a girl carrying a box of pizza. Ignoring her cusses, I take the stairs 2 at a time. I've been lucky getting on Evelyn's floor since the girls tend to leave the doors perched open for their boyfriends, so I'm thankful when I push through it. Running down the hallway, I hit 313 and throw the door open. My sister is standing in the middle of her room, her squeal ear-piercing as she jumps at the sudden intrusion. There's no hiding she's been crying. You okay? What's wrong? I spit out, entering her room and throwing my arms around her, checking for wounds, cuts, I don't know.
Jesus, what's wrong with you? Why wouldn't I be?
She says, wiping at her eyes. No, I just got a text. From who? My eyes whip to her bed and take in Micah, who's seated on the bottom bunk. I stare at him a few seconds, sizing him up. The fuck you doing here? I ask, confused. Last time I checked, he and Evie weren't the fondest of one another. I glare back at Evelyn, who refuses to make eye contact, then to Micah. Anyone gonna fucking answer me? She needed someone to talk to. I ran into her. Just thought we could catch up. My ass. Something's not right here. Bro, I know that look. It's not what you think. I was just trying to help your sister. You and I are all she has. Oh, she has you now? What the fuck? I turn my full body to Micah. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Micah stands nose to nose with me, but no matter our history, I won't hesitate to take him out if he even thinks of messing with my sister. After last night, I refuse to have her caught up in any of the shit he's involved with. We're in this together, man. I'd never do anything to hurt your sister, or you. I thought you knew me better than that. I haven't seen your ass in years. How the fuck should I know? I bark, my defensive wall up high. That's right, you haven't. You left me just as much as I left you. Neither of us had control over what happened, and now we're both trapped in this shitstorm. But we're in it together, and together, we're gonna figure out a way to get out. My eyes dart to Evelyn. What the fuck did you tell him? Her guilty eyes tell me too much. God damn it, Evelyn.
He can help. Mason, I'm scared of what you'll do. I'm scared to lose you again.
Her eyes swell with tears, and that stabbing in my gut returns at her grief. I bring my focus back to Micah. You have no idea what you've gotten yourself into. I have an idea. Do you, bro? Do you know that soon I'll have to deliver you a task that'll be fucking horrible? It's gonna change you. It's been changing us all. I'll just use the coin. It'll be my get-out-of-jail-free card until I figure shit out. My laugh is deep and cynical. That coin is worse. Trust me. What you turn down will be child's play compared to what they come back with in return.
What are you talking about? What coin?
Evelyn steps forward, her voice laced with fear. It's nothing. It doesn't concern. Hiding this shit from her won't help her, man. My anger's back, and I'm in his face. Yeah, and scaring her with details she doesn't need to know about won't help her either. Micah doesn't stand down. The air is thick with tension, and fists are about to fly.
Please, both of you stop.
Evelyn cries out, placing herself between us. It doesn't go unnoticed how her hand presses against his chest for longer than needed, or the way he instantly calms at her touch. What the fuck is going on between them?
Mason, please. Micah isn't the enemy here. She is.
Micah raises his hand, and I get ready for battle, but he presses his palm to my shoulder. I'm on your side. I always have been. If I had known what the fuck really happened, I would have fought for you. You've always been like a brother to me. My emotions get the best of me. Life has been a whirlwind since I landed on this campus. Between my sister, Lillian, the elite, reuniting with Micah, and now this thing with Megan. I dip my head in defeat. I'm not as strong as I appear to be. They're both right. I can't do this alone. We need each other to take her down. Thank you, I whisper. Evelyn's soft cries are heard as Micah wraps his arm around my neck and hugs me. We'll win this, okay? Lillian, my dad, anyone who gets in our way. I want to believe him, but he doesn't know the whole story, nor does my sister. Micah knows what Evelyn's told him.
Mason.
My sister calls my name, and I break away from Micah. What is it? I watch her hand me my phone. It must have fallen out of my jeans when I blasted into her room like a madman. I read the screen. Cunt Griffin. Bonding time is over. But don't worry, pet. Playtime has just begun. Time to take the life of another brother into your own hands. A philosopher once said, needs can always be met, but greed can never be fulfilled. Enjoy this one. I raise my eyes to meet Micah's. You're up. His face is blank. He nods in acceptance. Let's do this. 11. 1 week later. It's been a week since I handed Micah his task, one that rattles me to the core. He showed no emotion by it, which messes me up even more. Since then, the week has been bizarre. Normal, even. By some fucking grace of God, it's been quiet and Lillian free. She shocked me, canceling our one-on-one last minute with no explanation, nor did she bother to reschedule. I assumed she was probably busy with one of her many pets, which suited me fine. The more she left me alone, the more time I had to spend with Evelyn, catching up and rebuilding the time we'd spent apart. Surprisingly, I've spent a lot of time with the brothers, especially Rhett. We may have come from different sides of the track, but our stories were the same. Absent parents, loss. He opened up about the night shit went down with his dad and what led up to it. He sure as fuck didn't need to explain to me. No one signs up to get hit by their parents. I told him I'd do it over again in a heartbeat. Maybe this time, even feed his ass to the gators. He talked about the death of his brother, chastity. His time was running out and I could see the pressure in his eyes to make a choice. It also left me with more time to pursue Megan. My sexy little theology professor is fighting hard to lie to herself about what's happening between us. But we both know damn well it ain't over. And I'm not one to give up. I walk into the lecture hall a few minutes late to make my arrival known and sit in my usual seat up front. I love watching her shoulders tense and her hands slightly shake at my presence. Knowing I make her squirmy makes it all the more fun. But it's not only me playing games. As I sit there playing the perfect student, my sexy little professor stands up front, teaching her lesson, avoiding eye contact. I watch the struggle in her eyes, forcing them not to fall on me. Her hands rub together, the nervous sweat building with each passing moment. I know she can't look at me without thinking how good we are together. We're all guilty of our own demises, and I know it's only time before her eyes graze over mine and she sees the heat in my expression, the want, the hunger. And when she does, I go in for the kill. I take my pen and slide it into my mouth, sucking on the tip when she gives in. Jesus, there's nothing sexier than the blaze in her eyes as they lock on my mouth while I suck the tip of the pen in and out. The heat in her eyes threatens to light the entire building on fire. If we were alone, I know she'd let me. No, she'd beg me to give her what we're both desperately craving. My dick is growing in my pants, and I need to rein in my own arousal before shit gets out of hand. But not yet. A smile, so dark and devious, spreads across my face. I pop the pen out of my mouth, causing her to snap out of her haze. I can't help but chuckle as I get up, without saying a word, and walk out of her class. I pull this cat and mouse game with her the next 2 classes, each time waiting till she can no longer fight it, and her eyes find mine. I toy with her in any which way I know how, watching her lose control. Not in a way that anyone may notice, but in a way I do. In the short time I've known her, I've learned her little signs of arousal. The flush of her cheeks, the way her lips part, or when she glides her tongue along her bottom lip. I work her up until I think she's almost willing to jump me in front of her students, no fucks given, and then I get up and leave. And I'm loving every fucking second of it. It's Friday, and I'm in my usual seat, enjoying the view of Megan in her tight pencil skirt and pale blue collared shirt. Wondering whether she's wearing panties, I wait till she's close enough to the row of desks before I drop my pen. Her body stiffens as the pen rolls to her feet. My smile is predatorial as I lean down and reach for it, no doubt grazing the bottom of her leg in the process. No one catches the intake of breath at my quick move since everyone is taking a test. I retract back into my seat and grab her eyes, loving the way they light up. Fuck, I want her bad. And little Miss Professor over here can't hide that she does as well. We're just at the 5-minute mark when I bend down to pick up my backpack.
Okay, class. We're wrapping up early today due to a building inspection. Enjoy your weekend. Mr. Blackwell, can I have a word before you leave?
The class begins packing up and leaving while we stare back at one another. Smart play, Professor. She taps her heel, waiting for every student to leave until the door finally shuts, leaving only us in the room.
What's your problem? You can't do this in my classroom. What if people suspect?
I pop up from my seat, cutting off her words. She stands stone still as I prowl slowly in her direction. My dick begins to swell at her flushing cheeks. She takes a step back before pulling it together.
I'm serious, Mason. This has to stop. You can't be...
Looking at you like I want to fuck you over your desk, turn you around and pound my dick so far into that sweet cunt from behind while your perfect tits brush off your lecture notes of the day. Tell me, Miss Benedict, what can't I be doing? I've rendered her speechless. Her pink lips part and close, wanting to tell me I'm wrong, scorn me for the wicked visual now playing in her head.
Mason, you're my student.
And a very, very bad one, who wants to do bad, bad things to you. Her breath hitches and my cock jolts. I prowl up to her until there's no space between us and she has no choice but to press her back against the chalkboard. I say nothing more and reach up, grip her perfect ponytail and wrap it around my fist. My cock grows with a fierceness at the way her eyes blaze with excitement, and I bring her head forward until we're nose to nose. I'm gonna fuck you right here, in your classroom, and you're gonna let it happen, because the way you've been eye-fucking me all week has me hard as steel. You're gonna pay for what you've created. Are we clear, Miss Benedict? The warmth of my breath heats her cheeks even more. She doesn't fight me. She's completely forgotten we're still in her classroom where anyone could walk in and see. That, or she's aware, and it turns her on even more. She shows no signs of refusal, so I welcome the opportunity to bend forward, pressing my open mouth to her neck. I suck, hard, not giving a fuck if I leave a mark. She allows it, her soft whimper egging me on. That's my girl, I praise, falling down my own rabbit hole of her scent and the feel of her. Tell me you don't want me to take you over your desk and spank you till your ass is swollen and red. Or should I give you what you want even more and fuck you hard and fast?
Mason.
She moans my name, bringing a triumphant smile to my lips. I nip at her neck and grind into her. I tighten my hold on her hair, but my dirty little girl doesn't plead with me or beg me to release her. She whimpers in pleasure like a wild alley cat in heat. I work my free hand down her ribs and push up her gray skirt until my hands reach down into her panties. She soaks my fingers the moment I reach her pussy. Such a naughty fucking girl, I growl, inserting a finger and thrusting as far as I can go.
Mason.
Again she moans, and I struggle to keep it together. I push another finger inside her, this time even less gentle. I'm hard as a rock, and if I don't pull myself together, I'm gonna pound her cunt straight through the fucking wall. My name falls from her lips again, and the sound is like fucking heaven. I push harder, shoving my fingers so deep my knuckles restrict me from going any further. Love the way my name sounds off those lips, babe, I say, working in and out of her. This is supposed to be a game I'm heading, but I sense myself losing. Her voice, the smell of her arousal, My cock that's fighting not to fuck her hard and dirty. I slam my eyes shut, working faster. She rides my hand, wanting me to punish her. Fuck, I want her. Her walls squeeze me as she orgasms around my hand. I slowly pull my fingers from her soaked cunt and allow her body to slide down the board, her legs barely able to hold herself up. She almost falls forward, and I reach out to steady her. I feast on her glazed-over eyes and crack a smile. Perfect, I say, and before she can spew any lies about us being a bad idea, I walk out of her classroom. 1 week later. I'm fucking obsessed. Everything I do revolves around watching her, stalking her, lusting for her. I can't stop. The following week played out the same way. Our little game of cat and mouse until Friday rolled around. This time, I took it a step further and fucked her over her desk. I shoved her cute little sylph scarf she wore in her mouth to muffle her moans and took her from behind. My hands left marks on her smooth, pale skin with each spank. God, I've never felt so high being with someone. Even Dahlia didn't take me to this level of euphoria. Megan started the same way, telling me it was wrong. We were wrong, and I would follow through just like last week, letting her weak plea fall on deaf ears as I plowed my cock so hard into her the ancient wooden desk even moved. She was this sweet professor who had this secret craving for being bad, and I wanted to be her enabler. I started attending her classes on the other days just to see more of her. I couldn't get enough of her. She was orbiting into my very own addiction. I wanted more. I needed more. I may have started this as a game to prove to her we were more than just a fling, a student-teacher disaster waiting to happen, and now I'm even more so convinced she's mine, and she's going to realize it and stop fighting what's happening between us. Any mention of the elite has been silenced. No messages or emails to call to. It left me only focused on her and what I wanted her to be for me. And when I wasn't with her or Evelyn, my time was spent trying to find out why Lillian wanted to expose and ruin her. But the problem was, the internet was all dead ends. I became obsessed with trying to get answers. Obsessed with her. I followed Megan home, watched her in the park when she ran, sat in my car outside her small little bungalow on the outskirts of town and watched her read in her living room for hours upon hours. I told myself I wasn't a creep or a stalker. It's because I needed to understand. Maybe, just maybe, I would catch her doing something that would make me understand why she deserved what I'm being forced to do. But there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I'm close to losing my shit. As I watched her grocery shop, I begged her to steal, lie when she asked the price of a dress while clothes shopping. I even prayed to catch her with another guy. The last thought enraged me, thinking of her with someone else, sharing those moans and orgasms with someone other than me. But still, nothing. She was, in every single way, perfect. And tonight, as I sit outside her house, watching her, and imagining myself inside, next to her, being better than the fuck-up I am, I wonder how in the fuck I'm going to get out of my task if I can't find anything on her or Lillian. I'm gonna have to make a move soon. If I don't find what I need, my task will be unavoidable, and I'll have to make choices I don't want to make. But my sister's life depends on it. The phone buzzes, pulling my eyes away just as she flips her page. Looks like the devil is back up and running. I read the message across my screen. Envy's up. The music blares to some shitty-ass dance music as I finish up my 5th beer. After handing Envy his task, we met up with Rhett and the rest of the brothers at God's lavish apartment for another outrageous party. The more and more I'm around this guy, which isn't much, I see why he's gluttony. His excess in everything is fucking ridiculous. My eyes scan the room, and I watch as Envy and Wrath have an argument in the corner. No idea what that shit's about, and I debate on getting involved. As the alpha, I need to keep all my brothers in line. But then, I watch as God walks up to them, grinding his teeth and jittery as fuck. He pulls Envy away and drags him into the bedroom, where he popped out of. I'm tempted to follow. Whatever it is they're doing, I could use a jolt of. "Sup, brother?" Rhett walks up and stands next to me sipping on a beer. "Sup," I return, staring off into the crowd of horny college students, drinking and humping each other. "Things work out with your girl?" I ask. Rhett pulled the plug on his task, turning in his coin. I saw relief in his eyes. It's a shame mine didn't mirror the same feeling. I wanted to tell him the coin was evil, but he was blinded by emotion. I understood. I was in the same boat, but the moment Lillian caught wind, I knew she had something more destructive up her sleeve. "Yeah, things are good," he says, a shit-eating grin on his face as he rakes over his girl on the dance floor as she dances with her friends. "Just watch your back, brother. You have no idea what they have in store." Chastity cuts into my warning and walks up, grabbing his attention. He nods his understanding and allows her to pull him onto the dance floor. I watch them as he holds her tight, staring down at her like he owns every single part of her, which is just the beginning of how I'm starting to feel about Megan, wishing she was here to drown all the bad shit going on in my head out.
"Don't you look like you could use a little bit of fun?"
My eyes break away from Rhett and Chastity to the chick now standing in front of me.
"You look so angry. You know, we can find an empty room and make that frown of yours go away."
She tugs at her already too tight shirt, practically exposing her nipples. I slam the rest of my beer, needing the alcohol to hit me faster. I need to numb my mind, and the booze isn't doing the job. Nothing is. My brain refuses to shut down. I haven't talked to Micah since that night he got his task, wondering if he went through with it. I refuse to hear Envy's task. Whatever destruction was in store for him, I couldn't bear the burden of knowing. But there was one thing that's for certain. He was going through with it. That gleam in his eye told me so. I can't stop thinking about when the next one will be handed down. What horrific things will the next brother have to do? I just want to leave and find Megan. I'm struggling to find reason in what I'm truly doing with her. I like her. Fuck, it might be more. But I can't imagine doing the horrific things Lillian wants me to do. Why the fuck does she hate her so much? Was she jealous of her? She was her brother's daughter, for Christ's sake. Was she disgusted by her secret fetish for kink? Being a sadist cunt seems worse than having a dark taste for sex. And so fucking what? Megan stands for so much more than her bedroom desires. She's amazing, smart, a hard worker, and a great teacher. She wants to help people. In the last class, she was urging people to sign up for the New Orleans Homeless Missionary Charity to help support the homeless and less fortunate. How does someone that selfless deserve to be chastised and defaced? I wasn't going to do it. I couldn't. But every time I told myself I wouldn't go through with it, my sister's face came into view. No matter how I broke it down, I was fucked. Someone was going to suffer. The more time that goes by, the more questions that arise. How long has this cult society been going on? How long have people been getting away with such disgusting acts? Maybe I was searching for the wrong answers. Maybe if I got down to the root of the elite, I could expose them, take them down, ruin Lillian herself. Maybe if I did that, I wouldn't have to ruin the only good thing that's come into my life. There ain't shit you can do that'll get rid of this look, so move along, I tell her, knowing no one will fire me up the way Megan does. I push off the wall, but she blocks my exit.
Oh, come on. We can grab some drinks and maybe go in the hot tub. There's tons of private rooms. We can get to know each other a little better.
She raises her hand, but before it makes contact with my chest, my fingers wrap around her wrist. She groans at my hard grip. I lean closer with my cruel stare. What exactly you want to do? How about you let me tie you up and fuck your ass? Play a little game of who can scream louder. Maybe we can explore what else you like shoved up you while we're at it. Her facial expression morphs into disgust. She rips her hand back from my grip and slaps me hard.
You're a sick fuck.
She spits and walks away. Unfazed, I snag a beer from some tool walking past me and chug it. He dares to turn my way, but the threat in my eyes has him scurrying off like a little pussy. It's late, and I know no one will be on campus. Now is the perfect time to take a little visit to Lillian's office and see what else she has locked up in that desk of hers. I walk by Sloth, who nods at me as if he can read my mind. I'm out the door and headed to my car. Pulling my keys out of my front pocket, I notice a cloud of smoke in the shadows. I backtrack to see Sloth appear from the darkness. How the fuck did you... I wouldn't do that if I were you, he says, taking a huge puff of a joint. Do what? How'd you get out here before me? He takes a step forward, illuminating himself under the streetlight. There's persistence in elimination, and elimination takes strategy. This guy needs to lay off the fucking weed. You know, I don't really have time for fucking riddles, so if you could just spit out whatever it is you want to tell me, I got shit to do. He takes another drag and flicks the half-smoked joint in the street. He saunters up to me, lighting up a cigarette. The best work is done when no one's looking. The problem is, they always are. He turns his head to stare off down the street. I follow his lead but see nothing but an abandoned alley. He returns his gaze back to mine. I'll see you around, Alpha. Sooner rather than later. Like a ghost, he disappears back into the shadows of the night. I jump in my car, weirded out by that encounter. What the hell does he mean? It was a warning, that's for sure, but how does he know so much? I start my car and pull away, unsure where I'm going. My plans to break into Lillian's office are now diverted. Fuck the whole elite. Right now, my only thoughts are on seeing Megan and fucking her until the bad shit floating around in my head disappears. I head toward her house, and my phone dings. I growl at the bad timing and lift my screen to read the incoming text. Cunt Griffin. Detour time. Head down Miller to the French Quarter. Enjoy the scenery. I slam my hands on my steering wheel. I want a message back, telling her to go to hell. Ignore her demand, shut my phone down, and spend the entire night with Megan. Besides wanting to take every single part of her until my dick threatens to fall off, I want to get to know her. Her likes and dislikes. What she eats for breakfast. The brand of shampoo she uses. I would even sit and listen to her political views if it meant just hearing her voice. I run my hands through my hair and tug at the sudden headache making its way through my skull. Just fucking do it and be done, I tell myself, taking a detour through town until I find myself in the heart of Bourbon Street. Never a care for what day or time it is, the French Quarter is always alive with music. Street performers block half the streets while people scatter along the sidewalks, dancing and laughing, drinking and exposing themselves as if every day were Mardi Gras. When I come up to the stoplight on Bourbon Street, a group of college kids parade across the street, holding beers and sloshing booze onto the pavement. Just as the light changes to green, a couple ignores the sign and crosses. Annoyance strikes on my nerves, and I raise my fist to slam on my horn when I recognize her. My hand stalls in midair as I watch Megan on the arm of some guy trotting along the street. The asshole turns to wave at me, thanking me for not running his ass over. My eyes lock on them as they make it across the street, his hand dipping low on her back to escort her onto the sidewalk. Seeing his hand on her infuriates me. I want to jump the curb and run him over just to get him off her. A honking car behind me forces me to accelerate and drive just as I catch them popping into a nearby restaurant. I flip the asshole behind me the bird, taking a right, and park a few blocks down. Throwing my hoodie over my head, I jump out and head back toward the place they walked into. I don't know what I'm doing. Why I find myself standing outside the window of the table they were just seated at. I watch in disgust as he pulls out her seat and she smiles at him. The same fucking smile she gives me. They order drinks from the waitress, and every so often she laughs at something he says. My teeth grind every time he reaches over to pat the top of her hand. The urge to know what they're talking about grates at me. I'm about to storm in there and rough her dorky-ass date up, but is that what this is? Is he just another me? Someone she's trying to convince to go home with her and play her dark and twisted games with until she's done getting off? Is this the evidence I've been desperately searching for that proves she's not so innocent? Fuck. The realization hurts. How fucking stupid of me to think we had something more, deeper. She was probably just being nice so you'd keep her secret. Her dirty little secret. I watch her raise her finger to the waitress. Her lips move and I can read them. Check, please. That didn't take long to convince him. Not as fast as she convinced me. I pull away from the window, unable to watch anymore. My phone dings and I rip it from my back pocket. Cunt Griffin. Now that your lovesick puppy dog phase is over, get back to the task at hand. XOXO. The rage inside rumbles deep in my chest. That bitch set me up, wanting me to see this. My anger threatens to detonate. I need to get out of here before I end up inside, ripping that motherfucker's head off. I hang a right, knocking into a college frat boy. Hey, watch it, asshole! He opens his mouth to talk more shit, but doesn't get another word out because I raise my fist and smash it into his face. Blood splatters as I break his nose. Pulling back, I strike him again, until the sounds of a girl screaming she's calling the cops compels me back to reality. When the fog finally rises, I pry open my eyes and grimace at the kid, bloody and unconscious at my feet. I glower at the small crowd I've caused. Even people from the restaurant are peeking out the window, curious to the commotion. Jumping up, I take a step back, throw my hoodie back over my head for disguise, and begin jogging down the street. I run past my car to avoid them seeing what I drive. Can't risk them taking down my plates if those pussies really do call the cops. I run for almost a mile until I see neon lights and slip into the hole-in-the-wall bar.
12. Yes, Mother. I know. I am. Tell Dad I love him too. I won't, Mom. I'll see you both on Sunday. Love you too. I throw the phone down and snatch my book back up in my hands. I flip to where my favorite worn bookmark holds my place and curl back into my chair, wrapping my feet under the large cashmere blanket Mom bought me for Christmas last year. My eyes find where I left off when vicious pounding on my door has my arms shooting to the sky, tossing my book. Startled by the intrusion, the book falls to the floor, losing my page. Bang, bang, bang. What in God's name? I get up and peek out my bay window. It's too late for anyone to just stop by. It's not my parents since I just spoke to Mom. I don't see anyone, and my nerves begin to spike. This is a safe neighborhood, but no matter the location, New Orleans has its danger. More banging sounds, and the hairs on my arms stand on end. My hackles rise as I get up and grab for the bat hidden in the large vase holding my umbrellas. "Who is it?" I call to the door as I tiptoe to the side, using the bat to pull back the curtains. My eyes widen in shock when I see Mason. "Open up," he yells through the barrier. I drop the bat and start working on opening the locks. Once I get the last one undone and twist the knob, the door pushes open and Mason falls through the threshold. "Mason? What are you... Are you drunk?" He stumbles forward again, almost taking us both to the ground. His foot manages to kick back and shut the door. "You can't just show up at my..." "Why'd you do it?" He steadies himself with the help of my hallway end table. I get a glimpse of his hands. His knuckles are cut up and bloodied. "Do what? What happened to your hand?" He ignores my question. His hair is as wild as the look in his eyes. "The night we met, you got me in that motel room and we fucked like animals." I suck in a breath at his crude choice of words. "Yeah, you know, when I ate your cunt and you screamed, tore your nails deep into my back until I tied you up." My body heats at the memory. The way he smelled that night at the bar, the ferocity in his eyes that had me wet before even saying a word to him. The way he looked so damaged. I knew giving him a way to forget would be what we both needed. "Why'd you pick me?" "You seemed like you could use..." "Don't play games with me." "Why? I could have been some fucking serial killer, rapist." "You looked lost, not murderous," I say, speaking truth. If I felt any danger about him, I would have never done what I'd done. "How many guys have you taken home like that and fucked?" "That's none of your..." "How many fucking guys have you allowed to put their fingers in your sweet, tight ass, their cocks in your cunt?" My open palm, with a fierce quickness, strikes across his face. The pain shoots through my wrist and up my arm. My breath catches in my throat as he attacks me. His large hands scoop me into his arms, backing us farther into the house. "Why would you put yourself in danger like that? I could have hurt you. I can hurt you." I raise my arms around his neck, making a point to skim my fingers along the red welt on his cheek. "But you're not. Never did I feel threatened or uncomfortable with you." "You should have," he growls, digging his fingers into my butt cheeks. "Now I know your secret. I know what a bad, bad girl you are." He crushes his lips down on mine. He's rough and feral, forcing my lips open and shoving his tongue inside my mouth. His brutal outburst is confusing, yet turns me on. I don't know where it's coming from. It's far from the flirt he's been the past 2 weeks. I want to ask what's changed in him, but my mind is starting to flip, and that ache to be that bad, bad girl begs with need to come out and play. That's the risk I took. The high of knowing I was taking home a stranger to play my little game and hope he was the winning type. The dark type. The giving. I moan as both hands grip my ass hard, pulling my cheeks apart. He grinds into me, his cock hard against my stomach. The size of him sends a wave of sensations down every nerve ending, and I can't help but press into him. The friction has him growling in my mouth and deepening our kiss. Too many scenarios swirl around in my mind. Make him stop. Have him fuck me against my table. He's too young. Take him to my bedroom and play. He's your student. You have to stop this and make him leave. Maybe just a little taste. I'll behave. Dark. Only foreplay. Everything. Everything, everything. I beg to take him back to my bedroom and have him tie me up and whip me and fuck me in ways I can't stop fantasizing about. I knew by the shocked expression on his face when I pulled out my toys, it was the first time he'd been so adventurous. But now it all made sense. He was still so young. It also reminds me of all the things I have hidden in my bedroom. The stuff I swore I was going to throw away after I got the one night out of my system. But I never had the guts to get rid of it. Do not go there, Megan. This is wrong. Mason rips his mouth off mine and goes for my neck. I bend to the side to allow him better access. You're fucking with my head, he hums against my skin. Would you rather me be fucking something else? Fucking your cock? Oh my God, my vulgar mouth. Stop egging this on. Be the adult. Or not. I embrace the layers of goosebumps over my skin at the fantasy of him doing just that. I should be ashamed at how much I fantasized about being with him, having him inside me. I squeeze my eyes shut at how shitty my willpower is and how I let him do insane things to me. In my classroom of all places. I should fire myself for being so reckless. He could cost me my job and reputation if we got caught. But there was something inside me that told me the wildness of it all was all worth it. Snap out of this, Megan. Damn it, this is so wrong. I squeeze my eyes tighter, willing myself to push him away, ask him to go, and, most importantly, tame the dark beast inside myself before she ends up ruining everything I've worked so hard for. I take in a deep breath to clear my mind, but Mason's not making it easy for me. His hand finds its way to the back of my pajama pants, and, using his finger, he grazes my back hole. Fuck. My legs threaten to buckle, and I rock into him. Mason. Fucking dirty girl. He reaches forward until his fingers are saturated with my arousal. Pushing one finger inside me, he pulls out, swirling the wetness between my butt cheeks. How many guys have you let do this to you? I struggle in his arms, but he holds me tighter in place, going back and inserting 2 fingers inside me. Why? You want someone else to join us? didn't picture you as the multiplayer. He bites at my neck, and I whimper, my final words falling short off my tongue. I'll fucking gut anyone who gets between this. He starts pumping me harder. His spite of jealousy ignites my already pulsating arousal. Just a 2-player game, then? Just your cock? Or should we... shit, yes. I moan as he uses his thumb to breach my puckered hole. He works me faster, and I lose my will to hang on. My orgasm erupts through me, and I explode around his fingers. He doesn't let up, pumping in and out. My sensitivity kicks in, and my legs quiver around him. He pulls his soaked hand free and drops my legs to the ground while I attempt to catch my bearings. He's yet to take his eyes off me, pinning me with his stare. Who the fuck was that guy tonight? Huh? I reply, still chasing my orgasmic high. I saw you. Is he another conquest? Am I just a fucking conquest? At first, he confuses me, but then my awful, forced dinner date comes to mind. Wait, you saw me? A growl deep in his chest rumbles up his throat, shaking the floor beneath our feet. Answer me, he demands. I should be mad at the way he's talking to me, asking questions that are none of his business. But his intensity does something to me. No, he wasn't a conquest. Far from it. It was a horrible date Aunt Lillian basically forced me on. She lied to me. It was supposed to be for a new fundraising prospect for the Faith and Leadership program. As soon as we sat down, I found out it was far from it, and I kindly told him I wasn't interested and left. And if you want to know, no, you're not a conquest either. You're something more. The angel on my one shoulder just conked me over the head with her sparkly wand. Oh, my confession was a bad, bad idea. But the devil in the other corner pricks me with his sharp fork and cheers me on. He praises my handiwork and promises all things Mason are a great idea. When Mason slams his mouth against mine, I mentally flick off my angel while high-fiving my devil, grab the lapels of his jacket, and tug him toward my bedroom. When we step over the threshold of my room, my huge bed, filled with white pillows and layers of soft blankets, comes into view. Nothing close to the sex dungeon I bet he expected. But the truth is, Mason is the first and only person I've ever shared my secret desires with. Even with the urge building inside me for years, I didn't muster up the courage until that night. The way I felt with Mason that night was nothing I'd ever experienced before. Alive, empowered, I'd orgasmed with such fierceness more times than I've ever had with any man or toy. When I left that morning, I wanted to wake him for more, ride his hard cock until stars exploded behind my eyelids, then do our night all over again. I was willing to never leave that motel. But as tempted as I was, I left, told myself I more than scratched my itch, and it was time to go back to my normal, vanilla life and move on. I didn't bust my ass to lose it all. Get caught up with a guy from the wrong side of the tracks just to fulfill my overflowing sexual desires to be bad. What I didn't expect was for him to turn up as a student in my classroom. The moment our eyes reunited, memories of that night hit me like a freight train, taking the air from my lungs. My legs became weak, and black spots twinkled in my vision. He was my dirty little secret. He was not supposed to show up in my pure, innocent world. But the more I see him, the hungrier my urges become. I told myself one night. I taste the lies that spew from my thoughts, even as I think them. The toys I never got rid of, the clothes that still smell like him. I don't know what I'm doing. This was insane. He's drunk, and I should turn him away, as well as my desires. Student, 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 I chant to myself, in hopes I snap out of the haze I'm in. But the closer I bring Mason to my bed, the more excited I become. My breathing is labored at the excitement of his hands touching every single inappropriate part of me. I tug at his arms and twist his waist so his back is to my bed. My anticipation sparks, and I push him and watch as he falls backwards, sprawling out on my mattress. It's your turn to play nice, and my turn for control. No talking. Understand?
13. Mason. My mouth is dry. My muscles sore. Strangely, I feel a cold breeze on my ass. I squint open an eye when the bright light sends a zap of electricity through my retina, sending pain straight to my skull. Fuck. I lift my head and inspect my surroundings. Double fuck. I came to Megan's last night after the bar. I catch sight of my backside and realize the cold breeze is due to my naked ass hanging out, her soft white sheets resting just above my thighs. Flipping to my side, I notice she's not in bed with me. My mind spins for pieces of last night. Showing up at her door, the accusations, her bringing me into her room, and fuck, her wild, amazing imagination. My dick begins to poke against her mattress. I groan into her plush pillow, throw my legs off the bed, and sit up. The room spins, but I manage to find her attached bathroom to take a piss. Everything in the bathroom is neatly placed. Her color choice, a calming shade of white and lavender. I wash my hands and search for my clothes, finding my briefs halfway under the bed and my jeans tossed over a chair in the corner. Partially dressed, I go in pursuit of Megan, which isn't hard because I follow the yelling. I find her sitting cross-legged in front of the television, a bowl of cereal in her hands as she yells at the screen.
Oh, come on, Judy. That's a bad move, girl.
She waves her spoon at the TV, then takes a bite. Judge Judy, huh? Her head whips in my direction, and a small blush creeps along her face.
How could you not?
She waits for my agreeance while shoving another full bite of cereal into her mouth. Long gone is the wild sex kitten from last night, and back is my innocent professor, wearing ridiculously bright pajama pants, eating a bowl of Lucky Charms, and watching a tacky reality justice TV show.
Don't tell me you're not a fan.
Her eyes widen at the mere thought that someone could possibly not enjoy Judge Judy. No, I used to watch her a bit back in the day. I catch myself. She's okay, I finish. Her curious eyes wait for me to elaborate, but I don't. She lets it go by shoving another full bite into her mouth.
She gives some of the best advice.
She mumbles through her chewing. I stand there with my hands shoved in my jean pockets, admiring how cute she looks, a drop of milk falling from her spoon and dripping down her chin. It doesn't go unnoticed that her eyes fail to stay on mine and drop every few seconds to my bare chest. Sorry, I couldn't find my shirt. She chokes, knowing she's been busted, and wipes at her chin.
Oh yeah, it was dirty, so I threw it in the washer. It's almost done.
She continues to stare, and I'm uncertain where to go from here. I'm not sure if this is where I walk out, shirt or not, and pretend this never happened. I can't imagine what she thinks of me now, after the shit I pulled showing up at her door. Shockingly, she pats the open spot on the floor next to her.
I made you a bowl. Wasn't sure what kind of cereal eater you were, so I kinda put 3 different kinds in there.
I check out the large mixing bowl beside her, noticing Lucky Charms, Captain Crunch, and I believe Cocoa Pebbles.
And I also didn't know how hungry you were going to be, so I just put it in this.
With a guilty smile, she says,
This is my 3rd bowl.
Fuck, she's cute.
Uh-oh, what? Do you not like cereal?
She gawks, more devastated that I could possibly not like cereal than Judge Judy. I want to keep her in suspense longer just to stare at that cute little pout, but my stomach rumbles, and I actually do love fucking cereal. Love cereal, I say, and her relieved smile fucks with me as I sit my big ass down next to her. She hands me the milk sitting on the other side, and I waste no time digging into the best breakfast I've had in years. So I gotta ask.
You're the first,
she blurts out before I had a chance to say anything more. She doesn't turn to me, but continues eating her cereal, pretending she's immersed in the show. You're gonna need to explain that one further, I say, pushing her.
The night at the bar. I've never done that before. You were my first and, well, I guess my only victim.
She takes another bite.
And last night? I guess I kind of victimized you last night, too.
She keeps her eyes glued ahead of her. She can't hide the flush of her cheeks, and I'm not sure if she can see from the corner of her eye the smile spreading across mine. You think you took advantage of me last night? I laugh. Her head whips to me.
Oh my God, do you think that? Oh shit, you were drunk. I shouldn't have. Fuck, I should have sent you home. Shit.
She begins to panic, milk sloshing out of her bowl onto her cute little girly pants. I grab her bowl so she stops spilling it all over herself and place it on the ground. You didn't take advantage of me. I was messing with you. Anything that happened, I sure as fuck wanted it to, and I loved every goddamn second of it. I love watching her eyes come to life. I'm learning she's a very passionate person in work and play. And last night was no different. She has wants, cravings I'm desperate to feed. I pour myself more milk and guide my eyes to the screen. So what's the case today? Sensing her relax instantly at my topic change, she jumps right in.
This girl, so she cheats on her boyfriend, right? Then tries to kick him out so her new man can move in. But she and her old man share the lease. She's dragged his ass to Judge Judy because she thinks since he's on the lease, he should still pay half the rent.
Like I said, she has passion. I smirk while shoving a huge spoonful of mixed cereal into my mouth and fight the wussy moan at how good it tastes. It's been a lifetime since I got a taste of hyped-up sugar cereal. Before I realize it, I finish off the entire bowl, catching her curious eyes as I drain the leftover milk with my mouth.
Wow.
Wow what? I ask.
I think I met the one person who may love cereal more than I do.
She grins, and I take note of her bowl, which is also empty. We stare back at one another, sharing a silent moment of recognition, then both burst out laughing. I could stare at her for hours. She's beautiful in a way I don't know how to describe. Her eyes shine with curiosity, adventure. Her graciousness makes me want to be someone better, just so she looks at me like I'm someone to be proud of. I watch her stick her tongue out to wet her lips. Her throat bobs, swallowing, and I know she's feeling the same whirlwind building inside me. Yelling on the TV breaks the moment, and we both face the screen to see the verdict being called. Judge Judy slams her gavel onto the sound block, and the show breaks into commercial. I know this is where I get up and leave, but the thought of walking out that door seems impossible.
So,
she starts, and I know it's time. I shouldn't have shown up here to begin with. It's time to go. Time to get...
If you don't have plans today, there's this Haitian voodoo tour.
She starts, cutting me off.
The voodoo queen of New Orleans is said to be buried there, and I don't know, probably not your thing, but it's...
I'll go, I say.
You will?
She ogles, shocked.
But you didn't even hear what it was.
I'll go, I repeat.
Are you sure? It's probably really...
I said yes. I couldn't give a fuck if it's to visit and test out torture equipment. I'd do anything in this moment to spend more time with her, surround myself in her scent of cherries and sweet vanilla. My hands ache to hold her, and my cock even more so to violate her, but most importantly, I want to just be next to her. Hear her voice as she tells me stories about her life, a life I was less than fortunate to have. I want to hang on to every word she speaks as I imagine I'm in her world, living her life, peaceful and beautiful.
Okay, then.
She nods with her glowing smile that threatens to ruin me every time, then gets up, grabbing both our bowls.
It's a date.
Her cheeks instantly flare a deep shade of crimson.
I mean, not a date, just... we can't.
I get up also and grab the bowls she's threatening to drop during her outburst. No date, just two people who enjoy syncretic religion playing around a cemetery full of dead people. Her eyebrows raise in surprise.
You read the book,
she says, pleased. Of course, when your favorite teacher recommends a book, you read it. Silence falls between us. I should have kept the teacher comment to myself. Fuck, now I just ruined whatever plan she had for us.
Just two people,
she repeats. It's a free country, Miss Benedict. There's no harm in two people being in the same place at the same time. My words win her over, easing any worry of what people may think if they see us together.
Okay, then. You're right. Just two friends, taking a tour.
She smirks. We're silent, grinning at one another until she finally breaks the moment.
So,
she starts. Yeah, we should probably...
Get ready. We should get ready.
She fidgets with her hands, and I chuckle at how damn cute she is in those ridiculous pajama pants. I can't help but mess with her, just to see more of that glimmer in her eyes. Probably should change you out of those super sexy pajama pants. Don't want anyone trying to steal you on my watch. I grin and watch her mouth drop as her eyes fall to her pants. When they return to mine, her amused smirk has me grinning wider.
Yeah? Well, you should probably put a shirt on while we're at it. Can't have you waking the dead with those guns. Wait, technically you'd be killing someone with guns. I mean your pecs, not that.
I erupt into loud laughter. I can't help it. I start flexing my pecs, and her hands shoot up, covering her eyes.
Oh my God, what are we doing?
Having a pleasant Saturday. Now, if you're done with the gun show, let's get ready and go see some dead people.
Sounds dead on, with what I was thinking.
God, she's so fucking cute.
Megan. We're walking up the stairs to my front door after a long but fantastic day. Everything was perfect. Not that it was a date, but in my little fairy tale head, it was the perfect date. I can't remember the last time I enjoyed myself as much as I did with Mason today. But now that the sun's set and night is luring in, I know it's time to say goodnight. I insert my key in the lock, and the latch releases, opening just a smidge to my house. I turn to say goodnight, not realizing he's so close. I'm forced to raise my chin to meet his eyes. My heart does that girly little flippy thing at the way his stare penetrates down at me. He's not just looking at me. He's staring through me to the deepest parts of my soul. I want to invite him in, beg him to do exactly what his eyes are silently telling me he wants to do. But I shouldn't. I can't. I've played on the wild side long enough. I need to stop whatever's happening between us before it goes too far. It hasn't already? Oh, damn it. I need my heart to stop beating so rapidly. Don't do it. His aura surrounds me, and my skin begins to heat. What you're doing is wrong. His rugged attitude, those searing eyes. Anyone would mistake him for older. Maybe for just one night, I can forget he's my student. Say good night, Megan. Good night. Yep, I can do this. 2 simple words, then turn around, go inside, and fill your gigantic need with ice cream, reality TV, and your vibrating collection of toys. Good night. Meg, so would you like to come in for... His head dips as he swallows the rest of my invitation in a kiss. His full lips still taste like the funnel cake we shared. I can't stop myself from leaning into him as he slowly yet hungrily devours me. This kiss, it's unlike the others. It's not wild or ravenous. It's slower, gentler. He kisses me as if he's memorizing every part of me. This is where I should pull away, send him home and ground myself, rid myself of all the thoughts, urges, wrong feelings I'm starting to build for him. Why is my heart racing so fast? 'Cause you want this. Oh, God damn it, I do want this. I've wanted him since the moment I spotted him in the bar, and that forbidden need to be with him hasn't gone away. I grab at his shirt and yank him into the house. I deepen our kiss as I walk us backwards toward my bedroom, both of us ripping at each other's clothes. What are you up for tonight, Mr. Blackwell? I pull away, peering into his heated gaze. I bite on my lower lip to stop me from jumping him right then and there, and reach for my nightstand, but he stops me. No, not tonight. My mood plummets at his rejection. I've gone too far with him. I should have listened to my damn angel and sent him on his way. He probably thinks I'm some sort of fetish weirdo. Shame shatters my mood, and I retreat a step away from him. What just happened there? He asks. I'm too embarrassed to even make eye contact. Nothing. Just... I shouldn't have been so... You probably think I'm... beautiful. He lowers his lips to mine. He kisses me, and it's so damn gentle and sweet, I want to weep. Without breaking contact, he lifts me up and lays me on my bed, his large body covering mine. Tonight, I just want you. I want to savor you, every inch of your body. Gonna be the fight of my life to go slow with you, but I need to. I need to show you just how beautiful you are. He lowers his mouth to my neck, leaving his print on my flesh, kiss by kiss, until his lips are wrapped around my breast. You're like a gift, and I need you to know just how much I want to treasure you. His teeth graze my nipple. He doesn't bite down as he normally would. Instead, he lazily works his tongue in circular motions over my bud, working me into a slow frenzy.
Let's take a moment to pause from the story and enjoy a few peaceful minutes of music, just for your relaxation. This free audiobook is our gift to you. Thank you for being here.
Mason. His words, his skin against mine, this sudden security he offers me. I buckle under his touch when his teeth finally close around my nipple. So, it's Mason now. The vibrations of his deep chuckle bring my back off the mattress, whimpering from the overwhelming desire he's building inside me. My trembling hands work their way into his thick hair. Mason, please. I don't know what I'm pleading for. He makes me want so many things, it scares me. He has me plunging deep into the thirsty sea of lust, drowning in everything he's offering me. But the deeper I plummet into the abyss of our forbidden attraction, the heavier my emotions become, and I know it's no longer just physical between us. Absolutely beautiful. You know that, right? He whispers against my skin, dropping down to my ribcage, his tongue caressing my navel. Your skin, so soft. The taste of you, heaven on my tongue. The warmth of his breath and his praise completely unravels me. My eyes flutter shut as his teeth graze down along my pelvis. God, your body is buzzing as I touch you. Spreading my legs apart, he presses his nose to my center. He opens me wide and licks my folds. I want to fuck you hard till you beg for me. But I need to fuck you slow. I need to cherish you. Will you let me? He lifts his head to capture my eyes. His intense stare sets fire to my core. He's rendered me speechless, and I can only respond with a swift nod. His smile isn't predatorial. It's thankful. He's thanking me for giving myself to him. He lowers his head, pressing sweet kisses to my inner thigh. Taking his time to work back up to my center, he licks my sex. I'm not sure I can handle this new side of him. His intensity is almost too much. Mason. I whimper his name, just as his tongue fills me. His strokes are measured, yet deep, sucking me until my legs begin to quiver. He knows he has me, yet he continues to relish in the slow build-up of my pending orgasm. He hasn't attempted anything beyond his simple tongue-lashing, and I'm just as worked up as I am when he's taking me in the darkest of ways. Mason, I warn him, because his slow assault is more intense than anything we've shared yet. My fingers curl into his hair, and my lips part on a silent moan, as my orgasm brings me to an euphoric place unfamiliar to me. He continues to stroke me until my fingers release my death grip. He raises his head, and I start to sit up. Where do you think you're going? He asks, crawling up my body, using his lips to heat every inch of skin he presses down on. Your turn, I reply. But when I try sitting up farther, he pushes me down. I told you. Tonight, it's about you. Yeah, but this may never be anything more than what it is right now. You may wake up in the morning and regret what we're doing, and that battle in your head may finally win out, convincing you we ain't right together. So tonight, I need to show you, prove to you, if just for tonight, how fucking important you're becoming to me. His head dips, and his lips are over mine, kissing me with the same slow intensity. He doesn't force my lips open, but waits for the invitation. He wants me to show him, admit that this, us together, we're a force. He wants me to surrender my doubts and allow him inside, not just the physical parts, but possibly the emotional parts too. Fuck, what am I doing? So much of this is wrong, but I've never felt so right. He makes me feel so wanted. I could be risking everything by going forward with this, everything I've worked so hard for. And what if this is just a phase, for him or me? But what if I take a chance on someone who has never made me feel so cherished, needed, happy, fulfilled? What if? What if I let him go? Could I live with the realization that something mediocre as age and status got in the way of being with someone who finally makes me feel so perfect? No, I can't. I can't imagine pushing Mason away and giving up this happiness he envelops me in. Maybe risking it all is, in the end, giving me even more. It all hits me like a ton of bricks, and my lips part. I'm giving him my answer by wrapping my arms around his neck and bringing his head closer. This time, he kisses me back with the ferocity of him I crave. Fuck, I want you. Not just your sexy body, but your mind. I want to own your fucking soul. He kisses me harder, his tongue dominating my mouth. I press my pulsating sex into him, in desperate need of a connection. Mason, fuck me. Please, I need you, I beg. His mouth rips from mine, his stare, a fire of passion. I want to fuck you, Bear. I'm clean. I haven't been with anyone. Not in a while. There's a lot of carelessness in his request, and I should say no, but the thought of nothing standing between us sets a burn to my belly. Okay, yes. His eyes darken, and for a moment I fear he's changed his mind. His hand lifts, and he cups my face. Fucking perfect. I don't even know how to say it otherwise. You're more than that, in every way. He aligns himself between my legs, and I feel the tip of him at my entrance. I'm way past wet, and my arousal allows him to easily push inside me. No words describe how good he feels, Bear, filling every part of me. Fuck, you feel so good. He pulls out, the vein in his forehead protruding, and with a low moan, he drives back into me. He takes my mouth savagely and swallows my own cry of pleasure, his thick cock thrusting in and out. Oh, Mason. I want to weep from the overwhelming need. My legs wrap around his hips, and I beg him to take me harder, faster. This slow torment is killing me. He brings his hand under my butt and flips us. I want you to ride me. Want to see your face as you take me. My belly tightens at his request. He's all man, his muscles like stone on full display and bulging. He grabs my hips and bounces me up and down his shaft. My hands press against his pecs, my fingers caressing the flower tattoo over his heart. Something dark flashes in his eyes, and he's pushing my hand away, sitting forward. His mouth is at my shoulder, and his fingers digging into my ass cheeks as he continues to pump into me. Reverberations of sex and moans fill the room, our bodies heated, crashing into one another. Sweat builds between us, and I'm not sure I'll make it out of this one alive. My hands go back into his hair, and my fingers curl at how deep inside me he is in this position. I want to ride him harder and wilder, but his hand grips tighter into my skin, forcing me to slow down. Need to fuck you slow, forever. Mason, I can't. It's too much, I plead. Let me be yours. I'll take care of you. I shake my head violently. We can't. His grip only hardens, and he drives up into me. We can. There's nothing stopping us. There is. My job. Your age. We can't. I moan as his teeth bite at my shoulder. Fuck that. You're mine. You want this. I can't let you go now. Let me in. We'll figure it out. Mason. I pant his name, my hips grinding over his cock, my mind spinning.
That's right. Say my name. The name of the man who's gonna own you. Fucking ride me.
His hands are ruthless, slamming my ass into him, fucking me so deep I can no longer think straight. I grind into him, my hand reaching for his face and cupping his cheeks while my mouth covers his. I kiss him hard and wild.
What's it gonna be, baby?
Yes, I breathe, and he loses it. He flips us, and my back hits the mattress. He starts pounding into me, a hand at my pussy, rubbing hard at my clit. My vision begins to blacken as vibrations shoot down to my toes, and I bite down on my tongue as my orgasm detonates and sends me over the edge of euphoria. With one last low growl from Mason, I feel the warmth of him explode inside me.
Jesus Christ,
he grunts, falling to his back and tucking me close to his chest.
I get you to agree we're good, only for you to nearly kill me.
I laugh and slap him on his bare chest. Blackmailing me into the orgasm of the century isn't technically agreeing. He kisses the top of my head.
Can't take it back now. Plus, there's a lot more where that came from.
I lay my head on his chest, and his fingers thread their way into my hair. I'm listening to the beating of his heart, and he suddenly becomes rigid underneath me when my fingers trail over the flower tattoo. What's the story behind this one? I ask. The flower is stunning, but wrapped around it are sharp, nasty thorns. It's beautiful, yet so angry. His hand, for the second time, stops my fingers from touching it. I raise my head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean...
Don't apologize. It's just nothing I want to talk about.
I nod and rest my head back on his chest. All right. Maybe tell me something about you? Where'd you grow up? What kind of things were you into? I feel like you know what a geek I was, and I barely know anything about you. He presses his lips to the top of my head again.
You know my cock has a fondness for you.
I slap him hard this time.
Ouch. Okay, fine, you win.
He laughs.
I don't have a very pretty story like yours, unfortunately. Jumped around a lot, landed here.
Way to keep it to the basics, Casanova, I joke. You've got to give me more than that. Why'd you pick St. Augustine? Are you from New Orleans? When's your birthday?
His body tenses. What's this, an interrogation or some shit? He asks, missing a bit of the lightheartedness in his tone.
I raise my head to face him. Of course not. I just wanted to get to know you. If we're gonna... You know, it's fine.
Shit. I'm sorry. I just have a past I don't like talking about, that's all.
His statement drips with sadness and makes me frown like a huge jerk. He doesn't have to tell me details for me to figure out he had a hard childhood. He doesn't dress like the rest of the bleeding, rich college kids. Not that I mind. His roguish bad boy attire is totally hot. Now I feel like an even bigger jerk for bragging about my fancy upbringing, loving parents and adventures, when he probably had none of those things. No, I'm the one who's sorry. I shouldn't have pushed. He cradles me in his arms, adjusting us so we're laying on our sides.
I've lived in New Orleans my whole life. Moved around a lot, so can't call any certain town our home. My parents died when I was 11, my sister 9. She's here, so I followed her here to be close to her. He dips down, pressing his lips to mine for a short, sweet kiss. And I got the tattoo to impress a girl who didn't wait around long enough to be impressed. We stare at one another until I lift myself up, push him onto his back, and straddle him. I'm sorry to hear about your parents. I start, leaning low to press my lips to his. I kiss him and pull back. I'm sorry you had to move around a lot and didn't have a place to call home. I repeat my actions. He lets me. And I'm sorry a girl broke your heart. This time, he locks his hand behind my head, keeping me in place as his lips fuse to mine. Then he takes all control, kissing me, his tongue working its way into my mouth. A hoarse squeal falls from my mouth as his hand reaches back and swipes along my bare butt cheek. My body jolts, thrusting forward. He bites my bottom lip and grabs at both sides of my ass. Don't ever apologize for that shit. He grinds his hardening dick into me. My misjudgments ain't any reason for you to say sorry. Another thrust, and his dick becomes slick from my building arousal. I just thought, don't need your sympathy. Need you for you. Need you to just understand. He thrusts up, and I adjust him so he's able to easily slide inside me. I rock back and forth, losing myself in the sensation of how great he feels filling me. I understand. I moan, back and forth, back and forth. I release his mouth and sit forward so I can watch his eyes darken as I ride him. Fuck, you're so beautiful like this, riding my cock. And he has no idea how breathtaking he is. Watching him as our bodies connect, me taking all of him, riding him. There are no words to explain just how insanely crazy, perfect this moment is. I moan loudly when he pinches my nipple and follow it up with a low purr when he starts working my clit in a circular motion. How fucked up is this? How fucking awesome is this? This is crazy. We're crazy. I breathe, riding him faster. Fucking crazy for you. He throws his hips up, thrusting deeper inside me. I wince, almost pained at how big and deep he is. But his hand squeezing my butt to the point he'll leave marks detours the pain into ultimate pleasure. This can't end well. We're gonna get caught. Then we'll deal with it. Ain't losing you 'cause of some stupid rules bullshit. His grip slides forward, squeezing my hips, and starts working me up and down on his cock. You agreed. We're in this now. Up and down, hard and fast. You're mine. Your beautiful fucking cunt and mind are mine. That does it for me. My inner walls threaten to choke his dick to death as my orgasm reaches a whole new level of ecstasy. My fingernails dig into his pecs, holding on for dear life as I threaten to pass out and float away. He takes no pity on me and flips me and continues to ram into me until I feel him grow in girth and explode inside me. Once we manage to catch our breath, he lifts himself and presses a kiss to the middle of my breastbone, and I sigh in complete contentment. I'm sated, and my eyes are half closed. I'm never going to be able to convince myself you're a bad idea if we keep doing stuff like that. He falls to my side, his head snuggling into the crook of my neck, then stop fighting it. Stop creating this rule book for us to follow. Just be us. I know. I'm just scared. His lips pressed to my neck. There are bad people out there. People who thrive to destroy. But I won't let that happen. I've got you. Hulk smash anything that come between us.
I can't help but chuckle. That darn silly name from the bar. But I believe him. I roll onto my side, catching his beautiful, sated eyes. Yeah, well, maybe once you catch your breath, you can Hulk smash that pretty cock of yours into me again. His eyes light with a fire that instantly warms my belly.
You just call my cock pretty?
He asks, his brows up, that mischievous smile growing. Yep, hoping that pretty cock finds its way into my mouth first, too. I squeal in excitement when he jumps up and throws his body over mine and straddles my chest, stroking himself as he taps the tip of his semi-hard dick against my lower lip.
Well, open up, baby. Hulk's gonna feed ya.
Winner.
14. Mason. The sound of Megan's alarm has me groaning and tucking her warm little body into me. Calling sick, I mumble into her hair. Her warm breath against my chest awakens my dick, and I snuggle her closer.
Can't.
Yeah, you can. Teachers play hooky all the time. Tell 'em you're sick. I'll take care of you. Tend to every single part. I murmur, pulling away and placing my mouth around her nipple. Her hands find their way into my hair, pulling me closer. I suck on her plumpness, earning a sweet moan. That's it, baby, I praise, knowing she'll give in.
Mason,
she warns, but her voice is weak. I bet it won't take much to get my girl to play sick. It's Dr. Mason. Need to tend to my sick patient, I tease, dropping my hands down her stomach, dipping into her silky folds. I'm rewarded by her wet pussy, and she wastes no time rubbing against my hand. That's right, just the medicine my girl needs. I insert a finger inside her when my phone goes off. The ring is the one I set for Evelyn. Fuck, I continue to pump into her slowly. The soft purrs falling from her lips fog my need to stop and answer the call. The ringing stops, then starts again. Fuck, I gotta get that. I thrust into her faster, trying to get her off, but then her snooze alarm buzzes again, killing the moment. Megan giggles into my chest.
Rain check?
She says, with a hard sigh. I pull my finger out of her warmth. Throwing my legs off the bed, I grab for my phone. What's up, Evelyn? I start.
Mason.
Just the way she says my name has me on immediate alert. What happened? I snap, searching for my shirt. You hurt?
No, but I need to talk to you, not over the phone.
I'm already throwing my shirt over my head and searching for my jeans. Be there in 20, sit tight. I hang up and turn to a sleepy Megan.
Everything okay?
She asks, climbing out of the bed and throwing a robe over her naked body. Yeah, my sister, I gotta go. I dip down and give her a rough kiss on her kiss-bruised lips. See you in class, I say, and I feel her smile against my lips.
Don't be late, or I'm gonna need to keep you after.
Fuck. Her little dirty side has me debating on delaying my sister and taking care of the growing bulge in my damn pants. I throw my arm around her, pulling her into me, a squeal sounding like heaven, leaving those plump lips I crave. You better depend on me staying after. Gotta wipe that board clean with those beautiful tits of yours while I fuck you from behind, Teach. I release her, just in time to enjoy those pretty, turned-on eyes before I head out. My thoughts are all over the damn place as I make my way to my sister's dorm. For one, I know I need to come clean with Megan. She needs to know. Every time she confesses her worries about my age, I fight myself from coming out with the truth. If she just knew my age, it wouldn't be an issue. But to come clean with that, I need to come clean with it all. My past, how I got here, the elite, her fucking psychotic aunt. But how would she take it? Would she believe me? I just know I can't risk what I have with her. I'm hustling through the dorms when I throw Evie's door open. She whips around from the window and I take in her frazzled appearance. Her hair's a mess and if I was a gambling man, I'd bet she hasn't slept at all. What's wrong? I spit out, examining her from top to bottom for injuries, bruising, anything.
Nothing. Well, not nothing, but I'm fine.
Yeah, doesn't ease my worry. You called me frantic. There's a reason behind it, I say, slamming the door and scoping her room to make sure no one else is in the room.
I found something.
What do you mean you found something?
Well, not found, but heard. Early this morning when I was walking back to my dorm.
That comment strikes a nerve with me. What do you mean you were walking? Why the fuck were you out early walking home? Guilt washes over her as she struggles to think of a lie. I know her. Evie.
I was coming home from a guy's house, but please, Mason, let it go. That's not important right now.
Damn right it is. Now isn't the time to be escapading around campus with dudes you don't fucking know.
I know him,
she cuts off. Who the fuck is he? She stalls. Evie.
None of your business. I haven't drilled you on why you're running around with your theology professor.
That one catches me off guard. How the fuck?
Listen, it doesn't matter. Just please listen. When I was walking home, I had to cut through the quad, passing the admissions building. It was still dark, but when I turned the corner, I saw two shadows. Then I heard their voices. One was Lillian.
I'm immediately on alert.
She was arguing with some man. I couldn't get a good look at who it was. He was heavier set, that's for sure, but it wasn't anyone I've seen before.
Did they see you?
No, I stood back and tried to listen. Whatever it was they were arguing about had something to do with the elite, I'm sure of it. They were arguing about a book. The wind was heavy and not blowing in my favor, so their voices trailed away from me, but it was definitely heated. I heard the words members and something about making sure no one gets a hold of some book.
What fucking book are they talking about?
I have no idea, but it's obviously important to whatever it is they're up to. It also proves Lillian isn't the one heading the elite. Mason, I think she's just another player. This club, it's bigger than just the Griffins. I know it, and I guarantee if we find that book, it'll prove it.
She's right. We need that book. I knew Lillian wasn't working alone, and this just proves it. But who the fuck is it? And what is this book?
A few more heated words were said, then Lillian escaped into the building. I don't know if she had the book with her, but if she does, I bet...
It's in her office. Evelyn nods.
We need to get that book. This could be our escape. If we expose them, we can finally be free. All of us.
I diverge my attention back to her. What do you mean, all of us? There she goes, shutting down again. There's something she's not telling me. Evelyn. I say her name in warning. Now is not the time to keep secrets, especially from one another. If anything, the only people we should trust is each other.
I just mean us. Everyone else involved in the elite. Micah, Megan, Benedict.
Fuck, she's right. If we blew this whole underground society out of the water, it would save Megan from the destruction heading her way. I'm not going to expose her. That's a fucking fact. I'm falling hard and fast for her. There's no way I'm going to put her in any danger. I'll take down the whole fucking organization before I bring harm to her front door.
Mason, I know that look in your eyes.
I bring my thoughts back to Evelyn. What is that supposed to mean?
You're falling for her. I can tell. I've seen that look in your eyes before. Once, with...
Don't even say her name. I stop her. Megan is nothing like Dahlia. She isn't a fucking liar. She's smart and kind and selfless. My knuckles clench at my sides as the anger builds from memories. Evelyn wraps her small palm around my hand and gently squeezes.
She's not her. But if you love her, I think you should be honest. Does she know how old you really are?
No. And it killed me every time she puts our age difference as a barrier between us. But how am I supposed to tell her why our lives have intertwined? That her aunt is a cunt who wants to ruin her life, and I've been placed into hers to do just that. It's not that easy.
Why isn't it? She would understand. If she shares the same feelings, she'll hear you out. We'll get the book and you'll have proof. Maybe she knows something that could help us.
She doesn't know shit. She practically idolizes Lillian. Has no idea her loving aunt wants to fucking take away everything she worked for because of her hatred. Her jealousy.
But why does she hate her so much?
I have no idea, but I'm gonna find out. I get cut off by the buzzing in my back pocket. I reach for my phone. A text from an unknown number. When I open the attachment, my stomach drops. No, I whisper painfully under my breath. What the fuck did he do? Why? I thought...
What? What is it?
Evie asks, trying to steal a glimpse at my phone. I'm confused and pissed. A video of Rhett going at Chastity behind some carnival ride plays over and over on my screen. He wasn't going to do it. He wanted out. Someone had to have gotten to him. Fuck, I bite out, knowing just who it was. There's no way he would have gone through with this.
Mason, you're worrying me. What's going on?
I can't tell Evelyn the truth. Not yet. Listen, I've got some shit to handle. I want you to lay low. Can you stay at your boyfriend's tonight? Her face falls. What, he ain't your boyfriend? What the fuck are you doing sleeping with him if he ain't claiming you?
It's not like that. And sure, I'll figure it out.
I don't accept her answer, but time is running out. I need to shut this shit down now and tonight. I give my sister a hug and head out, needing to hit up the library to do some research. On my way, I shoot a quick text to Micah. Me. Yo, I need a favor. Need you to keep an eye on my sister. She's got some boyfriend. You'd be doing me a solid if you figured out who the fucker is. Also, need you to keep an eye out for her tonight. I'm cashing in my IOU. I'm leaning against Micah's car, waiting for Rhett. He pulls into the open parking spot next to me, and I jump into the passenger seat. Hey, he says warily. I know it must have been hard for you to do it, but it's enough. You're in. I say, hurt and disappointed. I thought better of him. I never imagined he would put the elite before his feelings for Chastity. I take the coin out of my pocket and toss it at him. I've informed the others of your status. He's glaring at me, pissed off, but mostly confused. Fuck. It wasn't him who sent it. The video, I say, needing him to confirm it was him. He continues staring at me until I pull out my phone, but it seems the devil is one step ahead of us all. Because in the same moment, Rhett's phone goes off and the same obscene sounds of sex chime through his speakers. You didn't send me that? I ask, already knowing the truth. What? Fuck no. Where did it come from? No number. I thought you must have sent it from the phone it was caught on. So, you didn't know you were being filmed? No! He snaps, showing the same fury I am. Have you shown this to anyone? I should just come clean now, tell him the truth about the elite and Lillian. But what kind of monster would I be admitting my part in it all? So I fucking lie, like a horrible friend, an imposter brother. I handed it over to the elite, Rhett. I'm sorry, brother. I thought you had a change of heart. Fuck! He roars, slamming his hands against the steering wheel. Maybe there's a way we can track the sender, I offer, even though I know exactly where it came from. It doesn't fucking matter now. It's out there, he says, closing his eyes. I'm sorry, Rhett. I truly am. With nothing more to say, I jump out and walk away. I pull out my phone and shoot off a text to God. Rhett's gonna need a brother by his side for this. Racing across campus, I hustle through the old doors of the library. I walk past the hag receptionist and slice my finger across my neck, not missing an opportunity to fuck with her. When the blood rushes from her face, I laugh and head down the aisles that pop me out at the community computers. Throwing my backpack on the chair beside me, I get straight to work. All this time, I've been searching for the wrong stuff. The elite, St. Augustine, secret societies. Of course that shit wouldn't lead me anywhere. It would be too easy. After what Evie discovered, it hit me. Read between the lines. I shouldn't be searching for what's out in the open. I should be searching for what's hidden. There was no specific time frame for when the elite began, but I remember Lillian telling me it's been thriving since 1942. I start with unexplained deaths around that time, unsolved crimes or strange shifts in political heads and law enforcement officials. I even Googled the location of the abandoned nunnery. By the time I'm done, my brain is swirling. Nothing in the news articles links them to the elite, but there's no doubt in my mind they're related. The nunnery itself was a landmine for deaths, unsolved mysteries, and cult sightings. Not to mention all the unsolved crime or travesties that had killers walking free without a lick of legal action. The most recent article on Rhett's little brother. How the fuck have they been getting away with this? I'm sick to my stomach after reading the articles on the Master's family tragedy, so I grab my backpack and leave. They, whoever they are, need to be stopped, which means I need to get into Lillian's office tonight. My next move is to figure out when Lillian leaves at night and how to break into her office. It's midnight when I arise from the shadows. I watch as the last security officer makes his rounds. Just like Envy said he would, the officer gets into his car, abandoning his post for a coffee run. It works out perfectly. It's just enough time for me to get in and out. I used the spare janitor key I snagged from the old guy earlier after telling him there was a gas leak and everyone had to evacuate the building. I took the time to locate all the motion detectors, not that they're active. I called in a favor with Envy, who's a hacking genius, and got him to mess with the system so it plays the same reel over and over, never picking up my body movement inside the building. One had to wonder why they go through such lengths to guard the admissions office, but I'm starting to realize why. There's something important they don't want anyone to get their hands on. Even though Envy swore I was golden, I keep my back to the wall as I hustle down the hallway to Lillian's office. I use the first key to enter the reception office and quickly make my way through the waiting area to her door. With the second key, I slip it through the lock. Bingo. The bolt clicks and the door slides open. He warned me I have exactly 17 minutes until the security guard returns from his coffee run, so I waste no time and dart straight toward her desk. I drop to my knees and try the bottom drawer, but of course it's locked. Pulling out the small set of tools, I work on the lock until it pops open. That's a girl, I praise, clicking the flashlight app on my phone and digging through the drawer. Mounds and mounds of manila folders are stacked, Names on each corner. Shit, how many people does she have under her claws? I open a few files and snap a few photos from my phone. I continue to push through the pile but find nothing that resembles a book. Fuck, where is it? I dig deeper, all the way to the bottom. Nothing. Damn it, I curse, looking at my stopwatch and seeing I only have 9 more minutes until I need to get the fuck out of here. I give up on the bottom drawer and begin digging through the top one. It not being locked tells me nothing important would be kept there, so I try the other ones. All unlocked. My frustration quickly builds and I'm feeling the failure begin to hit me. I pull her middle drawer open. Fucking nothing. Fuck, I hiss and pound on the desk. That's when a stack of papers, taped and hidden underneath the drawer, feather to the floor. I quickly bring my light to the documents and start taking snapshots of as many as I can. I stop on the final page, reading a few of the bold headings. Conclusive of sexual. That's all I get through before something metal smacks against the back of my head. The unexpected blow causes me to drop my phone, my head going down and smashing against the floor. I snap into fight mode, attempting to roll to my side, but another strike comes to my back, knocking me back down. I kick my legs out in hopes to trip my assailant, but they take a hard swing to my kneecap. I howl in pain, grabbing for my wounded knee when 2 strong hands lift me from the ground. I try to swing, but I'm too dizzy from the crack to my head. A fist meets my eye and begins pummeling my face. I'm fighting not to pass out when I'm dropped to the ground. The air in my lungs seizes and I hear a gun being cocked. The feel of cold metal presses to my temple, and just as a low chuckle breaks the silence, they pull the trigger. 15. Mason. Bang, bang, bang! A thudding sound rings out in the distance, more like a muffled echo because it sounds like millions of miles away. Bang, bang, bang! There it is again. I think it's banging, but I'm not sure. I sit up. The pain explodes in the back of my head. What the fuck? Throwing myself back down, I try prying my eyes open, but one seems to be swollen shut. From what I can see, I'm in my apartment, in the middle of the living room. I inspect myself, and there's blood on my clothes. I take note of my surroundings. How the fuck did I get back here? I remember being in Lillian's office, the files, the hidden document. I feel around for my phone, but it's not in my pockets. Fuck. More banging sounds, but it seems so far away. I lift my hand to my ear and draw back with blood on my fingertips. The gunshot. Whoever that motherfucker was shot out my eardrum. Trying to stand, I groan at the pain radiating from my knee. When I make it to my feet, my door splinters and flies open. Cops explode around me, screaming and pointing their weapons. Their voices are too muffled, but I can understand enough to know they're telling me to freeze. I didn't do shit, I say, my own voice seeming distant. My words fall on deaf ears as my arms are ripped behind me and placed into cuffs. What the fuck? I fight the officer, groaning at the pain in my head and knee. Mason Blackwell, you're under arrest for the assault of Lillian Griffin. You have the right to remain silent. The officer starts reading me my rights, and I go buck wild under the restraints. You're kidding me. I didn't touch that bitch. She's fucking lying. A baton hits my back, and memories of 2 years ago come flooding back. I'm 17 all over again, fighting to get to my sister, away from Lillian. I'm being dragged out of my apartment when Sloth appears. Don't worry, I'll have you out in an hour, tight-lipped and quiet. 1 hour, he says as I'm hauled out and thrown into the cop car. Mr. Blackwell, what were you doing in Mrs. Griffin's office? Silence. Did you know she was going to be working late? More silence. Mr. Blackwell, the security system has you on tape entering the building and assaulting Mrs. Griffin. We don't need you to confess. We would just like some reasoning behind your attack. Bitch is lying. I didn't fucking touch her. I snap, pulling the restraints and leaning over the table. My hard stare doesn't faze the officer, and I don't give a fuck. Well, the bruises say something else. Can you tell me why you were there? Why you attacked her? She told us you've been stalking her since the beginning of school, making unprofessional passes at her. She said she's only tried to help you. Are you infatuated with your counselor, Mr. Blackwell? I try to jump over the table in a fit of rage, but the cuffs locked to my chair stop me. The only infatuation I have with Lillian Griffin is the lust inside me that craves her blood splattered all over fucking campus. The door throws open, and Sloth fills the entryway. I thought I said tight-lipped and quiet. He rolls his eyes, as if he's just out for a stroll picking me up for study hour and not in an interrogation room being accused of bullshit Lillian set me up for. Officer Campbell, Mason at this time is free to go, says the officer who entered the room with Sloth. Officer Campbell's lips purse as I stare at the throbbing vein in his forehead. He slams his fist on the table. We're not done here, Mr. Blackwell. Better not go far. With a threat like that, we'll be watching you. I want to spit in his face. The other officer unlocks my cuffs, and I shoot up and follow Sloth out of the police station. What the fuck? I didn't touch Lillian. Didn't say you did, brother. Sloth walks down the police department stairs to his car. Get in. We've got some shit to take care of. Fuck that. No, I gotta find that cunt and fucking do what I should have done in the beginning. Finding Lillian is not the key to unlocking this shitstorm, my brother. Plus, she's smart. She'll know you're coming for her. Good, 'cause when I find her, she's done for. She'll be one step ahead of you, man, he says, strangely calm, then lights up a smoke as he pulls away from the station. I'm so blinded by hate and revenge, I don't give a fuck. Text Rhett. His girl will know where she's hiding out. I massage my fingers around my bruised wrists. I lean over to get a look at myself in the side mirror and wince. My right eye is swollen and dried blood covers my face and shirt. Got lost location, Sloth says. Let's go. I plow through the front door like a man on a mission, more like a beast, ready to rip out the throats of his prey. I stop in the foyer when I'm met by Rhett. Whoa, what happened to you? Why are you covered in blood? Where the fuck is she? I yell through the house. Who, man? Lillian. I grab for the first thing near me and smash it against the wall, blind with rage. When Chastity suddenly appears, I jump toward her. Where the fuck is Lillian? I demand. Rhett steps forward, bringing a scared Chastity to his side. Where the fuck is Lillian? I roar, not caring how fucking manic I look right now. Rhett becomes territorial over his girl, placing her behind him like I may attack her or some shit, but she pushes him away.
Babe, it's fine. He wouldn't hurt me. She's at my uncle's. Why?
Tell me what the fuck's going on, Rhett demands. Whose blood is that? I don't wait around to explain. I storm out, leaving Sloth behind. Before he has a chance to get back in the car, I jump in the driver's seat and burn out. I need to do this alone. I can't and won't have another brother go down for me. I race through the streets, breaking speed limits left and right until I pull up to the gates of the Benedict mansion. The gate is closed, so I slam on the intercom, waiting for someone to open it, to no avail. Getting back in the car, I put it in reverse, then hit the gas and slam into the gate. The steel rods bend but don't allow me access. I reverse again, then punch back down on the gas. 2 more hits, and the gate opens. I speed up the long driveway, and once I pull up to the house, I jump out and race toward the door. That's when it flies open. I'm about to haul myself at them when Megan fills the doorway. I halt before crashing into her. Her eyes are swollen and red. She's been crying. Fuck. Megan.
How could you?
Megan, listen to me. She smacks me hard across my already bruised and broken face.
You're sick, you know that? My aunt told me everything. I saw the bruises. How could I have been so blind?
She starts crying. I attempt to reach for her, but she swats my hand away as if my touch disgusts her.
Don't you dare touch me. Don't ever touch me again. I know your whole plan. I know everything.
She yells on a hoarse sob. Megan, no you don't. Lillian's fucking lying to you.
How dare you? You think I'm gonna believe you over my own aunt? A felon with a record a mile long. Drugs, theft, abuse? You're not even 18. All this time.
Those charges were years ago when I was a fucking kid. That abuse allegation came from Lillian herself. I didn't do shit. It was her way of keeping her claws in me.
Stop lying. I know everything, you sick bastard. Your obsession with her. How you were stalking her. She told me you weren't even a student at St. Augustine. I looked into you, and there are no records of a Mason Blackwell registered.
The fuck? Listen, that was all her.
Get out of here, I'm gonna call the police.
Babe.
Get out! I want you gone. I thought...
She begins to sob harder. I take a step toward her, but she throws her hand out to stop me.
I've been so foolish with you. Little did I know I was just part of your plan to blackmail my aunt.
What are you talking about? No, what we have is...
I saw the photos. The night at the motel. The ones you gave to Aunt Lillian saying you'd expose me if she didn't give you what you wanted.
That fucking bitch. Thud, thud, thud. My heart is pounding viciously. My lungs squeeze and I start to panic. I'm losing her. I may already have. Megan, no, please, you have to listen to me.
I said get out.
No, she's fucking lying. Lillian! I yell her name. Lillian! Megan blocks me.
That's it, I'm calling the police.
2 hands reach behind me, and I'm about to go apeshit when I hear Sloth's voice. We gotta go, now. No, wait, Megan, please, you gotta fucking believe me. But the door is already slamming in my face, and Sloth is dragging me to his car. 16. Mason. 2 days later.
Mason?
I hear my sister's voice from the dark room of Micah's apartment. I've been holed up here the last 2 days trying to heal, mentally and physically. Sadly, only the physical stuff is mending. Lillian officially won. She fucked me. I tried to cross her and she did exactly what she promised she would do. Ruin me. Envy hacked into the school records, and lo and behold, there's no record of me ever attending St. Augustine. She set me up. At the least, deleted me before she went off on her bullshit assault story. He swore the security cameras were down, and they're lying about having me in the building. There's no doubt she somehow knew I was there and framed me. She came out with bruises around her neck and cheek, but they sure as fuck weren't from me. Self-inflicted if I had a say in it, but no matter what, it still showed up in the local university news that an imposter student attacked a well-known counselor on campus. The one thing she hasn't done is give my name to the press, which makes me super fucking wary. That just tells me that she's not done with me yet. But I'm done with her. Megan won't talk to me. She thinks so low of me, and knowing what I could have done to her, I deserve her hate.
Mason, can I come in?
Not a good time, Evie, I say, and roll on my side, offering her my back. Besides getting up to grab a new bottle of any sort of booze Micah has at his place, I haven't left the extra spare bedroom or even bothered to turn on a fucking light. I feel the bed dip behind me.
Remember when we were kids? Before the Griffins?
Evie, just don't.
No, listen. Remember when I would get scared all the time and want you to sleep with me? But they felt it was inappropriate since you were older, so instead of sleeping in bed with me, you built a fort in my room and slept on the floor for almost a month until I wasn't so scared of the dark anymore?
Yeah, I remember. You finally kicked me out because my snoring was overpowering your fear of the dark. We both chuckled at the memory.
Remember when we were living with the Kellers and they would force me to eat carrots? I swore I was allergic to them, but they made me eat double because they said I was lying.
Even in the dark, I sensed the sadness. Yeah. What fucking foster parents force a 10-year-old to eat a food that was causing rashes all over her skin and her throat to swell?
And remember eating them off my plate every time she would take a drink of her beer?
I laugh. I thought I was going to turn into a carrot myself, I'd eaten so many. Her hand settles on my shoulder.
My point is, you've always taken care of me, and I just want to thank you for that.
At that, I roll over. I find her face in the darkness and brush the back of my still scabbed knuckles down her cheek. Evelyn, I failed at keeping you safe. I should have done more to keep you away from whatever the hell you lived through while I was away. My heart bleeds at the possibilities of what she endured.
He didn't touch me, you know, Mr. Griffin. He never touched me. He would come into my room at night drunk and sit on my bed and just talk, as if I wasn't even there, as if he was confessing all the bad things he had done.
I sit up and grab for her hand, offering her the strength to continue.
He was a sick man. He confessed he wasn't going to touch me because I didn't look like her, and that's who he loved the most. He said every bad deed he'd done was their fault because they looked like her.
Like who? I ask.
I assumed chastity. It was the night he confessed that Lillian walked in. She started yelling, accusing him of everything under the sun. But then there was this odd calmness that struck her. And then she turned on me. Before I knew it, the police were there. Mr. Griffin was nowhere to be seen, and you and I were being separated.
Evelyn, I'm so sorry. I should have been there.
Mason, there was nothing you could have done. I'm not telling you this to make you feel shitty or take blame. I'm telling you this to make a point.
And that is?
It's my turn to take care of you.
Evie.
Mason, no. You've been taking care of me your whole life. It's my turn. And right now, you need me. I'm not going to let you sit back and let her win. By doing nothing, she is.
And what the fuck should I be doing, Evie? She's taken everything away from me. I have nothing. I wound her with my words. Shit, I'm sorry. I have you. I only need you.
You have me, but you also have your brothers. And I have faith if Megan hears the truth, you'll have her again too.
The mention of Megan opens the deepest wound of all. I bleed the most from the hurt and pain of losing her. It's over, Evelyn. Let it be.
Is it though? Since when have you been the guy to just roll over and allow someone like Lillian Griffin to call the shots?
Since I ran out of options?
Stop. Don't give up. That night, think. Did you get a chance to look around? Anything that struck you as odd while being in her office? Was there anything that could help?
Wait. I hadn't put much thought to that night except the painful beatdown I received, then being framed, but hearing Evelyn talk about it, I remember my phone. But then I remember the crunching sound of the screen being shattered. Never mind. I took some photos and fuck, now that I think about it, I'd found some strange documents, but my phone was smashed, along with my face when some asshole jumped me. My mood sinks again. I watch my sister, preparing for the disappointment in her eyes. She's stone still. Evelyn, I know I failed you. She jumps off the bed, and a few seconds pass before the lights flicker on and I shield my eyes. What? What's wrong now?
Oh, brother, nothing yet.
She smiles, which confuses me.
Your phone. It's the one Lillian gave you, right?
I nod. Yeah, why?
And you told me before she was tracking you, right?
What are you getting at?
Your phone. If she was tracking you, she'd have to have you connected to some sort of cloud. If that's the case, there's a good chance whatever was on your phone saved to that cloud. We don't need your phone. We just need someone who's tech-savvy.
I watch her eyes light up, still reeling in what she's saying.
If we can find someone who can hack into the Apple system and pull the data from the cloud, we're in. We'd have what we need.
She beams, but her smile instantly falls.
But I don't know how to find that person without tipping off Lillian.
I sit up and throw my legs off the bed. I've got a guy. Anything yet? I tap my fingers on the frame of Envy's bedroom door. Almost, man, he says, not pulling his attention away from his computer screen. Whatever he's doing, he's been at it for a while.
How does he know how to do this?
I spin around at my sister's presence, her focus on Envy's screen. When I turn back, I see line after line of numbers, letters, numeric symbols all cluttered together. No idea, not asking questions.
Do you think he can get in? What if he can't?
He will.
But what if...
Ian. Envy's voice grabs our attention, and we both twist to see him facing us and wearing a shit-eaten grin. I push through the doorway with Evie right behind me. Envy swivels back around to face his computer and starts jamming on his keys. What the fuck is this? All I see is mumbo-jumbo. It's the back door of her account. Yeah, and I can't read any of this shit, I reply, annoyed. This better not have been a waste of our time. And it's your lucky day, 'cause I can. This time, Evie chimes in.
Why do you have all this stuff? How do you know how to do all this?
Envy swivels back to face my sister, a lazy smile on his face. Why are you asking to hack into the Master Counselor's private cloud account? He smiles wider once my sister fails to come up with a quick response. Exactly. Let's keep our curiosity to ourselves. He turns back to the screen. Evie takes a step back, offering me an uncomfortable look. I nod for her to brush it off and bring my attention back to the screen. He continues to punch in numbers as I watch, confused. Seems you're in luck. Naughty Headmaster Counselor Griffin was definitely tracking you. This code right here, he points. That's you. These coordinates, all your locations. Anytime you took a shit, she knew about it. I move closer to the screen, trying to decipher what he's looking at. Any chance you can access the phone's pictures? Yep. He's back at it, until a bunch of thumbnails appear. I peer closer, and sure enough, the photos I took of the documents are there. Hey, can we get a minute? I ask. Envy is already popping up from his chair. Have at it. No peeking at any other tabs, though. Would hate for you to get more than you bargained for by snooping. He looks at my sister and winks. Then, He's gone.
Why?
Forget him. Look. I take his seat and use the cursor to click on the first thumbnail. The photo enlarges and I'm reading the screenshot document. My eyes widen at the bold titles. Misconduct. Sexual abuse to a minor. Test result positive. Oh my God, do you think this is all true? I open another document and read. Police reports, followed by large donations to the police department. Another document and another document, all showing a pretty sick discovery and cover-up.
Is this why? Why?
It all makes sense now, listen. I start clicking on the File tab and sending each photo to his printer. I need you to lay low. I'm gonna end this once and for all.
Mason, no! You promised me!
I promised I'd fix this, and that's what I'm gonna do. I press print on the last photo, then stand, Evie in a state of panic beside me. I need you to hold on to something. I reach in my back pocket and hand her the gold-trimmed card. She unwillingly accepts it.
What is this?
She flips it from front to back.
No, Mason, no!
If something happens to me, give it to Micah. He'll know what to do with it.
No, you promised.
She starts to cry.
We'll find another way. We can go to the police with the information. They'll help us.
I begin to walk past her, but she jumps in my path, her arms shoving at my chest.
You fucking promised me. This isn't you sticking to your promise. It's you leaving me again.
Her tears cascade down her face in rapid waves. My chest tightens at the pain I'm causing her, but this has to be done. I have to put a stop to her once and for all. Evelyn, calm down.
No, I'm coming with you. You're not doing this alone.
Yes, I am. I have to.
No, you don't. Stop trying to be brave for everyone. You saw what happened the last time you went off alone. They almost killed you.
And they should have. I'm done letting Lillian pull my strings in this game. This is where I flip the tables, take those strings, and choke her near death. I grab Evelyn and pull her into my embrace, hugging her tightly to my chest. I kiss the top of her head. I need to do this, okay? Nothing will happen to me, I promise. I won't stop until you're safe.
I'm safe with you, please.
And with Lillian still around, I'll always be a target, which means I'll always be putting you in danger. Please, don't make me have to worry about you right now. Stay low, go to your boyfriends. I'll seek you out once I'm done. Her head raises off my chest, and I catch sight of her tear-stained cheeks. Her eyes are swollen, and it fucking kills me to see her this way. You gotta trust me.
I do trust you. It's them I don't trust. Mason, this elite, if they can cover something as horrible as that up, what will they do if you cross them again?
I'm about to find out. I give Evelyn another squeeze and peel her away from me. Do as I say. I'll be back as soon as I can. Keep your phone by you. She doesn't say another word. I walk out of Envy's room, and after discussing my plan, I'm gone.
17. Megan. The smoke alarm sounds for the second time in a row, and I rip the oven door open, only to receive a gust of smoke to the face. Shit! I use my oven mitt to grab for the cookie sheet, housing another batch of burnt cookies. Seriously? This is just not my day, I shout, fighting the quivering of my lower lip. How hard is it to cut, place, and bake? Not hard at all if you weren't such a mess. I take deep breaths, fighting back tears. I can do this. No, you can't. You're on round 2 of failure. I take in my messy kitchen. I'm now going on round 3 of failure, but I refuse to give up. I'm too desperate to divert my thoughts so they don't go back to him. I lay out a new tray, slide it back into the oven, and sit on the couch to catch the end of a Judge Judy episode. She's about to let some scumbag get spousal support from a girl he married while drunk off his ass for only 2 weeks. But my mind goes rogue, and I start replaying Lillian's frantic plea when she showed up at my door, bruised and hysterical. Aunt Lillian falls through my open doorway, forcing me to reach out and catch her. I had to come straight here. You're in danger, darling. I gape at her, bruises forming around her neck and a welt growing over her cheek. You need to know, Mason Blackwell, he's dangerous, she says, breathing heavily. Aunt Lillian, what are you talking about? Who did this to you? I panic. She looks to have been assaulted. Megan, you must listen to me. She begins to shake me. I know what's going on between you and Mason. What? He's dangerous. He attacked me, threatened me. If I didn't allow him to do things to me, he would do horrible things to you. My eyes go wide with shock, but even more confusion. Aunt Lillian, you're not making any sense. How does she know about Mason? And why would he? He would never hurt me. Megan, he's not who you think he is. The blaring of the smoke alarm in the kitchen drags me out of the flashback, throwing me 3 feet off my seat. I run into the kitchen, fighting the dark cloud of smoke, to realize I burnt my cookies. Again. Tears pool and fall, disintegrating on the hot tray. I scrape the charred cookies into the garbage. Pull it together, I cry to myself. If there is one thing you can control right now, it's making simple sugar cookies. With a deep breath, I lay another batch on the sheet and shove them into the oven. I open my window to help get rid of the cloud of smoke. This time, I set a timer and go off to take a shower. It's supposed to help calm me and wash away the last 2 days of grime and pain over the lies and betrayal, but it only heightens the memories of him. Hold on to the wall, he orders, and I do what he says. My pussy is sore, but still pulsating for more. I throw my hands to the wet tile of the motel shower and hold on. He bends down, tossing a bare leg over his shoulder. My skin is pale compared to his colorful flesh. His tongue licks at me, pumping in and out of me, while he sucks my folds into his mouth. My head falls back against the shower wall, and my hands threaten to slip. Hold tight, or I might end up biting you. My belly tightens, and one hand twitches, sliding an inch down the wall. He catches me, his strong fingers digging into my thigh. Oh, Jesus Christ, I moan. Fuck, you taste like heaven. He pulls his tongue away to nip at my inner thigh. Not sure I'm ever gonna be satisfied with you. I know this is just a fantasy, but his words fill me just as much as his tongue and the pleasure he's giving me. Hulk have big appetite? I joke, and swallow my own whimper when he's up, flipping me, pushing my hard nipples to the cold tile, pressing his thick cock into my ass. Never knew it until you. I'm struggling to catch my breath, my tears mixing with the water, as I soak my body under the steaming hot spray. I'm using any effort I have to wash the suds out of my hair when the smoke alarm sounds again, causing me to slip and take out my shower curtain to avoid killing myself and falling in my tub. I stick my head out to check my phone where I set the timer, and lo and behold, my battery's dead. With shampoo studs still thick in my hair and seeping into my eyes, I run in my birthday suit back to the crime scene of another batch gone bad. "What the fuck, you stupid cookies!" I scream, whipping the oven mitt across the kitchen and knocking my plant off the counter. The pot shatters and soil explodes all over the floor. It was the perfect metaphor for how my world has felt since the moment Mason Blackwell came into my life. Blackmail, felon, con artist. One after another, I fight the sickness in my stomach, sitting in my parents' home as Aunt Lillian gives them her statement. Mason wasn't 18. He wasn't even a student at the university. He was obsessed with my aunt and using me to get to her. He threatened to expose my dark secret to the school and my family if she didn't give in to his sick obsession. He doesn't even want me. He wants her. He kept going on and on about how he's been stalking me since they were taken from our home. I tried to help him. We've wanted nothing but good things for those kids. I cover my mouth in fear of expelling the small amount of food I have in my stomach. This can't be happening. I couldn't have been that stupid, that blind. "Megan?" My dad calls my name, not hiding the anger in his dominant tone. I look up, no doubt lacking any sort of color to my face. "Do you hear this? You're done with him. You're lucky I have the resources to hide this shameful scandal. How could you? Our name, our legacy. Have you no sense of respect for yourself and your career? No less your family's?" Trying to catch my breath, I wipe at my soaked cheeks. Everything about us was a ruse. He lied to me. He fooled me. Or maybe I was just too wrapped up in the fantasy of us to see the signs. But everything felt so real, genuine. My heart opened wide for him with every single promise he embedded deep inside. But it was just to trick me, get close to me as a ploy. Damn you! I grab for another set of oven mitts, removing the ruined batch of cookies. So much for pulling a Martha Stewart move, making my house smell magical like warm sugar cookies. I sadly laugh at myself and dump the cookies in the trash. The truth about Mason isn't the only shame I feel. The disappointment in my mother's eyes, my dad's anger. He wouldn't even look at me. I've spent my entire life trying to make my parents proud, and in an instant, I ruined everything. All because I had a desire and finally found a guy who made me feel normal. Yeah, well, that guy doesn't truly exist. I throw the mitts and pull open my freezer to grab a frozen pizza instead. I'm washing my hands when my doorbell rings. My head whips toward the front of my house, curious who would be stopping by. My eyes search out the grandfather clock in the hallway. My family would still be in church. I dry my hands, grab a robe from the laundry room, and cautiously make my way to the front door. Peeking through the curtain, I see a girl. It doesn't take a genius to see the resemblance. Her hair is lighter, and she may be shorter, but there's no hiding those steel eyes. Unlocking the 3 bolts, I pull the door open, Hi, Megan. I'm Mason's sister. Oh, yeah. Well, I was wondering if we can... I have nothing to say to you or your brother. Now, if you'll excuse me. I start pushing the door shut when her hand slams on the door, stopping it. Excuse me? I think you'll want to hear what I have to say. This isn't just about Mason. It's about you, too. We stare at one another for a moment, her eyes haunting me, the same steel eyes as his, until I release the door. Make this quick. I give her my back and walk into my living room. The sound of the door shutting and her boots hitting the tile echo until she's sitting next to me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude back there, she starts. This better be good. I have things to do. She peers over my shoulder, her nostrils twitching. Like what? Trying to burn your house down? I was trying to bake cookies, I snap. Her nostrils flare again, her eyebrows creasing as she takes another whiff of my living room. It does really stink in here. Okay. Well, yeah, sure, get to it. She reaches to her side and shuffles into her purse until she retrieves a worn photograph. She hands it to me, and after some hesitation, I grab it. My eyes scan the photo. My aunt and uncle and cousin sitting proudly next to a younger Mason and his sister. It wasn't new information that the Griffins fostered kids. I always thought it was so admirable of them. But as kids, we were never exposed to them, and my cousin, Chastity, never spoke about them much. This isn't new to me. Aunt Lillian told me the story. I tossed the photo back at her. The tears my aunt shed, rehashing the memory of Evelyn Blackwell and how she found my uncle in her room, the stealing. You don't know the real story. Oh, and what's that? You didn't lure my uncle to have sex with you? You didn't steal from them when all they wanted to do was help you? Mason's violent attacks on my aunt? Those are lies, she spits at me. And you expect me to believe you? What, do you want me to feel sorry for you? I know how you got here, just like your brother. Blackmail. I jump up from my couch. Actually, I want you to leave. She follows suit and stands. And I'm not leaving until you hear the truth. Afterward, if you still think your family is innocent, that's your burden to bear. I'm pretty sure my brother's in love with you and he's hurting bad, and it kills me to see him this way. I'd rather come over here and wipe your ass across the floor the way you dismissed him, but I know you need to hear what I have to say. After that, it's on you. Now, sit the fuck back down. Her fierceness sends my eyebrows up in shock. The fight in her to protect her brother, the acknowledgement that he loves me. My mouth goes dry, my tongue attempting and failing to wet my lips. I struggle to speak. I surrender to her demands and nod slowly, taking my seat. She does the same. The photo was taken about 3 years ago when we were first placed into the Griffins' home. To a passing eye, it looks like we're all happy, but there are lies behind those fake smiles. She hands me back the photo, and this time, I truly take it in. Mason is so much leaner. His arms are bare of any tattoos. His expression is still troubled, but not nearly as much as it is now. The permanent scars he wears behind those beautiful gray eyes. Nothing was as it seemed. Lillian was not the sweet, nurturing caretaker who made it her life's mission to help the helpless. She was the devil in disguise who had so much hate in her, she was suffocating herself with it. The way she describes Lillian is unfamiliar to me. Far from the loving aunt I've grown up with. The one who would braid my hair at family parties or help me with my homework when she came by to visit with my dad. I want to demand she stop spilling such hate on someone who has been nothing but loving to me. But I also have this pinging feeling inside me that says I need to hear her out. We were with the Griffins for a year. Our previous family, we thought we would stay with them until we chose to enter the world on our own. But she got pregnant, and well, when you finally get your own children, the temporary ones you have kinda just become that. Anyhow, Mr. Griffin, in that time, had been coming into my room late at night, drunk beyond comprehension. I clench my fingers at the fear of what may spill from her lips. He never touched me, but the other girls they fostered weren't so lucky. My lungs seize, feeling as if I just got kicked in the stomach. No. Yes. He'd come into my room late at night, booze making his tongue loose, and confess things, stuff he'd done. This can't be true. Uncle George could never. I don't believe you. Why would he do such horrible things but never to you? Because I didn't look like his daughter. The choked intake of breath causes me to sway in my seat. Oh God, Chastity, did he? No. He admitted he never touched her. He would cry sometimes because his desires were so intense. He was afraid one day he wouldn't be strong enough to restrain them. But from the time we were with them, he hadn't. Oh, my poor cousin. The thought? I shake my head. The night we were removed from the Griffin house, Lillian caught George in my room. He'd come home from a business function. He was drunk and angry about something that happened. I would have never known what he meant then, but now it makes sense. I lift my hand to rest on hers. A tear escapes her sorrowed lids, and I give her the moment she needs before she continues. The whole time, he was confessing secrets about the elite. If I would have known to tell someone then, maybe I could have done something. Honey, what are you talking about? She's lost me. My uncle was part of many clubs. He was a high-ranked member in our society. He could have been talking about anything. His golf club, maybe. The church had the elite. Secret society run through the university. He's a part of it. Your aunt is a part of it. There's more. So many more. I can't stop shaking my head. I think she's confused. A secret society? That's just nonsense. Evelyn, listen. I know you've been through a lot, but... She stops me, reaching back into her bag, and hands me a gold piece of paper. It's thick, like some sort of cardstock, the corner singed. What is this? This is proof. And the next 20 minutes burn into my mind, trying to diagnose everything she tells me. The years her and her brother were torn apart, the horrid things she went through. Mason, my poor Mason. Lillian's true hold over them both. The elite. I threatened to expel my breakfast, the color washed clear from my face. If all she says to me is true, then Mason and I haven't been a ruse, and Lillian, Lillian is exactly what she says she is. The devil in disguise.
18. Mason. My plan was in full swing. Catching Lillian off guard was the only way to get her alone, and I needed her unarmed. If I was right on my theory, the elite was bigger than just her. She may have been the mastermind pulling my strings, but there's a higher power out there pulling hers. Envy, no questions asked, hacked into Lillian's phone, sending a virus, creating an untraceable text. The message summoned her to the abandoned nunnery to discuss Invidia, the Latin name for envy. If she was a member, I was banking on everything. That was her sin. If I bet wrong, this will all blow up in my face and more lives will be ruined. I pull up to the nunnery and my heart quickens when I see her car parked on the side of the abandoned structure. I jump out of Micah's car and fight through the whistling wind to the front entrance. My hand dips to the back of my jeans, grazing over the outline of the gun shoved in my waistline. There's no guarantee how tonight will go, but I'm prepared for anything. If Lillian knows this is a setup, she won't be alone. And this may be the end of the road for me. Before I headed out, I left clear instructions for Micah. If anything happens to me, I'm asking him to step in and watch out for my sister. If anyone will, it'll be him. As always, the nunnery is dark, except for the sparring illumination of candles Lillian must have lit. When I step through the threshold, I see her standing at the fireplace, her back to me. When she turns, her smug expression vanishes.
"What are you doing here?"
She snaps, searching over my shoulder for the real person to show up. Don't bother. No one else is coming. There's no hiding the sudden nervousness in her eyes.
What? What did you do?
She grabs for her cloak and tries to step past me. My arm shoots out, and I grab her bicep and push her back. Her heel catches on a loose board, and she stumbles into the mantel.
"How dare you?"
she hisses. "No, bitch, how dare you?" I step forward and watch the authority drain from her face. You know, it's funny. Fucked up people like you who abuse their power, feed off the innocence of helpless kids. She snarls at my words, trying again to get past me.
"That's absurd. I'm not going to stand here listening."
I shove her again, and this time she does lose her footing, falling backwards right onto her ass. You clearly didn't need the money, so why'd you do it? Why take us in? Was it to get off on your own pleasure of torturing?
"Please, it was him. He wanted you bratty kids."
She straightens her posture from the ground, nurturing her scraped-up hands.
"You think I wanted you hoodlum children in my home? Your filth? It was him. Always him. And his sick obsession with them."
She hisses, hatred radiating from her eyes. "Is that why you hated my sister so bad? Why you'd cut her hair while she slept? Send her to school with spoiled food? Fucking made her wear dirty clothes when you refused to let her wash hers?" The stories Evelyn confessed. The way she was treated, and I never knew. I thought I was protecting her, but I was too wrapped up in my own life. I'd missed all the signs of abuse.
"She was a little snob who needed to be taught a lesson. You think she was any different than the rest? Flaunting herself at my husband?"
Your husband's a sick fuck who sexually abuses girls, and you let it happen. She blanches at my accusation.
"I did not. Those were his choices."
"And you never stopped him," I yell, leaning over her. "You let a monster into the beds of these helpless girls who trusted you as their guardian to keep them safe." Spit flies from my lips, the vein in my forehead popped. "I should fucking end your life right now. Make all your victims feel safer at night. Then put a bullet through your fucking husband's head next." The color washes clear from her cheeks.
Mason, this is just a misunderstanding. Listen, I didn't know what he was doing.
Liar, you fucking knew, and you let it happen. Why? Was it your way of getting back at someone?
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Making others feel the same horrible fate you endured? I stand straight and watch the confusion set in her face. Maybe it was you trying to deface all little girls the way you were.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's when I rip out the documents stashed inside my jacket. She flinches and covers her face as I toss them at her. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to kill you yet. I'm not done having fun. Look, I demand. With a scowl on her face, she picks up the pieces of paper and starts glancing them over. Seconds tick by until the acknowledgement of what she's reading settles in.
How did you get these?
She whispers, whipping through each document, any color left quickly fading from her face as if she was just confronted by a ghost of her past. It all makes sense now. The hate you have for your brother's daughter. Is it revenge for what he did to you? How long was he abusing you before Mommy and Daddy caught wind? How long did it take for them to cover it up?
Shut up,
she hisses. Pretty fucked up for your own brother to molest his little sister.
Stop.
Medical records show some pretty damaging stuff. Makes sense why Mommy and Daddy didn't want that shit to get out.
Shut up! Just shut up!
She screams and tries to scramble to her feet, but I kick her, pushing her back down. I ain't fucking done. Pregnant. Your own brother got you pregnant. That's how it came out, huh? Simple doctor's appointment for their little princess, only to find out their son was a sick fuck. And you just let it all disappear.
That's not true. I tried to tell them. Come forward with what he'd been doing. I told my mother. But you know what she did? She accused me of playing the slut. An 11-year-old slut who was in love with her 17-year-old brother. She told my father, and you know what he did? He didn't hold me and tell me everything was going to be okay. No.
She hisses, tossing her hair away from her face.
He made it all go away. Him and his secret society of brothers. The medical documents, the police report I tried to file. Even me. He made it all go away.
Ah, explains the fancy boarding school. Man, what your poor brother do while you were away? Probably pretty upset lusting over his absent sister.
Fuck you!
She jumps and attacks me, her long nails slicing down my face. I allow her the one outburst, then raise my hand and wrap it around her throat. I press hard against her windpipe, knowing I have the strength and anger flowing inside me to pop her neck. No, bitch, fuck you. Fuck you for the years I spent locked up and beaten to within an inch of my life. Nights where I starved, my skin scaled because I was so fucking dehydrated. You did that to me. 2 years gone because you wanted to play with my life, with my sister's life. And for what? So I can be your little toy in your game of revenge? And look how that turned out. A disgrace. A weak boy who... I press harder, causing her to struggle. Her wide eyes protrude as her skin transforms in a dark shade of purple. I have less than a minute until she dies under my hold. With the strength of 1,000 men, I toss her across the room, her body smacking against the mantel and dropping to the ground. Her whimpered groans echo against the hollow walls as she scurries upright, backing herself into the corner. You're a fucking monster. Willing to ruin your own stepdaughter, and for what? Vengeance? And why Megan? I need to know.
Why Megan what?
She holds her limp wrist. Why her? What did someone as perfect and selfless as your own niece ever do to you that made you hate her so much? To ruin everything she's worked so hard for? Why do you hate her so?
Because she's his. He had a child. He took that away from me. You know what happens to a body when it's abused and impregnated at such a young age? Do you? I almost bled out when they scraped that growing monster out of me. The one he put there. When I woke up, I was told I would never bear any more children. That's how my parents dealt with the situation. Not with their son or his disgusting sickness. They made sure he wouldn't get me pregnant again. He ruined my life, my future of having children, so I decided to ruin his. Because of him, not because he thinks he has everything. Perfect life, perfect family. He needed to know how it felt to watch someone he loves suffer, just like I have.
She didn't hurt you, Lillian. All she ever did was love you.
She's a spoiled brat who, just like her father, deserves what's coming to her.
I take the minimal steps separating us, the sound of my booted shoes pounding with ferocity on the old wooden floor as I make my way into her space. My hand reaches in the back of my jeans. My fingers squeeze around the cool titanium as I pull it forward and point it to the center of her forehead. I will splatter your brains all over this place if you speak one more thing about her. You fucking hear me? You just signed your death warrant. My fingers start squeezing down on the trigger.
Mason, don't!
My head whips behind me to the sweet sound of Evelyn's voice. What the fuck are you doing here? You need to leave.
Mason, no, please.
I turn back to Lillian, my hand beginning to shake. She needs to go. She's a virus for us all. You need to be free of her, we all do.
This isn't the way, Mason.
It is, I snap, pointing the gun at her forehead. You're fucking dead.
Mason, she's right.
I sway on my feet as Megan steps out of the shadows. Megan. I say her name on a strained whisper. God, I missed her. The peace she brought into my life. Her beauty that brought color into my dull world. You shouldn't be here.
Neither should you.
She approaches me, raising her hand with caution and stroking the back of her hand against my cheek.
This isn't the way.
My eyes close at the intimacy of her touch.
Give me the gun, Mason.
My eyes squeeze shut. It is the way. This is how everyone gets to move on and out from under her spell in the claws of the elite.
Yes, thank you, Megan. Listen to my niece, Mason.
Megan moves so fast, I don't even see it coming. With an impressive quickness, she seizes the gun from my grip and moves in front of me, the bottom of the barrel back between Lillian's eyes.
You listen here, you sick, disgusting waste of a life. For starters, I am not your niece. You are nothing to me. I'm sorry for what my father did to you, but that doesn't excuse all the hate and travesty you brought among so many other people. You are no judge, jury, and definitely no executioner. You don't have the right to play God with anyone's life. Oh, look who's passing judgment, the little whore.
I jump forward to snap her neck and end this, but Megan puts her hand out, stopping me in my tracks.
I got this,
she says, then veers her attention back to Lillian.
Oh, Auntie, your foul mouth doesn't suit you, and what doesn't suit me is murder. But you see, I can't allow you to just walk away either. You're done. This secret society, your revenge on innocent people, it ends now.
Lillian's sadist laugh sends fury down my spine.
Oh, little girl, this is way bigger than just me. You can threaten me, get rid of me, but I'm the least of your worries. Then we'll figure out who's in charge and destroy them too.
Another burst of laughter. This time, Megan steps forward and punches her square in the nose.
You little bitch,
Lillian howls, gripping her nose as blood spews between her fingers while Megan grips her sore hand.
You know nothing. You're just as foolish as I thought if you think you can take them down. There's no destroying the elite. They will just grow back and flourish even larger and more powerful than before. That might be, but as they say, you have to start by weeding out the bad seeds.
This time, it's Evelyn and I who laugh. God, she's so fucking cute.
So, this is what's gonna happen. For starters, you're done here. At the university, in this secret club, I want you to step down effective immediately. If you don't, these papers will surface. They do, and your name gets dragged into the mud just as much as mine, and your daddy's. Then so be it. But at least I'll go down for the better cause. Until then, consider this the last thing I'll ever do for you. I won't leak anything about this or the elite. My focus is to shield my mother from any of this. Next, before you do so, I want Mason reinstated as a student. His classes, full housing, and his scholarship. I want it in writing and in the record books. Also, I want in writing about Evelyn's as well. Can't trust a snake like you, won't go back on her word, you know?
My girl is so ferocious. I want to hug her and kiss those fierce lips of hers. Praise her for the strength even after learning the horrible things about her father.
You won't get away with this. I already have. We've been here long enough, and thanks to modern technology, I have your confession. Talking about the elite, your abuse, your husband's sick tendencies, the dean of the university. I do believe that will take a bigger hit than my job or smeared last name. I'll be able to move on. But will you?
Lillian takes those words and allows them to simmer thick in her mind. Her expression gives us the answer. She won't.
I can't just disappear. People will ask questions. Let them. Take a spontaneous vacation, and when you come back, have a change of heart. Call it a midlife crisis, but you're done here. Understand me?
Megan cocks the gun. Fuck, I think I'm a little scared of her right now. She leans forward.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
She taunts. Lillian, looking so far from her normal, put-together self, finally nods.
Fine. I'll do whatever you want.
Megan nods.
That's more like it. Now get the hell out of here before I decide killing is my new hobby and I shoot you right between your horribly Botoxed eyebrows.
Lillian scrambles to her feet and races past us. She doesn't look back as the old door slams shut, and we hear her car roar to life and tires squealing down the long driveway. We all stand there for another beat until Evelyn finally moves and runs into my arms.
Oh, Mason, it's over. It's really over.
I hold her close to me, feeling a lifelong weight being lifted off me.
I love you, brother.
I kiss the top of her head. You too, Evie. I steal a glimpse of Megan, who's standing silent, watching our embrace. I mouth, "Thank you," and she mouths,
"Welcome,"
with a smile. Finally, Evelyn pulls away, looking between Megan and myself.
Well, I'm gonna let you two talk. Mason, I'm gonna just wait in Micah's car.
She reaches up on her tippy toes and places a kiss on my cheek. Then, she's gone, leaving Megan and I alone. Listen,
Your sister told me you thought you were in love with me.
Her comment catches me off guard. Damn my sister. I slide my hands in my pockets. I'm afraid to give you the wrong answer with you still holding that gun and all. Not realizing she still had it, she suddenly drops it.
Shit. Not sure what came over me there.
I laugh and take a step to eliminate some space between us. You were pretty badass.
Yeah?
Real Judge Judy badass. Her beautiful smile radiates, lighting up the entire room.
You think so?
She puffs her chest out. I throw my head back and let loose a loud chuckle.
I appreciate the compliment, but you didn't answer my question.
I bring my eyes back to hers.
Is it true? Are you in love with me?
I stare into her beautiful hazel eyes, asking myself how to answer that question. This wasn't in my plans. With the thirst for revenge and hate flowing inside me, there was no room for anything else. I could barely see past the retribution I set to viciously achieve. But then, she came along. My heart was dead inside, only beating for the love and survival of my sister. And then, this beautiful spark of life revived me. My heart beat like crashing thunder inside my chest at the sounds of her musical voice the first time she spoke. The exact moment I touched her bare skin, her laughter, and every moment of solace I found in her beauty, her mind, her innocence. I walked into a bar one night searching for something to silence my demons, and instead, I was gifted this dark angel, waiting to numb my pain, my fears. But she didn't just silence the bad shit in my head, she changed the course of it. My plan was to hurt, deceive, kill. Nothing would stand in my way. My pride would destroy anyone beneath me to reclaim what I'd lost. Until her. Her humbleness broke me in every way, cracked the hard shell that wouldn't allow me to see past my abhorrence, my destruction. But she showed me worthiness. It wasn't about my pride, but my temperance. It gave me the courage to restrain the hate and reform it into something worthy. She gave me the strength to forgive myself. And now, I stare at her, needing to know how exactly I express all that shit without bringing myself to my knees. How do I tell her that her beauty gives me light in my dark world? That my heart aches at the mere thought of her not giving me another chance? Her patience is quickly wearing thin, and the way she starts chewing on her bottom lip makes me want to throw her over my shoulder and take her home and fuck her until she knows just how much I do. So, I put her out of her misery. I love you, I reply. 3 simple words that don't even sum up the whirlwind of emotions inside me. I watch her chest deflate with the breath she's been holding.
Phew! Well, good. That was the answer I was hoping for. Now that I know, I'm also not a cradle robber, there are some things we need to get clear. 1, you're no longer my student. We're not to break any student-teacher rules because I technically do love my job and want to keep it. But I think replacing the title, student with boyfriend, has a better ring to it anyway.
She stops, waiting for my response. You want me to be your boyfriend? I ask, a playful smile building.
Yes, along with my doctor and a few more role-playing ideas I've been fantasizing about.
I step toward her, lifting her chin. I think I can handle that. Dipping low, I cover her mouth with mine. I kiss her slow but with intensity as the weight of the world lifts from my shoulders. When I know it's time to stop, I pull away. I catch her glazed-over eyes and give her some time to fully come to. I was never going to go through with that task. I would never.
I believe you.
Relief washes over me at her words. Thank you, I say, because I needed that. I needed her to know even if we parted ways, I would have never done that to her. I cared too much. I didn't want you to hear that shit about your dad. The reminder of the information she learned tonight hurts all over again, and I kiss her lips to help with the pain I know it's causing her.
I don't know how to handle all the things I've learned today. I would have never thought my dad to do something so sick and horrible. Even my grandparents for covering it up.
She pauses to take a breath. She's fighting back tears, and it kills me.
But those things aren't your fault.
But it still has to hurt, and I'm sorry. This time, she offers me her lips.
And I can't imagine all the things you've had to endure. I wish I could take back all the horrible things my aunt did to you and Evelyn. I wish I would have seen the signs she was so evil sooner and put a stop to her.
I raise my arms and engulf her into my warm chest. She rests her head over my still wild beating heart.
Do you think she'll leave? Take my threat seriously?
She asks. I don't know. I think her reputation means a lot to her, and at least for now, I think she'll back off. As for the elite, I have no idea. What she said, it was bigger than her. That makes me wonder just how big it is. Who's all really involved? How safe are any of us really? She sighs into my chest. A part of me feels relief. Not to feel captive under the claws of Lillian is like seeing life in a whole new aspect. No longer having to look over my shoulder. The constant fear for my sister's well-being. If Lillian does what she's been told, we're free. But if she's lying, we may have just started a whole new war. One I'm not sure we can win. For now, I plan on still playing their game. Even though Lillian is out of the picture, there's no doubt some other elite member will step up into her place. So, until I can take them down, I'm going to continue to play their compliant little puppet.
All we can do is hope.
She untangles herself from my hold.
For now, maybe we should just focus on the present and make up for the time we missed out on.
Her eyes light up, and anything and everything Lillian and the elite fall to the back of my mind. And what did you have in mind, Teach? She giggles, but her eyes sparkle with that playful darkness.
Not sure. I was thinking you could play my underage student and offer dirty things to me to buy you beer or something.
A loud laugh echoes off the crumbling walls. Does being almost of age take all the fun away for you? I joke and love the way her smile widens.
I mean, I love a good taboo story, but I'll take one where the humble girl takes the proud man to his knees and shows him just how worthy he is. Then, once I've filled him with all the greatness that he is, I'm going to allow him to thank me. With his hands, his tongue, and his mighty cock.
Fuck, my girl's cute. Well, we better get you home. I'm not one to deny a beautiful girl.
Epilogue. 2 weeks later. Megan. Oh my God, stop. I can't stop giggling. He knows I don't want him to stop, and the more I beg him to, the more he's gonna bite me. I wiggle under his hold, playing the damsel wanting to be free of her big bad wolf. Someone save me! I scream, but my voice doesn't sound convincing as a stifled moan pushes past my lips. I think my little girl wants me to bite every single part of her. I told you I was hungry, and you offered your sweet cunt for breakfast. You don't mess with a starved man. He hums into my thigh, then takes another nip. I thrash under him. His tongue does magic to my skin, teasing me so bad. He hasn't even made it to the promised land, and I'm already on the verge of orgasming.
I think you should get to it and eat away before we're both late." He doesn't waste another second and shoves his tongue into my wet center and goes to town. My fingers grip my sheets and hold tight as my back arches off the bed. "Jesus Christ almighty," I cry when a finger enters me. "I thought I was your big bad wolf, but I'll take being the higher power instead." His chuckle vibrates between my legs, heightening my pending orgasm. His tongue is rough and quick, and a few more seconds pass before I'm squeezing his head between my thighs as my orgasm explodes, shooting down to the tips of my toes. Mason lazily lifts his head, his chin moist from my juices. His tongue traces along his lips, his smile sexy and feral. It sends tingles down to my toes, and I start conjuring up any reason to call in sick and stay in bed with my big, fierce wolf. "I know that look. No skipping, Teach." "Wow, you getting bossy with me?" I tease. "Damn right." He tugs at my legs, spanking the side of my butt cheek. Sounds super naughty. Maybe you should make me." Damn it, that smile. That hungry fire in his eyes that shows me he's not only going to make me, he's going to comatose me. I reach for the back of his neck and decide today is definitely going to be a sick day. The morning quickly morphs into afternoon when I reopen my eyes and roll over to the beautiful sight of Mason. A girly grin spreads across my cheeks as I stare at him. Even when he sleeps, he radiates dominance. His masculine forearms tucked under his head, his chest on complete display for me. I lick my lips, wanting to wake him up, but I know, even as delicious as he looks, my body needs a break. Especially after our morning. I also want to let him sleep. He looks so peaceful. I feel at ease, knowing I bring him that. Something he said never came easily for him before me. I snuggle into my pillow, sighing at how perfect everything has been, when the doorbell sounds. Mason stirs, opening his eyes. "You expecting someone?" he asks, grabbing me and pulling me into him. His lips press against the top of my head when more banging echoes from the front. "No, unless it's the hooky police," I joke as we both peel ourselves from one another and climb out of bed. I throw on my robe as Mason pulls back the drapes of my bedroom window. "The fuck?" He releases the curtain and searches out his clothes. "What? Who is it?" I ask, trying to keep up with his large steps as he makes his way to the front door. He unlocks the 3 bolts quickly, and when the door opens, his brother from the elite, Rush, or his elite name, Sloth, stands in my doorway. After everything went down at the abandoned nunnery, Mason took me home and told me everything. The elite, my family's involvement. My mind couldn't even wrap around all the deception and scandal. But at the end of it, I did one thing. I swore I'd stand by him and fight this underground world of evil until it was disbarred and banished. "Fuck you doing here?" Mason asks, not sounding very happy to see him. "Don't mean to interrupt, brother. Got some bad news, and it ain't good." Mason's shoulders stiffen. "Explain then," he snaps. Rush's mysterious eyes find mine. Then he brings his focus back to Mason. "She can hear whatever the fuck it is you have to say, bro." He nods, and my body starts to hum with uneasiness. Even before the words leave his lips, we both know. Lillian's back. The words quickly sink in, but it's not until the rumble of the floor and the fist through my entryway wall does it fully register. I observe Mason, who's pulling his fist out of the smashed drywall. I step forward and press my hands to his shoulder for support. As much as we've avoided the elephant in the room, we couldn't deny the question lingering thick around us all. It wasn't a question of if Lillian would return, it was when. We knew she wasn't gone for good, but we used the time she disappeared to heal. But now, it's time to get our armor back on. How? Mason snaps, his chest heaving. Not sure, but whatever she has up her sleeve, she has Wrath at the center of it all. Where's Wrath now? Mason asks, turning and grabbing his shirt off the couch and throwing it over his head. He's already slipping into his boots when Rush replies, Campus, we don't have much time. Need to get there before shit goes down. Mason comes at me, kissing me hard, but quick. Don't fucking leave this place. I need to know you're safe. Call my sister. Make sure she sits tight. Then he's gone.
Mason. I shoot off a 911 text to all the brothers and head to campus. When we hit the crowded parking lot, I jump out and push through the mob to get in front of the commotion, but a band of cops refused to let me go any further. I look around and spot Rhett. Screeching of tires has me searching out God's Escalade as he jumps out, heading in my direction. I scope out the crowd more, looking for the rest in the sea of cops and bystanders. Where's Micah? I ask God as he comes up and stops next to me examining the scene. No idea. Not his babysitter. I pull my phone out to check for any missed texts. Something doesn't feel right. Out of nowhere, Envy appears next to me. I turn to him and my stomach drops at the sight of him. Where the fuck have you been? I growl and give him the once-over, but he doesn't reply. Don't tell me that's what I think it is, man. He better convince me I'm not seeing what I think I'm seeing. He still doesn't answer. He seems lost, staring out into the distance of the crowd. I follow his eyes, and that's when I see her. Lillian. She's in the way back, hidden behind an old cypress tree. Her gleaming eyes break away from the ambulance, landing on mine. My stomach recoils again, and a heavy sickness swirls inside me at the way her evil smirk breaks across her face. It's then I fully understand. The one thing we've all dreaded. The war has begun. I turn back to Envy. Sebastian, talk to me. What did she make you do? He's so lost in himself, he doesn't bother to even look my way. But his 4 simple words hit my eardrums like acid, burning into my brain. Wrath's gonna kill me. This concludes Pride by J.D. Hollyfield, narrated by Alex Kidd and Amelie Griffin. Copyright 2019 by J.D. Hollyfield. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with J.D. Hollyfield, care of Lorella Belli Literary Agency Limited, and was produced in the year 2019 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.